We welcome you into Dwire Field for the start of what is going to be a two-day amazing weekend of Mason youth football. I'm Daniel Panetti, joined alongside Isaac Vargo. We'll be bringing you all of your Grimes Bowl coverage today for this 2025 edition of the Mason Youth Football Grimes Bowl. Isaac, it's good to be alongside you today, kicking off what's going to be a great weekend of youth football.
Absolutely. What a better day you could have out here. It's Saturday morning, starting with first grade today. It's one of the first times these guys have been on the field, especially in front of a crowd and this broadcast, so it should be a great day today.
Absolutely. Like we mentioned, it's going to be a couple of these kids' first game playing football, so a lot of the nerves starting to roll in. Back in we used to play, those Grimes Bowls were always something we'd always look forward to, have so much excitement, so much nerves going in when it was our time to be out on the field. So the K1 or kindergarten and first grade team, head coach James Spikes leading this roster. As Mason Comets taking on the Lakota Trojans here in this first game. Looks like Mason will start with the ball to start out.
Yeah, and as you said, what an opportunity for these first graders. Coming out here, just having some fun playing football, getting to know the basics and the fundamentals in front of a big crowd and on the big field here on the varsity field.
Absolutely, and you're at that point, Isaac, where your big things going into the game are just make good low-form tackles, get those blocks going, really getting those basics. Something we're seeing starting out in the shotgun. First snap goes behind the quarterback, number 9. It looks like a whistle before. It's Cooper Smith, the quarterback, or Amari Spikes, excuse me. We're going to head down to the field for some player introductions, get to learn some of these young kids. We'll send it down.
Amari and QB. Chad. Jordan. Grayson. I'm Jericho and I'm the running super guy. Kenzo cornerback. My name's Corbin. And I'm a linebacker. My name's Pat. My name's Pat. Hi, I'm Michael, and I'm playing defensive end. My name's Lucian, and I play right guard. My name's Jeff, and I play cornerback. My name's Ryan, and I play tight end. My name's Morgan, and I play corner. My name's Lisa, I play defensive end. My name's Brayden, and I'm safe. I tackle. My name is Ben Smith, and I'm a tackle.
And we welcome you back after the player introduction. Second down for the Comets, right around the 40-yard line. And Isaac, as we were talking about, seeing a kindergarten first grade team lining up out of the shotgun is
It's impressive.
Very impressive. Spikes not able to get it on the ground. He's able to retrieve it. He's out loose towards the right side, out to the 45. He's free. Spikes down the sideline towards the 30, 25, 20. He's free. Touchdown, Mason Comets.
I mean, Amari Spikes, not the snap that you wanted, but shows right there that he can get outside the pocket, takes it down the sideline. A great play there to start off for the quarterback.
Absolutely, that breakaway speed out towards the sideline. And, head coach James Spikes, his dad's going to love a play like that, making something out of what looked like a busted play. It's right there down the sideline. That's, for youth football, that is your paradise once you're able to get out there. Comets, a great start versus East Central.
And speaking of Amari Spikes, look at those spikes. He's down there with the red spikes. You can see him all the way up here. It looks like his dad's got the fluorescent green or yellow spikes, so they definitely got some swag to him. That's something you love to see, especially at a young age.
Absolutely, looking like a little bit of orange down there. So Comets will line up for this 2-point conversion. Try to get it. We'll see. So we look down, a little bit of splits for this offensive line. Big teaching point on the offense. Some teams will line up heel to heel. Some teams will kind of give about 2 feet of separation for each.
The first thing I'm noticing is look how big this offensive line is for Mason, especially for first grade.
That one above Spike's head again. See if he can do it once more. And he's going to be brought down. So the Comets won't get the 2-point conversion, but they do get 6.
Yeah, I like what Coach Spikes is doing here. Of course, it's going to be a tough process trying to get those snaps in the shotgun, but getting that experience in the shotgun, if you can get that snapper 4, 5, 6, even 7 years of that experience under center, getting that shotgun in, it's going to be so much better when he's older. And just getting that first grade experience, especially under center, it's very impressive.
Absolutely. It looks like to be Nolan Kisner, number 7 there on the tackle. So we'll see what this Trojan offense can do. Just gave up the touchdown on defense, trying to respond back. It'll be, as we mentioned a couple times, some of these kids' first time playing football, so first offensive drive game reps. You know, you'd assume a couple of scrimmages down under these teams. And talk about the shoes again. Isaac, number 3. Brian Suter, some nice little yellow cleats down there as well.
Yeah, that's what it's all about when you're younger. I know when I was younger, all I wanted to wear was the Curry 5s, Curry 6s. So going down there, you get to see different color gloves, different color cleats. That's what it's all about, especially at this young age.
You got to have some fun with it. I remember, my dad being a coach, very old school. You were getting just those black and white cleats back in those days. So I've seen the kids able to have some fun with their accessories, seen some arm sleeves as well. So the Trojans will come to the line. It's a bit of a stacked defensive look. About 5 guys on the defensive line. See if they pull some of them back. Make sure everyone's on side.
Yeah, it looks like what the Comets are going to do is they're going to fill up the box, try and get to the backfield. They only got a couple people in the secondary just for that second defense if the quarterback does get loose.
So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 35. Coaches adjusting their players on the line of scrimmage. Clock continues to run, a little less than 14 minutes, 20 seconds left here in the first. So it looks like we might see the Trojans go under center as opposed to Mason. Very bunched look for the Trojans. First down. Ball looked to go on the ground. Looks like the Trojans will still have it. And that's a big point of emphasis for when you're at these lower levels, is getting those clean snaps. We already saw Mason on offense have some trouble with it. Remember, I was a center back in my playing time, so I had firsthand experience of having those bad snaps, whether it's snapping it over your quarterback's head or having trouble getting it off the ground. Center is one of those overlooked, but one of the hardest positions to play in football, especially at a young age.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something definitely overlooked. All you want to do when you're younger is you want to snappy, you want to get in front of that guy, but you got to make sure you get it to your guy first before the play abruptly holds like it did on that first one. Looks like it's Nathan Lauderdale under center to start off here for the Trojans.
So after that, it'll make it 2nd down for the Trojans. Same little bunched look. This time able to get the snap off. Gets the handoff, but a sea of Comet defenders wrapping them around in the backfield. Great defensive pursuit there for Mason. It's be number 99, Ben Smith, in there for the tackle. Take another look at it. Had about 3 different Comets in there. Your defensive coach, you're loving to see that.
Yeah, it looks like, as you said, the Trojans are kind of going with that bunch formation, kind of an Army look, if you will, trying to get a couple different formations, try and trick the Comets defenders, but nothing doing so far. This Comet front line has done a great job getting in the backfield. So we're approaching nearly halfway through this first half.
So it's going to make it 3rd down for the Trojans, and not able to get this, they can elect to punt, and Mason would get it on their own 35. So 3rd down, we'll see if the Trojans are able to get any sort of movement. It's Lauderdale under center. So it's number 99, Urban Nullner in the backfield. Takes the snap, and he's going to be down maybe a yard behind the line of scrimmage once again.
That looks like trouble with the snap again. Comets are doing a good job holding it up, and it's going to lead to a 4th and long here for East Central. See it again. Just a little bit trouble with the snap, trying to get in front of that guy as we talked about earlier.
Yeah, and we're seeing, mention him again, Ben Smith, 99, causing havoc down there as well. You have your center, when you have a bunch of defensive linemen in front of you like that, the Comets look at it, have about a 5 front going. It's going to be very difficult, and those are the issues that you're going to see, especially with the first few games of your season. It's just getting those offensive fundamentals down, getting good handoffs, getting good snaps, and those are going to eventually lead to being able to put points on the board. So the Comets still get their 2nd possession of the game. So we look at last drive. It was very short. Number 9, Amari Spikes, took a bad snap over his head, but was able to take it around 65 yards all the way to the house. See if the Comets can replicate what they did on their first drive.
Yeah, we'll see if the Comets stick with Spikes or if they go with someone else. Spikes definitely can show that he can take one to the house at any second, but we'll see if someone else can get some love here.
Goes over the head of Spikes once more. It's carried by number 6. He goes to the outside, evades some tacklers. Now reverses field up towards the 50, breaking a few more, and he's finally going to be brought down at the Trojan 45. Number 6, Jericho Carthers.
I mean, what a play there from Carthers, picking up what Spike dropped on the ground. I mean, just taking it to the sideline. As you can see here, the cut back. Look at the elusiveness, getting the foot in the ground and going forward. Another big play for the Comets here to start off this first half.
Yeah, we're seeing a very good running group from this Comet team, and something to mention about the snaps, it's a lot easier to control those higher snaps than lower snaps. People might think the opposite, but you're a center, you're snapping it a little high. It's usually, most of the time, a little bit easier to get it a little bit more down than high if you're having trouble putting on the ground. So those snapping issues, I don't think you might see them very much.
Good one there.
Fake jet sweep. Spikes is going to keep it. He runs into a sea of defenders right around the 44.
Spikes lowering the shoulder.
He's still going.
Oh, boy.
Some big boy running there from Spikes. You like to see that if you're the Comets, get a little bit of strength there.
Credit to Nolan Kaiser for finally getting him down. But looks like Spikes is looking to take MVP with the way he's running right now. Not trying to get solid 250 yards under his belt as quick as possible.
Absolutely. The Comets already getting it into Trojan territory. So now we see a very strong right side look. We saw motion on that last play as Carthers had came in. They faked a jet sweep. See if they give it to him this time. They will. He's able to evade a tackler, and there's a burst of speed. Carthers has all green grass ahead of him at the 10, the 5, touchdown, Comets.
I mean, look how complex these designs are. The Comets are bringing people in motion, fake hand it off. Another good snap there. And as you can see, I mean, Carthers and Spikes are taking over the show right now at Dwire Field.
It's an absolute chaotic duo. Not to mention being in the shotgun as well. That burst of speed from Carthers. He got the ball. There's a little bit of a delay from the handoff. You're always going to see that in the lower grades. But once he got it, once he was able to get possession of that, he let off a burst. He was out flying, and there were no Trojan defenders around him. Comets now a 12-0 lead.
So take the 2-point conversion, try and get it up to 14. They couldn't get it last time with a botched snap. See if the Comets can get back into the calm. Looks like Manuel will be in the backfield this time.
It's number 26, Asai Emmanuel. So a new look. See if we might be getting a bit of a wildcat. Emmanuel looks to be one of the bigger guys on this team. Bad snap, ball's on the ground. It's picked up, but he's going to be taken down at the 6.
As you said, Manuel, definitely a bigger Comet player under center. You can definitely see if he gets this snap, it can be trouble for those Trojan defenders trying to take him down. But you see just a little bit over his head. We're talking about over the head, but that's a little too high for him, for Manuel.
40 Larman in there on the tackle. Hendricks Larman, one of the many defenders in there. So it's 2 times that the Comets, they get the touchdown, but some miscues, some little bit of trouble there on the 2-point. So keep it 12-0 lead. Big shout outs to the people who brought canopies for these Grimes Bowls.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a hot day. I respect it for sure.
Absolutely. This very nice setup down, when you walk in, a bunch of concessions, but it's a weather day that's going to be around reaching maybe the 90s is what it's going to feel like, and even hotter down there on the field. Bringing those sort of canopies, giving you that shade, it's going to make the days a lot easier for the parents.
You know what? That's number one thing. If you want to be a football player, this is what you're going to deal with, 90-degree weather. You teach them at a young age. This is what you get.
The countless practices of conditioning.
Oh yeah.
Man. Starts with, you just go shorts, t-shirt, then you go to pro pads with just the, no shoulder pads, but you got the leg pads, and then you go all the way in the full. A lot of hydration needed, especially for these hotter days. The Trojans will have their second drive of the day. Had some snapping issues last time. See if they're able to get something going.
Yeah, as you said, Trojans had trouble with the first drive. It was a quick 3 and out, but we'll see if they can answer the call here. It looks like they got a tall task in order with these Comets. Guys on offense, on the defensive end.
Lauderdale takes the snap. And the Comets able to get in there quickly. It takes them down behind the line. 3, Cason Thieves in there on the tackle behind the line. This Comet defense generating an immense amount of pressure.
Yeah, it looks like Comets are almost trying to go for the ball.
You saw Thieves go for the ball right there. It's a nice job from Lauderdale just to hold on to it.
Yeah, and it looks like right now Trojans are just crashing too early when they get that snap in, causing the Comets defenders all to crash in. There's not a lot of time for Lauderdale to react.
The offensive line obviously going to be very inexperienced with the grade level, but it's a Comet defensive line that is playing very aggressively. You got to give your props to these defensive coaches, seeming to be teaching these young guns well. The ball will be spotted around the 33 for second down. It's about a little less than 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Or the first half, excuse me. See if, before we head to a break, the Trojans are able to get some offense moving. It'll be second down for the Trojans. Comets lining up 5 defenders on the line once more, as well as number 19, Jack Batista, on the edge, creeping on a blitz.
Get ready to get the play in order here. Just about 2 minutes remaining. Only expect a couple more plays left in this half. See if the Trojans can break one.
Second down, Lauderdale under center. And it looks like there's going to be a false start for the play.
Guys are still going after. Love the competitiveness. Flag is on the field, but the guys snapping it anyways. Playing until the final whistle.
First flag of the day we see in today's game. So, some maybe a little bit of confusion. But it looks like a lot of this Mason team, they're just eager for that snap. It is going to be a false start, so it's going to send them back a little bit more. It looks to be the right tackle right there.
Yeah, Hendricks Larman jumped a little bit on that side. But again, love to see playing till the final whistle. We'll see if they can get a playoff here. Just about a minute left in the half.
That false start will make it 2nd and 17. A minute and 6 seconds left. Probably just another play, maybe 2, for this Trojan offense. So coaches look to adjust to make sure no one's offsides. And looking at this defensive look, the Comets have 7 defensive players lined up on the line. And
shout out to the coaches. I mean, just looking at the formation, knowing what's about to come, not expecting a pass.
All right, the last play, it's going to be a jet sweep to the outside, and Central has some room down the field. One man to beat. Can he make the tackle? Yes, he can. What an open field tackle for the Comets. For 23, Easton Ballard.
What a play there to switch the momentum a little bit. Tries a little bit of a stiff arm here at the end. Very good tackle there in the open field, though.
A huge play, as that'll do it for the first half. The Trojans had a huge play, but an amazing open field tackle for the Comets keeps them scoreless. So we'll head to a bit of a break. Once we come back, it'll be the second half. Comets a 12-0 lead after 1.
I am so glad you ladies are here. You each have your own rooms.
Thank you.
Go.
Is it okay to call you Mom?
Of course you can.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
It's important to get a flu shot each and every year because flu viruses are constantly changing and immunity from the vaccine decreases over time. Flu vaccines are updated annually to work against that year's viruses. The best time to get your shot is in the fall, but getting it later can still help. Getting a flu shot lowers your risk of getting sick, and if you do happen to get flu, it's likely to be less severe.
All right, I'm in the house.
Okay, what do you see?
Nothing yet. Hold on. I think I just heard something. I'm heading upstairs.
Okay, I am almost there.
I'm in the bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, shit. It's not here.
What?
The gun's not here.
What do you mean? Where is it?
Cameron? Are you in there? Open the door. Cam! Come on, Cameron.
Meet the scan, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you.
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I wonder if you know that I want the best for you. That I know what you're going through. I know things aren't easy, but you still show up. I wonder if you know that we can get help. That we don't have to go through this alone. Let's see how far we can go. Love, your mind.
Hey, boss. Okay?
I said I'm fine.
Put me to bed, see you in the morning. With the frosted Superman, but it wasn't on it. And we lost it.
You can talk to me.
It's been really, really hard for me.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way. My kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
You know you don't have to wear your PT gear anymore, right?
It's comfortable.
So how's civilian life treating you?
It's fine.
When I got out, I didn't want to admit that there was anything wrong because it felt like a failure. And then I realized, like, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So I started talking to someone. Maybe you are fine, but if you're not, it's okay.
Thank you.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
And we welcome you back into Dwire Field for the second half of the K, the kindergartners through the first grade. Mason Youth Football Grimes Bowl Game 1 today here on Saturday. I'm Daniel Panetti, joined alongside Isaac Vargo. Isaac, it was a Comet-dominated first half thanks to some big runs from the quarterback Amari Spikes and running back number 6 Jericho Carthers.
Yeah, absolutely. It started off in the first about 10-15 minutes of the game. It was all Comets. It was a couple good runs, as you said, but it was also good tackles in the backfield on defense. But the Trojans have the momentum right now. They just had the biggest play of the day, about a 30-yard run to end the first half. It'll start with the Trojans having the ball. What the Comets did have the ball to start off the game. So the Trojans will have a chance to go off that momentum at the end of the first half in the second half.
Absolutely. So we'll see if the Trojans are able to climb back a bit of this lead. That last play of the first half, the Trojans, they were able to break off about a 30-yard run, and we thought they may have been down to the house, but it took number 23, Easton Ballard, to track him down and make a big open field tackle, something you just absolutely love to see at this grade level, is getting those great open field tackles, and it saved a touchdown given up from the Comet defense. So we'll see if that big play spark sets something off in this Trojan offense going into half number 2.
Yeah, the two biggest things in K through 1 is definitely the tackling on the defensive side, and it's ball security on the offensive side, just holding on to that football wherever you have it at. So we'll see here, the Trojans, looks like they'll have it to start off this second half.
So Trojans come running in, seeing their quarterback Lauderdale, if he will still be the one under center.
First game of the day, and as you can tell, it's can't be much better weather-wise. You can tell the guys in the pads might be a little hot, but 81 degrees, feeling like 87. It's getting up there, but you know, for August, it's not too bad at all. A little breeze down there as well.
Absolutely, and you know, it's going to be worse for the Trojans and the Comets wearing those black-on-black jerseys.
Yeah.
Remember, you know, back in my 3rd grade year, we had jerseys similar to that, all black all the way down, and you feel a difference. You feel a difference when you're wearing that black versus that white, little breathable kind of jersey. It does make a bit of a difference, so I think the Comets staying maybe a little bit cooler, but looking on the sidelines, they're definitely a huge water supply for both teams.
We'll say, though, in this big of a game, the Trojans having the all blacks kind of fitting the theme, get that swag. I definitely mess with the all black from Trojans. Let's look down onto the field. We were talking about a little bit of swag in the first half. Down there in the second half, looks like number 9, Cooper Smith's got the Jordans on. Maybe past his day, but still to this day, a little great theming down there.
I don't think the Jordans would ever go out of style.
No.
So it's the same play that the Trojans ran for that big play earlier, and he runs into 2 Comet defenders. Number 19, Jack Batista, one of the 2 Comet defenders in there. There's some big hits for the Comet defense. There's a nice little stop, but a nice little bit of a gain on first down for the Trojans.
Yeah, as you can see here, I don't blame the Trojans going back to the rock, but man, what a big hit there. Batista laying the wood, as well as number 6, Jericho Kurthers.
And this Kurthers, looking at a 2-way player. A lot of players on this team going to be going both ways. Kurthers, he had that big touchdown run, about 45 yards in the first half. There lays a great hit. It's a nice little teamwork action there from the Comets. So it's a gain of 4 to make it 2nd and 6. For the Trojans, you like getting these positive gains. You had the snapping issues, but over the past couple of plays, you've been able to get some clean snaps off.
It's something that's definitely encouraging to see. So far in this game, we've only seen 1 penalty from either side, which is definitely good to see. In these younger grades, you can definitely see someone going off sides a little early or someone jumping off the snap, if you will. But so far, we've only seen 1 false start. It's been pretty much good football besides that from both teams.
Yeah, and you're a ref at this little bit of a level. You let some of those go, but a false start, something like that, you have to call. So the bunch formation still going for this team. It'll be 2nd and 6 for the Trojans. It's going to be a jet sweep to number 10 on the right side, and he's brought down. Nice tackle there, number 9 for the Comets, Cooper Smith, or Amari Spikes, excuse me. That was number 10, Knox Graff for the Trojans, getting that handoff towards the right side.
Man, it might just be the formation that the Comets are in, but it's just different, this defense right now. Trying to get to the outside, definitely a great idea for the Trojans, but, I mean, Spikes is everywhere right now in this game. And you see right there.
And Isaac, I think the best part about this Comet defense, they're not scared of contact.
No.
They have been sprinting to that ball carrier. A lot of times with these guys, especially first year playing, you know, they're not going to give their 100% every single time. But this Comet team, they're out there thirsty for those big hits. We've already seen a couple. And you're the defensive coach for this Comet team. You have to love what you've been seeing from this team.
And it's got to be a little intimidating as well, first year football. You're not used to someone really tackling you. But as you said, this Comet team, every one of them out there is going for blood. Looks like the Trojans are getting a little bit of formation here. Looks like everybody will be right on that ball. Comet's a little spread out still. Trying to make sure Trojans can't get on the outside.
You see number 19 for the Comets, Jack Batista, keeping that left side clean.
3rd and 6. Need 6 to move the sticks here.
Go for it. It's going to be another handoff to Graff on the right side, and he's going to be brought down at the 42.
Tackle field led by number 3, Casey Dees.
3 Casey Dees in on the tackle. It's going to keep it 4th down. Still a couple of yards to go. We'll see.
Man, another just great tackle. Graff trying to get to the outside, and Thieves just wrapping him up. something they teach at the varsity level, something just wrapping them up, not letting them go. Very high-level play there, Thieves.
Yeah, we know at the varsity level, Coach Kastner loves getting involved with the youth football programs, have some camps with varsity every so often. So, the varsity teams kick off their action. First game will be at Dwire Field versus Springboro on the 22nd of August, that Friday.
I'll tell you what, we'll be calling a lot of those games, and it's a very, very good-looking Comets team. One of the most highly anticipated seasons you'd think since 2022 when that Comet team made a big run in the couple rounds into the playoffs. But this year, there's a lot of thirsty Comets that didn't really have the season they wanted last year, that have a lot of experience coming into this year.
A lot of returning guys and a couple new players for that Comet team. It's supposed to be a very big year, potentially making a run at the GMC. So it looks like the Trojans are going to go for it here, 4th and 4.
You kind of have to. Down 2 possessions, only 15 minutes remaining in the game.
And it's going to be a jet sweep to the left side, up the middle. He's brought down. The Comet defense makes a big stand on 4th.
What a collision there in the middle. Colgate trying to do anything he can to get those 4 yards, but the Comets front not letting it happen. See right here, right at that line. I mean, what a wrap-up there.
It was Asher Chrysler as well as number 6 Jericho Carthers in there on the tackle. Just to name a couple in there in the pile. That's an awesome job from the Comet defense. Longest drive of the game for the Trojans, but the Comet defense is able to stand tall. They'll get the ball once more, already up 2 possessions, a chance to make it 3.
Yeah, we'll see if the Trojans kind of go with the same game plan the Comets coaching staff has went with, kind of a more spread out look, making sure that they're covering everything on the outside. But it looks like the Trojans are going with a different approach from each team. The Comets in the shotgun, and the Trojans more under center. But it's been a different approach, and so far it's been in the Comets' favor here in the Grimes Bowl.
I am still very surprised that we're seeing a shotgun offense at this low grade level. I remember last year when me and Trevor Rose were calling these games, we didn't see shotgun until, the 3rd, 4th grade level. And now seeing it in just the first game, it shows that this Comet team, the way that they're executing on offense and on defense, it can be a very good year.
Yeah, I think it's just the new evolution of football. These Comet coaches want to get that shotgun. They know that Coach Kastner, and it's a long way away, but they know that at that high school level, they want to pursue that shotgun look.
Give me a jet sweep towards the right side, number 19 for the Comets. He has a lot of room out to the 35. Ajuki makes one miss, and he's brought down at the 21.
And a big run by number 19.
Jack Bautista, what a move, as we said, getting the defender to spin around.
And that's the first carry for Bautista today, so he was kind of jumping. He's super excited to get the ball. Look at this, gets that burst of speed. How about that blocking? Braden Longmire there on the right side. You see there on the replay. Bautista able to make some moves, but the blocking from this Comet team has been so good as well. This is just a Mason team that looks to have some of those fundamentals down here early in the year. You're loving what you're seeing.
Yeah, and you can just see everybody that gets the ball in this game just has a burst of energy, wanting to do what they can to help the team. Looks like they spotted the ball a little farther back. Looks like it might have been a little penalty.
It looks like it might have been coming
maybe too
back.
good a blocking there with a hold, possibly bringing it all the way back. Nonetheless, still Bautista with a great run. Still getting that moment. Penalties, we don't really count penalties up here.
We don't count penalties. So it'll be 1st and about 15 right around midfield. We'll see if the Comets go back towards the outside. See Bautista coming in motion.
Trojans way back.
And they're going to give it to him out towards the right side, looking for some room. Now cuts it up the middle, but runs into a couple Trojan defenders as they lay a pile at the 45 onto Bautista.
A much different look there from the Trojans this time. They were way back. The whole game, they pretty much had just guys right there at the line of scrimmage, but this time they definitely moved back, doing kind of what the Comets did, and it looks like spreading back and using all your players to your advantage is definitely the biggest key to success on this defensive side.
Yeah, you saw number 99, Urban Nelter, able to kind of keep the containing a little bit, had to force Bautista back inside. As you could tell, he was really trying to get a hold there towards the outside like he did on that play before. Instead, the defense forces him in, and it's going to make it second and about 15. Second and 11 is what it looks like it's going to be. A whistle before the snap. Looks like it might.
And whistle on the play blows that play dead.
Looks like it's going to be for a mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece or a flag. One of the two. Maybe a false start. Possibly, but it looks like just might have lost his mouthpiece on the last play. Can't go without the mouthpiece, especially at this young age.
Absolutely. Looks like a Comet receiver there on the right side. Looks to be number 5, Braden Longmire. Had not had his mouthpiece in. Nice job looking from the refs.
Shout out Case and Thieves for these snaps so far.
And another stop. It looks like a Trojan came away with the football. I think he grabbed the ball.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a false start. It looks like Case and Thieves might have went. Yeah, everybody but Case and Thieves on that play. Everybody, the snap count might have been 2. We were thinking 1 there.
The whole false start, everybody but the center.
Yeah.
It's a nice job from the defense being able to.
And shout out to the Trojan defenders for grabbing the ball just in case that the play wasn't called dead.
He's a defender coming up with the ball saying, I got it, I got it. Unfortunately, play had to be called dead. So a little bit of mishap from the Comets this drive. The penalty puts it back 2nd and 15. Ball placed at the Trojan 49. Spikes is going to keep it himself, gets towards the outside, being chased out. He gets out to the 40. There's a lot of room for the quarterback out the 30, 25, 20. Can he go all the way? Touchdown, Mason Comets. 2nd of the day for Amari Spikes.
Yeah, Amari Spikes stealing all of the shine here. And, I mean, look at that play. He makes a couple juke moves and then just shows off the speed on the side. Look at this. Look at that cut inside. Just gross. Nothing you can do about that. Holds the ball into the proper hand on the left hand. Can't have any Trojan defender strip it away, and that speed showing off for itself.
Looking like a mini Lamar Jackson, mini Kyler Murray out there on the run. Being chased out, using that breakaway speed, and the Comets make it a 3-possession game, 18-0. Comet lead here pending extra point.
Yeah, it's just been a very impressive performance, I'd say, all around for this Comet team. And overall, I think it's been Spikes and Carthers that we've been looking at. But give credit to Thieves and the guys down low, Manuel. Those guys are doing a great job of blocking up.
Ball's on the ground. There's a snap mishap.
And mishap.
Comets once again unable to get that 2 points.
And
that can cause trouble for offenses. They can be so good in the open field, but once you get right at the end zone, the area to use as an offense gets a lot smaller. You see it in a lot. You see it in the NFL. You know, a big stat, the red zone offense. You know, a team can be so good offensively, and then they get into the red zone and things start to kind of fall apart a little bit. So it looks like, especially in practice, the Comets, they're going to have to work on that kind of extra point in that red zone look.
Yeah, crazy how good this Comet team has been, and they're 0-3 at those two-point conversions. But overall, 18 points on the board in 20-minute running quarter is very impressive, and 0 points allowed on the defensive end. Shout out big crowd here at Dwire Field for this early game.
Drives, 3 touchdowns for the offense, as well as the same can be said for how their defense has been playing. 3 drives, no points allowed. We've seen some big plays from this defense, a couple big players today. On the offensive side, we've obviously been talking to Amari Spikes, Jericho Carthers, and on the defensive side, 99 Ben Smith there, you know, on the defensive line. He's been having a great game as well. Is Jack Bautista, number 19. He's been having a great day as well on both sides of the football.
Yeah, looks like clock just going down to about 5 minutes. It should be the last possession of the game. See if the Trojans can get on the board just to take something with them in this big game.
End off on a good note, so even if it's not points, just putting together a couple first downs, putting together a nice little drive, something where you can go into, you know, this at the end of this game, go into next week, have something nice to build off of, go into practice saying, all right, here's what we did well, here's what we have to work on. You know, both of these teams, you know, great game for the Comets, but like we mentioned, you know, there's still those things that can be improved. You had a little bit of snap issues. You know, mostly the snaps were held in good check for the grade level, but that short little offense work down for those extra points, you know, that's going to be a big point of emphasis. And for the Trojan team, it's going to be for the defense, you know, containing that outside little piece, and for the offense, making sure those snaps are able to be good and just getting out those handoffs. Because we've seen a couple times for this Trojan team, you know, once they're able to really get the ball handed off, you know, they're able to generate some movement.
Yeah, Trojan's been doing that end around the last 3 or 4 plays, but the Comets have figured it out.
Can be a jet sweep, and he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. About 5 Mason Comets in there on the tackle. 26 Isai Manuel, one of the few in there.
What a great play. The Comets, the coaching staff must have told them what play was coming. The Comets were right on it all the way. It's just been a great defensive performance. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Couple more plays, you'd assume. 2nd and 13 here.
And going back to the snaps we mentioned a couple times, for this Trojan offense, this second half, they've done a lot better of a job getting those plays started than they did in the first. In that first drive especially, we saw the snapping issues, but these past couple, you know, this past drive or two, you know, the snaps have been pretty good. They've been able to get those plays started, so you're seeing that improvement.
Yeah, and that's all you ask for out of these kids. They're only in kindergarten / first grade, so the more improvement you can get every game, it's not even about wins and losses at this grade. Just getting better every time you go out there is what these coaches are looking for, especially the guys having fun. I know it's hot out there, and Trojans for sure definitely might be hot, but, you know, just going out there and playing, getting better, it's going to be a lot better when they're older.
Absolutely. You like seeing the adjustments being made early. It can lead to a very good season for both of these teams. So after that, it'll make it 2nd and 13. Ball spotted at the 32. Just about 1:38 left in this ball game. So it'll cap off game 1 of this Grimes Bowl weekend. Trojans go under center, running back in the backfield. It's going to be a direct run with the quarterback. He runs into a few Comet defenders.
And he's up the middle, met by a wall of Comets. Tackle will be led by number 99,
Cooper
Ben
Smith in there, as well as Ben Smith. They're in on the tackle.
Again, just a read option, this time going up the middle, trying to figure out any way to get around this Comet team. Can't do so. Think this might be the last play of the game. It's possible Trojans don't get a playoff, but you'd think they'd try and at least get one more playoff here to finish off this Grinds Bowl for them.
We thank you all for coming out. Please make sure on your way out you visit the concession stand. Please also make sure you police your area if you had any trash that you can pick up, take with you. We appreciate that.
So head up to the line. A little bit of pace with 20 seconds to go. See if they can get the snap off. It's going to be a race against the clock here. 10 seconds. Looks like they'll get there just in time. Maybe. 3 seconds. And they're going to call it. And the guys are trying to finish off the play, but they can't do so.
The time looks like it'll expire. See if they maybe do one more if they call it there. Both teams still. It is going to be one more final play.
Yeah, you got to give the guys one more play. They just got off about 3 seconds late. And you could see Graf got the ball, and it went off the siren, indicating that the game is over. And he looked at his coach, was like, "Coach, I was going to take that to the house." I mean, it's just that look of confusion. You have to add another play. Let's see if Graf can get one here.
Look for Graf, number 10. He's gotten a couple of the jet sweeps so far today. Goes in motion. He is going to take it towards the right side. Cuts up the middle. Flag is thrown. And that is going to do it. Flag won't mean anything. That'll do it for this game one. Looks like unless they do elect to run one more. But the Comets go to line up at the middle of the field. It is a great first Grimes Bowl game for the K-1 Mason Comets. An 18-0 big win for the Comets, led by number 9 Amari Spikes and Jericho Carthers scoring for the Comets out there. Some big defensive names. Ben Smith, Jack Bautista, and a few others having great games. We'll be back for game 2 of this edition of the Grimes Bowl here on Saturday. We'll see you in just a few. Mason, an 18-0 win.
Again, if you please bring a roster up to the press box for Mason, the second grade. I appreciate it. And about 10 minutes ago, we'll get the next game started. I got to know,
on your chest. You could beat the world, you could beat the war. You can talk to God, go banging on his door. You can throw your hands up, you can beat the clock. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks. You could be a master, don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself. Standing in the Hall of Fame, and the world's gonna know your name. You can walk straight through hell with a smile. You could be the hero, you could get the gold. Breaking all the records they thought never could be broke. Do it for your people, do it for your pride. Never go alone, never even try. Do it for your country, do it for your name. 'Cause there's gonna be a day when you're standing in the Hall of Fame. And the world's gonna know your name.
Let's go, parents. Give a big round of applause for your second grade Mason team. Big round of applause. Get fired up. Everybody, make sure we welcome King Bello, Grant Bowen, Grayson Rosado, Grayson Longmire, Harrison Miles, Luke Ralston, Lorak Yiltz, Marshall Chrysler, Brogan Sparks, Finley Vordamesh, Lincoln Rapp, Charles Todd, Braylon Lawson, Weston Johnson, Jacob Sunderhouse, Duke Osborne. I remember Duke from last year. Duke Osborne and Kieran Pender. If I mispronounce anybody's name, please come up and let me know. If I mispronounce anybody's name, come up and let me know how to properly pronounce it. Otherwise, what I just said is what I'll be calling them for the game.
I feel the master. I feel the...
Are we ready, guys?
Come on.
And the captains for today's game, we get you guys to head over to the center of the field. Trojan Black side, parents welcoming Tucker Lowenstein, Hudson Baird, Bryce Stonefield, Crew Bachelor, Chase Gavin, Bentley Robbins, Jackson Wheats,
We are live for Game 2 here at Dwire Field in the Grimes Bowl. Youth football between East Central Trojans and the Mason Comets, both in 2nd grade. My name's Isaac Varga alongside Daniel. And Daniel, we had a great first game. It was a Comets great offensive game. This should be a great second game. What are you expecting?
Absolutely. You're expecting with a little bit of a higher grade level, a little bit cleaner football offensively and defensively. And we'll see if we have a shotgun look for this team again. So you see the Comets, you want to get off of that little head of steam that the team before you got, and have a good day of football.
Absolutely. As we get ready to start this second game, 20-minute halves. This Comets again in the shotgun. A good snap there. Taking the right side, couple juke moves, but back to the line of scrimmage. Quarterback for today is King Bello. It's a nice name there. He's got the hair out here today.
And he ran into a wall of Trojans. You like seeing that pursuit from East Central there on that first play. And you're seeing with Bello, the quarterback, he has some speed to him as well. He got that direct snap, was able to get to the outside, but able to be pursued nice by the defense. They stop him after, just a little bit of a gain, only one.
Yeah, as we mentioned in the first game, that kindergarten and first grade, it's kind of the first year you play organized football on the field, and these guys have a year under their belt. So you should see a couple different moves that you saw in that first one with Bello making a good play.
So number 2, Grant Bowen in the backfield right beside him.
Tough guy to get down. If he'll get it here. Try and take it to the outside, cut it back in. Big hit, still lunging forward to be about a gain of 3. As we'll head down to the field for some player introductions here for the second graders.
My name's King, and I play quarterback. My name is Grant. I play running back and defensive end. My name is Grayson Rosado. I play defensive end and running back. My name is Jose Moreno, and I play defense. My name is Bryson. I play running back and corner. My name is Harrison, and I play linebacker. My name is Luke Ralston, defensive line. My name is Barack, and I play defensive line. My name is Marshall, and I play linebacker. My name is Brogan. I play linebacker. My favorite football player is Chad Johnson. My name is Finley Wardemeshi. I play D-tackle, and my favorite player is Miles Wardemeshi. My name is Charles. My position is corner and running back. My name is Braylon. I play running back and corner. My name is Weston Johnson, and I play linebacker. My name is Duke Osborne. I play quarterback. 6'10".
As the Comets have a 3-and-out to start the game, it'll be East Central to start their first possession.
And I'll tell you, Isaac, my favorite part of the Grimes Bowl is those player introductions. You always get some funny ones, getting to know the guys. You have some guys who, might potentially forget what position that they're playing.
Absolutely.
Having some fun out there on those introductions. But Comets, able to be stopped on 3rd down. We'll see how this East Central offense will look.
Same looking formation as game 1. This will be a jet to the outside. Good tackle there. Ball carrier, number 44, Barrett Luby.
And tackled by Duke Osborne for the Comets. Number 52. Got 44, Luby. That is a unit there in the backfield.
Yeah, definitely a business decision for Osborne to take him down, but he was there.
He laid a good hit into him. That's it can be an intimidating kind of play having that open field tackle, but Osborne dropping the shoulder, making a nice play.
So move to the outside there. Same formation. Another good tackle there from the Comets. This time on the tackle be number 52, Duke Osborne again.
At least see Osborne was another. Grant Bowen had forced that pressure, causing him to go inside. I love what you're seeing from Duke Osborne. There is another Osborne in the game before, but Duke flying around there on the left side, had to kind of run around. The ball was going towards the middle, but more towards the right side, and he was able to just fly in and make a play.
And you just look at the intensity from both of these guys, running up to the line on offense and on defense, pursuit of the ball. This will be the same formation. Hands it off, a little trouble at the snap. It'll be another small game. Quarterback Jackson Wheat for East Central today. It'll be about a 4th and 6. We'll see if East Central look like it. Looks like they will. They'll go for it.
So Mason fans start to give some cheers, some let's go defense chants. The big playing coming for both sides. Gotta like the uniforms for the Comets, all white. I actually have not seen a Comet team with a uniform style like this going out in the all white. It's gotta feel the best out of any out there in the sun.
Looks pretty smooth just from up here. It's the same uniforms down there for the Trojans with the all black. So we'll see if the Trojans and Wheat can get this 4th down conversion, move a man in motion. It's a fake going to 44, big stop. Comets will hold, and it'll be a turnover on downs. The Comets build a wall before the 1st down marker, and it's a turnover on downs.
That was a huge play. Grant Bowen, one of the few guys in on there. Weston Johnson, 43. As well as Braylon Lawson, number 31. That is just perfect pursuit from the Comet defense. Your defensive coach, you're seeing some amazing playing from your defense so far just to start this one out.
Even saw Kieran Pender get in there at the end of it. Just the Comets will have it in plus territory on the Trojans field to even start. And looks like it'll take a second for the Comets to get all situated. This time instead, it looks like for kindergarten, 1st grade, they had a couple plays memorized that they kind of went with. But for this 2nd grade game, they got a play sheet that they go to.
Yeah, you start to get into this type. You start seeing the more different play calls. It's still relatively, pretty basic for what you're going to see for both of these teams. But you're able to mix it up a little bit. We saw with East Central, they kind of went with that jet sweep about every play. And now we'll see a little bit of a difference. Comets already getting this in plus territory.
Out of the shotgun. Bello will try and stiff arm his way, but what a tackle and a wrap-up. Big play on the sideline. Gets up all good. But just look at the intensity. It looks like it's going to be a defensive battle on the outside.
That was Nolan Bice there in on that tackle. Nice open field. Able to get low and wrap around right below the waist. That's where you got to go. My dad was a huge defensive coach. He always said, you're not going to tackle somebody if you go and grab at the shoulders. You got to get down low. That's how you're going to get someone who, whatever their size is. It doesn't matter, what the running back or the runner's build is. If you're able to get low, get at those knees, drive your shoulders into that area, you're going to get them down. That's a nice job there.
Yeah, and Bello tried going with the stiff arm, but as you said, if you're going by those knees area, you're not going to be able to stiff arm someone. So it's another short play for the Comets. Just about 11 minutes left in this 1st half. It's been a very slow game for both sides, trying to figure it out on the offensive end. Motion to the corner. Big hit again, just charging into Trojan defenders. On the rush, be number 4, Grayson Rosado on the end around.
And that was Nolan Bies again in there on that big hit. This nice little play kind of ran right into him, may have, gotten dinged up a little bit on just that huge run-in, but you're seeing with Buys 19 just a nose for contact here so far.
Yeah, something you love to see. Instead of going around the defender, he just went right into him, trying to initiate the contact. This would be about a 3rd and medium for this Comet team. You'd assume, unless it's a big deficit play here, the Comets are gonna look to go for it.
Yeah, you're in 4-down territory on the opposite side of the field. Punt puts the other team at the 35, so you wouldn't be losing much. So, got to be thinking 2 more plays, but you're also thinking 1st down on this.
Looks like it's Sparks taking the snap. It'll just be a Wildcat penalty down on the play. It's going to be a false start on the Comets, and that's what we were talking about. Trying to get in that 4-down territory. Little bit of movement there on that right side. Grayson Bowen, the big frame in the backfield, trying to get that run. Just under halfway left in this first half of play, in the second game of many here in these 2 days at the Grimes Bowl youth football.
This might be another false start on there on the right side. It looked to be, I think, 68.
That's going to take the Comets way behind the sticks this time. It's going to be a 3rd and 14. Going to need a big play. Still seeing all runs today. We'll see if the Comets decide to do a little trickeration. Maybe a low pass possibility. So it can be Bowen and King in the backfield. King will take the snap here. All the coaches talking to their players. As Bello would take one to the outside. That's a lot of room, lots of speed. Bello to the outside, the stiff arm wrapped up around the 20-yard line, but a huge chunk play for the Comets. Just look at this. Great blocking there from number 2 for this Comet team. Grant Bowen was in the backfield, but also willing to block his way.
And there we see Bello. There's the first big play of the game for either side. He's able to get through to the right side. Saw a hole, was able to follow his blockers very nicely. And that's going to get the Comets in towards the 20. This ball will be placed directly on the 20-yard line, see if they're able to generate some points.
About 7 minutes left in this half. Haven't seen any timeouts taken by either side in today's game. 3 from each team are allowed. It's motion, trouble with the snap. Bello takes it, trying to find his way. Good tackle there from number 19, Nolan Boz. And these East Central defenders are ruthless down there when they see a guy with the football.
Dean Bulch, number 22, was also in on there, forcing him in to Nolan Buys. There's the snap miscues that we've seen a couple of times. Look to potentially be a jet sweeper, maybe even a keeper. But it takes the Comets back.
Comets coaching staff will try and get their players in order here. It's Coach Todd down there for the head coach of the second grade team. So snap, hands it off. Big run, trying to take it inside, take it to the outside. Big play is tackled by a barrage of Trojans.
And Bowen, right when he got it, he ran into number 38, Holton Meyer, and had to make a little bit of a move. He was able to just do a great job of not getting down behind the line of scrimmage. See, he gets this, and Holton was able to just fly right in there, but ran into a little bit of a block, like a pick, like you would see in basketball, that style of block.
Hey, anything you can do at this level to free yourself. As the Comets 3rd down and long again. Seems like for sure 4-down territory. But we'll see what the Comets will like to do. You'll hope for no false starts, as that's what yielded the Comets to have a big play on 3rd down last time. A little bit of a different formation here from the Comets. 2 in the backfield. Be Bello and Bowen. It's going to be another false start on the Comets. Something you don't want to see. I mean, we only saw 1 penalty for the kindergarten and 1st grade, but there's a little different formations when it comes to this 2nd grade. More motioning, different kind of things like that can cause that false start that we've seen in this possession for sure.
Absolutely, and those false start penalties are really going to eat you up mentally and being at this low level. You just got to remember the snap count. That's the fundamental of it, and just, those things you're going to learn from it. Those types of penalties are going to happen. A lot of people are going to fall victim to it.
As the ball's loose, Comets had trouble with the snap. And it looks like it was supposed to be a handoff, but as we can see here, a little bit of miscommunication. Comets handed it off. Number 30, Charles Todd, tried to corral it, couldn't, and it's going to be a 4th and long. Looks to be the first timeout of the game. Timeout called on the Comets. It's going to be their first of the day. Just about 3 minutes left. Daniel, 4th and 17. Obviously, a kick is not in the equation, but here at the 27, what are you expecting the Comets to do here?
Yeah, you don't think you have any sort of kicking prodigy on the 2nd grade team, but you're still 2nd grade. You're not seeing any passes this low. So you got to think you try and get something to the outside. You've seen it happen and work once before with your quarterback in King Bello, and you have that wide open left side, but I think it happens a lot of times today when the Comets have tried to go to the left side. They run right into Nolan Bias, number 19. He's been locking down that sort of strong side, or that wide open side of the field. So we'll see what Coach Todd and the Comets can dial up here. Preferably, you want to get something to the outside.
Yeah, and that's something that the Comets have done a good job so far in the spots that they've needed a big play. Like, for example, earlier in the drive, a 3rd and 14, King Bello got a big play, getting it to the spot, but so far they haven't had this big of a play. As if the trouble with the snap, it's not a good play there from the Comets. A little bit of miscommunication. Grayson Rosado taken down. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Just about under 3 minutes to go in this half. It's been a defensive showdown.
Yeah, it's the first that we've really seen from Rosado getting the direct snap there. It's just defensive, just firepower from the Trojans, able to collapse it in the backfield very quickly. And you said it earlier, Isaac, it looks like we're getting a defensive battle. No overtime in these games, so you wonder if potentially we get something around a 0-0 or maybe just a 6-0 sort of game, because right now that's what this game is looking like it's going to end up being.
Yeah, the Comets in the first game put up a big 18 spot, and that's something you definitely don't see with how many possessions that these teams get, but you can definitely see a 0-0 score. The Trojans still going with this under center look. The Comets have done a good job of holding it off so far. We'll see if they can right now. Wheat's still under center. Comets getting guys on the field. Rosano checking in to end it. It'll be another end around. Comets trying to sniff it out, but a good play taking to the outside. A ginormous play for the Trojans. Number 28, Crew Gillespie, showing off the breakaway speed. And just as we're talking about 0-0, the Trojans get on the board with a ginormous play to end the first half.
Yeah, Crew Gillespie just had that quickness in him towards the outside. Had to kind of sit and wait for something to open up here. So we look at this replay. He's able to turn it up the middle, and after he breaks that tackle, he is just free. No one is catching Gillespie down the sideline. Bello, the only one in pursuit there towards the end. It's a big play there for the Trojans, and now they sit in the lead.
Yeah, and as you said, Crew Gillespie kind of had to wait for his blocks, but his blocks got in there quick. Great pursuit there from the Trojans, just getting those blocks. But, man, Gillespie's speed, you can just tell that the coaching staff knows if he can get him free on the outside, no one on this Comet team can catch him. So we'll see if the two-point conversion, the Trojans can get on the board. In the first game, the Comets went 0 for 3 on the two-point conversion. It seems like a big play here. If the Comets can get in the end zone, it could be the difference if who can get the two-point conversion. Clock stops for the two-point conversion. Be Wheat in the backfield again. Motion will be a fake. Inside, and they'll get it. 44, Luby, one of the biggest guys on the field. Great design there. It was a fake, and Luby ended up taking it. And look at Wheat hand it off and then trying to take it in himself.
A little bit of trickery. That's a great job there from the Trojans, able to kind of mask who's getting the ball. You looked like the quarterback was taking it, and then all of a sudden, Luby is sitting there in the end zone with the ball. So there's the first two-point conversion we've seen today. It looks like it's only going to be worth one, so that makes it 7-0 for the Trojans.
Yeah, just about 20 seconds remaining. Comets still coming back from that from that one-point conversion. The clock is gonna go down. Looks like the Comets are gonna hustle up and try and get this last play of the half just before the clock goes. Coaches are scrambling their way, trying to get everybody in position.
I think you gotta
6 seconds.
You gotta let him get one play out.
Bowen not knowing where he's supposed to go. Bello gets it off at the last second. Trojans didn't really know that the play was happening. Bello to the outside. He's just going to take it into halftime. A low-scoring first half ends with East Central on top 7-0. We'll be back in the second half for more action here at the Grimes Bowl.
Keep in mind it is lunchtime. Make sure you visit the concession stand. We got the plenty of selections out there. We have Coke products, cheeseburgers, walking tacos, pretzels, pizza, candy, lots of candy, right?
Hi, my name is Jen, and I'm the founder of Boxful. I created Boxful out of love for a friend. During COVID, a close friend of mine lost her mom, and as were the times you couldn't really get on planes or attend funerals. I sent her flowers because you send flowers, but it felt empty and not personal enough. And I'm a hugger, and had I been there, I would hug her. So I was looking for any gifts hug-related and didn't really come across anything until I saw a teddy bear with long arms. And I thought maybe I could send her a bear hug. So I attached the arms to the box flaps. I wrote a little note about how I wished I could be in the box to hug her, but since I couldn't, to hug this bear instead. It got such a great response, and she obviously felt loved. And I thought, maybe there are other people looking for a thoughtful option other than flowers. For me and with Boxful, it's really important that we have this opportunity to connect people across the country, across the world, in happy moments and sad moments, when you can't be there in person, to comfort and hug the ones you love.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
I surrender.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
All right, I'm in the house.
Okay, what do you see?
Nothing yet. Hold on. I think I just heard something. I'm heading upstairs.
Okay, I am almost there.
I'm in the bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, shit. It's not here.
What?
The gun's not here.
What do you mean? Where is it?
Cameron, are you in there? Open the door. Cam! Come on, Cameron.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
It's important to get a flu shot each and every year because flu viruses are constantly changing and immunity from the vaccine decreases over time. Flu vaccines are updated annually to work against that year's viruses. The best time to get your shot is in the fall, but getting it later can still help. Getting a flu shot lowers your risk of getting sick, and if you do happen to get flu, it's likely to be less severe.
Our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A freeze-on mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Brings it himself inside the tent. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
People couldn't see my potential, so I had to show them.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
Today, I'm the CEO of my own company.
It's the way my mind works. I have a very mechanical brain.
Why are we not rethinking this?
I am more.
I'm more
than who I am on paper.
Back for the second half action here in Game 2 of the Grimes Bowl. East Central leads Mason 7-0 with the touchdown at the end of the first half. My name's Isaac Varga alongside Daniel. And Daniel, so far, it's been a first half defensive battle. What are you seeing in both of these teams to get such defensive insurance?
Yeah, you're seeing two defenses that know what they're doing defensively. You see both the Comets, except for one play, be very locked down on that defensive side. And then for the Trojans, they've been great all day.
And the Trojans sticking with their end-around theme that they've had all day, trying to mix it up. Looks like they'll start just about a yard, maybe a loss of a yard to start off this second half. The Comets have done a good job defensively, just besides one play, that big play by Gillespie. Definitely someone to mark and make sure you can contain him the rest of the game, because you saw his breakaway speed. When he gets blocks, there's no one that's going to catch him.
Yeah, you have Gillespie who can get to the outside and use that speed, and we saw that speed good on that long touchdown. You also have Barry Luby, number 44, one of the bigger guys out there on the field who, when you need yards to get up the middle, you're giving it to him.
Another stack package here. Looks like they try and get it to Luby, that they don't. Trying to find someone to hand it off to. Wheat just taking it himself. Common defenders, they were close. They could have just took that ball. It looks like Wheat trying to find answers. They're trying to find people, but just a little bit of miscommunication there for East Central.
We just looking around, so like, where did my guy go? It looked like it was a fake. I don't think it was gonna go to Luby because he didn't look confused after running through. Kind of took it like a fake.
Yeah, it looked to be a fake to Gillespie on the right side, and then Luby was supposed to come around on the edge, and it was supposed to be a handoff to the left. But I think it got a little mixed up there. It's a tough. I mean, we've seen in this first half, there's a lot of different formations. We've seen a couple penalties just because of the motioning and not really understanding that fully. Right here is 3rd and long. Comets have a chance to get off the field. Wheat. Motioning is Luby. This time they do hand it to him. Luby with the room and blockers. The Comets stand him up, and a good stand there from the Comets. It looked like for a second there Luby had a lane, but the Comets closed in quickly.
Absolutely. It's a sea of Comet defenders all going through and getting into there and making that stop. And for a guy like Luby, sometimes it's going to take a 1, 2, 3, 4, a bunch of guys going in there to try and get that tackle.
Yeah, one of the biggest second graders I've seen on a football field. But the Comets are not going for the challenge. They're going right at him.
Looks to be 18 Brogan Sparks. They're one of the guys in there on the tackle along with all the others.
Looks like we'll flip sides here with 17 minutes left. The Comets getting the ball. Getting a stand quickly. It only took 3 minutes for the Comets to get off the field.
And now you see the offensive skill position sitting there with Coach Todd. You have a couple of possessions under your belt. You see what you're getting in this Trojan defense. It's going to be a challenge moving the ball, but the Comets, they've been able to do it. They've been able to string together a couple of first downs. It's just about being able to finish, getting into the end zone, and getting those points. To tie this game up, you're going to need a touchdown and get that extra point. The Comets, you have plenty of time. You can try and get a couple possessions in this second half, hopefully, but going into a new half, and you want to now try and get this offense to get some groove going.
And you think that offense starts with King Bello trying to get his groove. He had a big run in the first half, but that was about it for this Comets offense. Trying to find a groove here in the second half. This time, King Bello looking to not get the snap. He's on that left side at the end of that blocking formation. Instead, it'll be the other man that's been in the backfield, Bowen. more of a hard runner as he take it, been tripped up. Grant Bowen, tough running with an 8-yard gain. Good start there from the Comets on offense.
Yeah, sometimes the defense like this, all you can do is just try and run right through them, and there Bowen does a nice job able to get a giant chunk of yardage there on first down. Can't move the sticks, but they're pretty close.
And kind of a broken play turning into a big play. And that's what you kind of need. The Comets, time not on their side, 15 minutes running clock. But plenty of time to get a tie game. But they do need that conversion, which is the big part of getting that conversion for the Trojans. Bowen will take it again, same style play, weave in between tacklers. What a move to the outside. Bowen still going to the 45. And what a juke move there from the big man.
Absolutely. Get into that open field. You want to say, Coach, look at some of the moves that I can make. Gets out towards the right side. How about that? Makes some defenders trip over each other. Take another look at that. The running moves from Bowen. He's finally brought down by Nolan Byes. I feel like we've been saying his name plenty of times tonight.
Yeah, Nolan Byes has been everywhere. You can just tell just by looking at his pursuit, and he's not afraid to tackle anybody at any time. He's done a great job today.
Absolutely. I think he's been the MVP of this Trojan defense alongside with plenty of others. This team playing great as a unit entirely. But the Comets now, that big run, it gets them into enemy territory. Need to put together a nice drive here.
This time Bello in the backfield by himself. He'll take it. Trying to get to the outside. Finds blockers but loses the ball. The Trojans will pick it up, and it's going the other way. A big hit on Bello will be a turnover. And just when you thought the Comets had momentum, it's going to the Trojans.
That is a crusher for the Mason Comets right there. 22, Dean Bullock able to get and jump right up on that. A big drive for the Comets ends in a bit of a disaster. That's a big learning moment for Bello right there about ball security.
And guess who was there on the hit? Nolan Byes was all over it. Great tackle there.
Like a mini Luke Kuechly out
Absolutely.
there.
It's what he reminds me of. Bello just getting a little bit of coaching up there. Oh, man, that's a huge stop for the Trojans as the Comets with Bowen and company are moving the ball pretty well after that first stop, and now the momentum's all on the Trojan side.
And we talk about this Comet defense. Other than that one big play for the Trojans that came from Crew Gillespie for that big touchdown, this defense has been, having a very solid game. They've been able to, for the most part, stop Barrett Luby, number 44. He did get that extra point and has been able to get a couple nice runs. But this Comet defense, if you're able to contain that outside, try and get this ball back, see if your offense can redeem themselves.
You're just thinking about youth football. Bello in that linebacker position, so he can change things on the defensive end, get a little of that frustration out.
Yeah, he wants to make a big play here.
Just motioning to the right. It'll be a little bit of a flip to him. A good defense there from the Comets. Bello was one of the guys in there on the tackle. But another, again, like we said, the Comets have done a good job. A little of a pitch there.
And Nolan Byes on the run there, being a big two-way threat for this Trojan team. But that's a big thing for this Comet defense, is that whenever it's going up the middle, that secondary and that defensive line is, allowing themselves to make big plays there. So that's the big memo, is keep them inside, because your team is going to make plays and make big tackles when they're inside the hashes.
Second down here, just about 11 minutes. Another motion. This time almost dropped it, keeping it with the Trojans here. But, again, all that moving around. We a little bit flustered, trying to find who to hand it off to here.
Yeah, that ball almost went over his left arm there. honestly surprised he was able to pull that back in. That could have been really bad. Any sort of contact from a Mason defender or a teammate could have jarred that ball loose.
Good catch there to just keep it. Third down here, about a 3rd and 11. Comets, you got to think all they got to stop is this run formation. Just make sure you're watching who has the football, and it shouldn't be a big problem. Need 11 year.
And this is not 4-down territory at all, so you might be getting this ball back if you can make a stop.
Another toss is going nowhere. The Comets defense are up for the task, about a yard on that play. It'll be about a 4th and 9. 9 minutes remaining. Comets do the first job, getting the stop. We'll see if the Trojans look to go for it. Right here, it looks to be that Coach Gillespie will try for it.
That is very surprising. We saw number 2, Grant Bowen, going in from behind, able to kind of stop the runner just a little bit for the rest of his team to get in there and make a play. Then they are going to punt the ball. I would have been very surprised, Isaac, if they had kept the offense out right there.
Yeah, especially with that play style. They've only had one really big play, and you're just banking on a big play, 8 yards to gain, especially on your side of the field. The Comets still have to get a touchdown and that conversion all in about 8 minutes, or else we'll have a tie game.
And I say, Isaac Memo going into this drive. Feed Grant Bowen, number 2. We saw him get hot a little bit on that at the beginning of that last drive. If he's able to keep that going, we could be on our way to potentially a tie game. But I think the big memo right now as well is also going to be ball security.
Yeah.
You cannot allow the defense, the Trojan defense, to force another turnover. That was the first turnover that we had seen tonight that didn't come off of, or today, that didn't come off of a 4th down.
All I can say is get away from the guy in the middle somehow. Nolan Baez, he's just been everywhere today. So we'll see if the Comets can get something going here.
Yeah, Nolan Baez and the rest of the team, he's definitely earned that cone of ice that they have out there on that truck down by the end of the track.
I think most of these kids deserve it, too, with how hot it is playing out there. But Nolan Baez might get that mega deal with how big those cone of ices can get.
Yeah, got to give big props to these kids, too, playing in this hot weather. That's even
be a
hotter.
run, a big run, still going on his feet, stiff-arming his way in a big run, taking down the whole team. Grant Bowen.
How about that? Look at this, breaking tackle
Grant
after
Bowen,
tackle.
Cram Bonin. Comets will go to the 50. Just about 7 minutes remaining. Comets have it in midfield. Bowen's had a great game. Big run there. One of the biggest plays of the game for this Comet team. Number 52. Take it to the right side, trying to spin his way across defenders. Duke Osborne just came off the field on defense for an injury, but this time going on there on the offensive side just for a run there. About a 3-yard gain. The Comets got to have a little bit of urgency here with about 6 minutes left. They're playing for a tie, you'd believe, unless they get a big stop on defense.
And you like the way that this Comet offense has been moving the ball these past couple of drives. If it wasn't for that little mishap of fumbling the ball right a few yards into Trojan territory, we're looking at a very different ball game potentially. But right now, you're moving the ball well. Bowen is having an amazing few series. He just had that incredible run. Maybe, we had that huge touchdown run for the Trojans in the first half that came from Crew Gillespie, but I think that was one of the best runs that we've seen today, and that came from Grant Bowen. You know,
And I like how the comments about different guys in that Wildcat. We just saw Osmore. We've seen Bello today, and we've seen a lot more of Bowen this second half. Bowen will take it to the right side, try and find a lane, trying to find blockers in the middle, bouncing off tacklers. We'll see a penalty flag on the field just about a yard short of the first down marker. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, that's going to be a flag on the Comets, it looks like.
We'll see another replay here. Just look at Bowen just looking in between the tacklers. Mature runner there. Getting in between. Trying to find his way to this first down. Trying to get in the end zone. Comets will be a hold. It'll be second down and long. About 50 yards in about 4.5 minutes. Comets trying to get a big play here. Bowen, nothing doing. Still on his feet. Love the fight from Bowen, but the Trojans are not having it. It'll be about a yard. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Comets are behind the 8 ball for the third and long upcoming.
Yeah, Bowen is not going down off of that first contact. It's going to take a couple of guys going in there to make that kind of a play, but it's that good pursuit from the defense of the Trojans that's been able to get in there. You have that first guy who's able to kind of slow Bowen or whoever the ball carrier is down and allow the rest of those 10 to go in and swarm the ball carrier. It's putting the Comets in a spot they don't want to be in.
It'll be Bowen by himself in the shotgun. Good snap. Will hand off to Bello. Bello with another chance. Bello with a big play. Gets stomped down. Lost a helmet, number 18, Aro Ladoso. And he's down on the field. A big play with a lot of contact. It is a first down for this Comet team. The clock's running.
Yeah, it looks like.
Good sportsmanship there. Everybody on a knee will tend to Ladoso.
And you love to see that from both sides. Comets immediately sense what's going on down there. Immediately drop to a knee, show that sportsmanship. Gets a nice round of applause. Able to get up and able to walk off the field, so it looks like he'll be all right.
Clock will stop for the injury timeout. Good to see him going off the field. Helmet is off. The Comets have it in plus territory here. 2:20, clock running. Trying to tie this game up. You would think this game either goes in favor of the Trojans or it ends in a tie. I don't think there's any way the Comets can really come out on top here unless they get a touchdown quick and a stop.
Yeah, this is likely going to be it for the game, this last drive. And that was a huge run there from King Bell, the quarterback. The first time we saw him really find some very open green grass.
Again, same formation that we've seen most of today. Bowen in the backfield by himself. Penalty flag on the field. Because again, we've seen it most of the day. Easton Kelsey, number 15. Penalty flag was thrown. Everybody was stopping. He was still trying to get some of his hit after, as we see on the replay here. Yeah, just movement on that left side. Look up the middle. It's going to stop. Look at the Kelson really got up that middle there. Try to get that tackle. Love the competitiveness. Clock will stop here. There'll be a timeout on the Comets. And you'd think it's just a timeout just to stop that clock.
Absolutely. I have just a little under 90 seconds left in this game just to try and get into the end zone, find something. You have that power to burst one off. You know, you've already seen, you know, Bello have some big runs. Grant Bowen has been a bulldog in the backfield. I think it's kind of the best way you can describe it about, you know, taking a bunch of guys to bring them down to the turf. See if they can break off a big play.
This time Bello, the only man in the backfield. He'll take it to that left side. Bowen blocking for him. Scoots his way. Getting back to the sticks. It'll be about a 2nd and 10. Comets trying to get back to the line quick. Just nearing a minute to go.
And the Comets running in hurry-up mode. Coach is just setting everybody up, saying we got to go, we got to go.
Chaos on the field. Teams are subbing. Coaches on the field. Trying to get their guys in position. 50 seconds to go. You'd think it's only a couple more plays. Bowen loses the ball, and the knee will be down. So only a couple yard loss. 40 seconds. It just seems like they're in such a quick mode that the Comets are just sped up a little bit, it looks like.
Yeah, and that's speed. You don't practice that a whole lot. The coach just put everyone together and just telling one guy, hey, take the ball and just run. This clock keeps running now, just under 15 seconds. Maybe time for just one last play. We'll see if the Comets, if they can break something off.
5 seconds. Coaches trying anything they can to get this last play. Cohen looking for answers, but it'll be tackled to finish the game.
And Bowen, it looked like he was almost looking to throw
there
on that final play. And that just shows something that you might have to practice is that little bit of hurry-up tempo this week upcoming in practice. But you know, we just saw two very good football teams go at it in a very hard way. Both teams having some huge plays. It took that one huge run from Krug Gillespie for that big touchdown, and the Comets, or that Trojan defense, they just held on.
East Central wins this one in Game 2 of the Grimes Bowl, 7-0. We'll be back for Game 3 in just a little bit here at Dwire Field.
the same page. We have Mason, third grade green.
You my right hand, you my go-to. Told me everything about you. That's a bold move. I know that you're out here. These things you gotta go through. Just know that these streets just don't love you like I do. And they never will. But I swear you gotta chill. You wanna grip them as well. And I know you can't wait. You dream big and sleep late. You gotta lie on your play. That's why you always working. Take a picture.
There you go. Let's hear Mason's comments. Families, let's welcome our players out on the field. Got a great contest lined up for Mason's third grade green. Facing off against Lemon Maroon. We get the head coaches and captains out to the center of the field.
I know that you're out here, and these things you gotta go through. Just know that these streets just don't know you like I do. Yeah, and they never will. Okay, I know you want the Audi. I know you want to go to Maui. You and all your girlfriend, but you never bring around me. Cause you don't trust me like your last man. Did he open doors for you? Buy the things you can't afford for you. Cause he must have did a lot for you. I just fell back with it. Now you're passing behind you like the car with the strap in it. Thank God that's finished. Now it's back to business. Any more Henny in your past to leave. You told me about the picture, now you have to see. I would never put you on blast when I get it in my right hand. In my go-to. Told me everything about you. That's a bold move. I know that you're out here. And these things you gotta go through. Just know that these streets just don't know you like I do. And they never will.
Welcome you back into Dwire Field for Game 3 of Saturday's edition of the Mason Youth Football Grimes Bowl. You're in the 2025 edition. I'm Daniel Panetti, joined alongside Isaac Vargo, bringing you the third grade edition of today's game. The Mason Comets will be taking on Lebanon and some new opponents for Mason today here at Dwire Field. As this is a very good Mason Comet team led by quarterback Zane Lawson, number 2 Kingston Johnson Spikes. This team had a very good showing last year at the Grimes Bowl, looking to repeat those same stats.
Yeah, this Comet team's definitely very talented. And we've seen two different stories in the first two age groups. K through first was kind of a Comet showdown was a good game for Mason. They won 18-0. And then the second game, the Comets actually got taken down by the Trojans. They lost 7-0 in kind of a defensive showdown. So we'll see what this game entails. Kind of a different formation here in third grade.
A shotgun snap handed off to number 12 of Lebanon. He's taken down by 2 Comet defenders after a short little gain. Comet's able to get a nice little stop there. 15, Cormac Cattell in there on the tackle. After that play, it'll make it second and about medium. Second and about 7. Lebanon lined up in the shotgun we've seen many times today. Quarterback number 3 as well as number 12 in the backfield to his left. 3 receivers to the right side. Wonder if we might see some passing. It's going to be a direct run. He runs into some Comet defenders. That's number 0, Zane Lawson. Let's send it down to the field for some player introductions.
My name is Tate. I'm running back in corner. And my favorite football player is Jefferson. My name is Lincoln Hung. My position is linebacker and wingback, and my favorite NFL team is Bengals. My name is Henrik. I play linebacker, lineman, and my favorite football player is Patrick Mahomes. My name's East. I play lineman, and my favorite player is Patrick Mahomes. My name's Luke Nettle. I play running back and corner. My favorite football player is Jared Goff. My name is Kareem. My favorite NFL is Bengals. And I play one back. Hi, my name is Reckon Sparks. My position is linebacker and quarterback. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase. My name is Chase. And my position is offensive guard and defensive tackle. My favorite player is Jamar Chase. Hi, my name is Colton, and I'm center and end. And my favorite player is Patrick Mahomes. My name is Joe Batista. I play wingback and linebacker. And my favorite player is Lamar Jackson. My name is Keelan, and I play defense and offense line. And my number is 18, and I like Saquon Barkley. Hi, my name is Bianca. My position is safety and wide receiver, and my favorite football player is the Bengals. My name is Elijah. My favorite NFL player is Justin Jefferson. My position, I'm running back and safety. My name is LaShawn. My favorite player is Joe Burrow, and my number is 29. My name is Cameron, and I play defense, and my favorite player is me. My name is Jackson, and I play a tight end and defensive end. And my favorite team is Cincinnati Bengals.
We welcome you back after some of those player introductions. Comets have the ball inside Lebanon territory. Had a fumble, almost a scare of turning the ball over. I mentioned with some of the player introductions. Looks like there may have been a miscue. Kid said his favorite NFL player is the Bengals.
Yeah, I mean, I heard a couple that was favorite player, Patrick Mahomes, and I don't know if
living in Cincinnati, you know.
My favorite team's the Bengals, but I love Mahomes. It's kind of a weird sentence.
It'd be a direct snap to Zane Lawson, cuts it towards the left side. He has room. Can he get in towards the 5? And he's finally taken down inside the 5-yard line. We saw many runs like that last year from 0. Zane Lawson now puts the Comets within striking range.
What a play here. Kind of a nifty runner here. The spin move, or the juke move actually. Takes it to the outside, Great speed, fumbles it, but it doesn't matter, out of bounds. You can just tell that this skill that this Comet team has is going to be tough on this Lebanon team.
So the Comets with a big chance to strike here early on their first drive. Ball placed inside the 5-yard line, looks to be around the 4. Lawson in the backfield in the shotgun with Kingston Johnson. Spikes out. He now motions him to the outside. Spikes is alone. And a whistle is going to be blown. Flag on the play. It's going to be offsides on Lebanon.
Yeah, that's something the Comets are definitely going to take advantage of. Yeah, it just looks like a little bit of a jumped a little bit before the snap. The Comets will definitely take it. But Johnson Spikes, looking at number 2, he's definitely the guy to watch out for. He's going to be on the outside, motioning, as we saw in that last play, and you can see him under center.
And we look at Zane Lawson. When he caught that ball, I don't know if it's just because of the whistle, he caught it looking like he was maybe looking to throw. So here, with the ball inside the 5, I wonder if we might see it. As that ball is taken, it's going to be close. And touchdown. Comets get in. They strike on their first possession of the game. It's 6-0. Kingston Johnson Spikes.
Yeah, Johnson Spikes taking it in. Had to fight really at the goal line there. Good blocking there from the Comets. The ball just barely got over the pylon there. But a good start for this 3rd grade Mason Comets team. As we said last year, they had a great year. Highly anticipated this year.
So they'll line up for the extra point. Bring a man in motion. It's going to be a jet sweep. Number 10, Ty Semick. And he's brought down. Nice pursuit from the Lebanon defense there on the outside. Does a great job of containing there on that, that outside corner kind of area. So the Comets, they do get 6 as they have the lead here early.
Yeah, the Comets taking care of business on the offense and defensive end. Was pretty shaky there. He had a couple of fumbles, but they ended up getting back into the end zone. Really because of Lawson's shiftiness as a quarterback. That's something you always love to see. But, yeah, we've seen from Lebanon and especially the Comets, we've seen a lot of outside movement, cueing that there could be a pass in this game right here. We haven't seen one so far. We're not expecting one, but we'll see if the Lebanon Warriors decide to bring it out here.
So it'll be first down for Lebanon. We're not able to score on their last drive. We'll see what this one entails. In the shotgun, number 3 rolls out to the left side, being chased by 3 Comet defenders, breaks off a tackle, and has to just dive forward to get any sort of forward movement at all. Number 9, Weston Mann in there.
Kellen Bowen here on the outside. He had a really good chance right there, but just a couple tackles, but still back to the line of scrimmage. Still good defense. This Comet team is all over the place right now. Pretty much all the guys you saw on the offensive end have been on this defensive end.
So it'll now be 2nd and 10 in the shotgun, running back to his left. He's going to look to throw, fires towards the outside, a little bit of a screen. He's brought down very quickly. Comets were all over it. Number 10, Ty Semick in there on the tackle, as well as Nathan Joyner, number 85 as well.
And something different we're seeing in 3rd grade here is there's not a lot of coaches on the field. It's more player driven to see. It's pretty much just subs and sometimes little formations when it comes to getting guys in the right position. But 3rd grade, about your 3rd year that you're going to play organized football. So it's about the year where you start to figure things out on the field with your fellow teammates. It's a 3rd down long here.
Yeah, you see the coaches, just one on the field for each team and both standing pretty far back. Coach about 15 yards back from the offense. Number 3 looking to throw once more. Has to evade a tackler. Now takes it down. He's going to run. Gets some positive yards. Won't have enough for the first down, but he gets around to the 41.
Yeah, look to pass, as we said right here. We thought he was going to let it go. Possibly could have if they didn't have Comets in his face. Good run here. Lowering the shoulder, getting a couple more yards. Nathan Jointer was the one that got him down. 4th and short. Looks like Lebanon will go for it here.
And Joyner is one of those big names on this defensive group for the Comets. He's already made some nice plays today. 4th and about 3 or 4 for Lebanon. Try and take it up the middle. They're not going to get there. The Comets make a big stop on 4th down in Lebanon territory. So the Comets will take back over. The ball spotted at the Lebanon 42.
Yeah, good play there from the Comets. Getting it done on the defensive end. There was a little run up the middle. Definitely an easy way to stop them. Not a lot of creativity there, but a lot of times you see from this Comet team, any way they can get points here, whether it's a touchdown or just even moving the ball down the field.
So we'll see what the Comets were able to drive down the field last time. Took a big run from Zane Lawson, number 0, and then Kingston Johnson Spikes was able to take it just a few yards, get it into the end zone. That's the formula the Comets have been using, or this Comet team has been using the past few years. Is that, you could say 1-2 punch, but maybe 0-2 punch with those two big runners.
It'll be Mason's first time out of the game. We have 3 per half. Decided to use one here. About 9 minutes left in the half.
Center makes a long run to the ball. And here comes the Comets. Very good field position to work for them. So a wide receiver waits to the left, one and both short on each side. Lawson takes the snap. He's going to look to throw. Has some time. Now flushed out of the pocket. Has to roll to the right side. Now reverses again. What do you got, Lawson? He fumbles the ball. And Lebanon falls on top of it. At the 33, one play, and the Comets turn it over.
Yeah, it's just one of those plays where you haven't really been taught how to throw it away. So in that situation, it's just kind of playing tag, trying to get away from every defender, and Lawson just trying to do that. Ref got in the way a little bit. But good strip there from Lebanon to get the ball and to recover it. A big spot here for Lebanon.
I look at the quarterback, number 3, making that strip sack of Lawson. So now, off of one play, it's a complete flip-flop for this Lebanon team. Now they get the ball with the best field position they've had today inside the Comet 35.
Yeah, and you got to think with this situation, they're going to be going for it on 4th down every time. This is a spot where you really have to get 6, or it's not really what you're hoping for if you're Lebanon. It's not 6 or bust because there's about 7 minutes left in the half, so there's not too much pressure to score here, but this is a big spot, maybe the biggest spot Lebanon will have against this really good Mason team.
Heavy receiver look for Lebanon. 2 receivers on each side, one behind, one on each.
This formation.
Quarterback number 3, the lone player in the backfield. He's going to take it to the right side. Looks to get some blockers. A mean stiff arm. He's down to the 30. Breaks some tackles. He's near the first down marker. Knocks over the chains. We'll see where they spot him. Just about a yard short.
Look at this replay. 1 down. 2 down. What a play there from Lebanon. Getting to the outside, using the stiff arm. That's one of the first plays besides the juke that you really learn, because as we talked about earlier in the broadcast, the younger you are, the higher you want to tackle someone. But the lower you can block someone, the more that stiff arm won't be going against you.
Yes.
But good play there to start.
Stiff arm's not going to do a whole lot if you're going for the knees. That time the Comets caught stranded. 3 receivers to the left side, almost in an assembly line. Number 3 looks to throw the ball, has some time, fires, and it is caught at the 10. And he brings it to the 7. It went through the hands of a Comet defender. And there's the first big completion of the Grimes Bowl.
Oh, man. I mean, throws as far as he can, and a good throw at that. Squeezes it in between. I mean, Kingston Johnson Spikes, one of the more athletic guys on this Mason team, had a chance, went through his hands. And just a ginormous play. Lebanon, it just feels like ever since that play, that strip sack fumble, it's just been all Lebanon so far in this first quarter.
It's a lot of momentum going in the Lebanon direction. They line up in a very similar formation. 3 receivers to the right side. Going to be a handoff to number 12. He gets to around the 6. I'll make it second down.
Number 12, Knox
Zambone on the carry.
5 minutes left in this first quarter.
There's 8 Dakota Landers in on the tackle for the Comets. Comets have a big chance to get a goal line stand here.
Yeah, this is where you get that turnover. You had a couple of chances so far trying to get the motion.
You send one in motion. Quarterback takes it, runs to the left side, trying to get towards the outside. There's another move. And he's finally taken down at around the 3. Lawson and Spikes both in there on the tackle.
It's just been number 3 for this Lebanon team that's just been dominating the Comets with that stiff arm. And on the outside, he's really controlled the pace of this game. Third down, you got to think you got 2 chances here from about the 3 for Lebanon to cash in here and tie this game and possibly even take the lead. Coach talking it over with his players. It's a big play for Lebanon. It's a Mason team that really showed out last year in this Grimes Bowl as second graders, and they were supposed to be heavy favorites coming in this game, but Lebanon trying to do otherwise.
Going to take it up the middle, and they're in. Touchdown, Lebanon.
Look at that. I mean, he could have been short with the spike from Brennan Bryce. We'll take another look here. Looks like there was a chance he was short. He extended the ball.
Nice job there to extend it and kind of keep control of it, too. Obviously, no reviews, but they're going to give him the touchdown there. So now Lebanon has a chance. If they can't convert here, still tied, so you're not really losing anything. But if you can get the extra point here, you're able to take the lead. Let's take one more look at this. A direct snap. Price is tackled Lawson there. I mean, that's right on the line.
Yeah, it's a close look. If you ask me, I think in third grade football up until high school, I give that a touchdown. But if we're looking at really nitpicky rules, actually with the extension of that ball, it wasn't at the line, but it was close.
And they're not going to get the extra point. Comets able to get a stop. So we're going to continue this game tied up 6-all as the Comet offense will come back on with 2 minutes left, looking to correct that catastrophe of a one-play drive that they just came off of.
Yeah, you got to think that wasn't a great play, and that was a play that might have took the momentum away, but that's a good learning opportunity for these players, getting that big of a loss and understanding that you can throw the ball away. It's kind of a high-level play, especially for third graders, but it's something that you're going to have to learn. It's a good opportunity learning it now than in a game that really matters. So at the 50 here, whoa.
With the little time comments, they'll get the ball at the 50.
Pass.
Spikes, or he's going to look for a throw. What a throw, but just over the reaching hands of what looked like his tight end, number 85, Nathan Joyner. He had the couple of steps, and Lawson, a pretty solid ball, just a step in front.
Yeah, I think a really good ball, really tough catch to have over the shoulder, but put it right in the breadbasket was Lawson. That's 2 throws that we've seen out of the 2 attempts that are really quality. That ball's down on the ground, and Lebanon looks to have it again.
Another turnover for the Commons with just under 40 seconds. And Lawson just unable to get it. Number 4 for Lebanon, fighting for it. And the offensive mistakes coming to bite the Mason Comets. So we'll see if they just call it.
They're going to call a timeout.
Yeah.
It's going to be for Lebanon. Obviously, they're trying to get this quick score. 22 seconds. You wouldn't expect that. You would hope that the Comets don't give up a huge play here. But again, Lawson, you got to feel bad. Such a good player. He's made some good throws, but he's had 2 fumbles today, which have been proven costly for this Comet team. Good thing is on that fumble, there was about 30 seconds left in the half, so the odds of the Comets scoring are not super high. It's not a super high stress environment situation. But overall, it's still a tie game. You still have another half to play, so Lawson just has to throw that in the rear view and worry about the next play.
Yeah, and the good part about it going into the second half, pending this drive, is that you're not under right now. You still have this tie game. You're able to go in. The Comets, they will start with the football in the second half, so you can put that little bit of a half. You lost, and you did have some very good runs, especially on that touchdown drive, getting it all the way down to the 2. But you're able to go into the second half, put that behind you, and go out and have a great second half of football. But right now, big point for the Comets is just get a stop on this maybe 1, maybe 2 plays. You got to think in that huddle that the coach for Lebanon is maybe putting together a two play call, being like, we're going to run this, and then we're going to run this directly after. It's going to be wide receiver screen to left side. Number 10 is there, and a nice tackle there on the corner. And that's looked to be Zane Lawson making up for it with a big open field tackle.
It's good football right there. Good pass, good catch, and good tackle.
Lebanon trying to get one more play off as the clock starts to expire. They do get it off, throws it over the middle. It's tipped up in the air and incomplete. So that is going to do it for the first half. It's a great game of football we have so far today. Here is the 3rd grade game of Mason Comets versus Lebanon, tied at 6 as we head into halftime.
And we can start again here in about 5 minutes.
Hi, my name is Jen, and I'm the founder of Boxful. I created Boxful out of love for a friend. During COVID, a close friend of mine lost her mom, and as were the times you couldn't really get on planes or attend funerals. I sent her flowers because you send flowers, but it felt empty and not personal enough. And I'm a hugger, and had I been there, I would hug her. So I was looking for any gifts hug-related and didn't really come across anything until I saw a teddy bear with long arms, and I thought maybe I could send her a bear hug. So I attached the arms to the box flaps. I wrote a little note about how I wished I could be in the box to hug her, but since I couldn't, to hug this bear instead. It got such a great response, and she obviously felt loved. And I thought, maybe there are other people looking for a thoughtful option other than flowers. For me and with Boxful, it's really important that we have this opportunity to connect people across the country, across the world, in happy moments and sad moments, when you can't be there in person, to comfort and hug the ones you love.
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Yes. I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
Most of us, we're not gonna admit that we need to help.
You don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts. It can be really bad.
It's just a beautiful space when someone can trust you and say, listen, I need help.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
All right, I'm in the house.
Okay, what do you see?
Nothing yet. Hold on. I think I just heard something. I'm heading upstairs.
Okay, I am almost there.
I'm in the bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, shit. It's not here.
What?
The gun's not here.
What do you mean? Where is it?
Cameron, are you in there? Open the door. Cam! Come on, Cameron.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
All right, our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A freeze-on mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Brings it himself inside the 10. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
Welcome you back into Dwire Field for the second half of this third grade edition of the Mason Youth Football Grimes Bowl. It is day one of this amazing football weekend here in Mason, Ohio. Mason Comets and Lebanon both tied at 6. Isaac, we look at this game. It's been a bit of an offensive showcase, along with some pretty bad turnovers for the Mason offense.
Yeah, the Comets have had an all right game. The Lebanon has had good defensive stops, especially late in the first half. Zion Lawson has had 2 fumbles as the quarterback, but we know he's had a couple good throws. We've seen 2 really good throws from both quarterbacks today, so it should be a really good second half, and I'm expecting definitely a high-scoring offensive performance from both teams.
So the Comets now come up to the ball. Lawson alone in the backfield. Kingston Johnson spikes over to his right. Now comes in motion. It's going to be a jet sweep. Spikes going to get it. Makes a nice move on the juke and gets down to around the 35, right at the line of scrimmage.
Definitely a good move there, but just so many Lebanon Warriors coming in, making that play.
There's Myers in on the tackle for Lebanon. Comets still in a pretty good spot in this game. You're still having that tie game. It's like starting a new game. Both teams starting at 0. It's just win this half and you win the football game. Comets come up to it, second and about 10. Johnson spikes, motions over to the left side, 2 receivers out left. Now comes in, music starts playing during the snap as Lawson is taken down in the backfield. Looked like a fake of what we just saw on first down.
A fake end around. Something I want to mention, shout out to the coaching staff of this Mason team. One of the assistants, Tyler Dalton, one of the state champions for Mason baseball a couple years back. He would like to say that he was the pinch runner of the team, but he was a football star, I'll say that much.
Johnson spikes, gets out to the right side, trying to find some room. He's out to the 36, and the Lebanon defense making a great stand here to start the second half, keeping Johnson spikes in check. That's going to make it 4th down. Look at this replay. Spikes got an incredible block out there on the right side from his receiver. It's just about 5 different Lebanon defenders able to clash right out there to the end and get him down.
It looks like the Comets, you would think they'd go for it, but against this Lebanon team,
look at it.
A little hold onto the face mask there. Definitely could have been called. You don't really see a lot besides holding and offsides and some false starts, but Comets look like they're going to go here on 4th and 9.
4th and 9, it's a risky play call. Spikes out towards the left side. He's going to throw it out to Spikes. He looks to take it. Has to make some moves. Breaks out towards the left. Can he get enough? Out to the 45, to the 50. Johnson Spikes stays in bounds. What a play. Number 2 takes it all the way. Touchdown, Comets.
Wow, and what a play. It's just a screen, nothing too crazy, nothing that you would think could get 9 yards, but he got 9 and really got to the sideline quick, showing off that speed. Johnson spikes another look right here. Looks like he assessed the situation a lot of maroon. Got to the outside. Looked like he could have went out of bounds here right off that tackle, but it stays in bounds. Really close to that line, but I think Spikes stayed in.
That left foot was teetering off, but what a play there from the running back, Kingston Johnson. Spikes showing that breakaway speed that we saw from him last year and a few times today. Comets, after what looks like a very stalling of a drive, having the risky play call of going it on 4th down, and it works out beautifully. And now the Comets a chance to add on an extra 1.
Another conversion here. This is a big conversion, something a little underrated. If you can get this, you're in a big advantage over your opponent, even if they do score a touchdown.
He's going to fire it for the end zone. Incomplete. Was looking for 85, Nathan Joyner, second time today that Joyner has been the target.
Another really good throw there from Lawson, but Joyner just couldn't get it to haul in. Kind of a tough throw over the shoulder, going to the opposite shoulder. It's a tough catch, but nonetheless, Comets get the touchdown. They're up top, They just have to lean on that defense to get this win. 15 minutes remaining in the game.
So the Comets get the huge breakaway play that they were looking for. And now this ball is going to go back to Lebanon, trying to do what the Comets just did and tie this game back up.
Shadow Rovers on the music, especially second and third grade games. They definitely got the guys pumped up down there. I know they got me pumped up here in the booth.
Hope we can give a little bit of firepower to this Mason defense. Get a big stop here.
2010 classic, Pump Up the Jam right here playing.
Some good music knowledge right there. First down, 3 receivers to the left side. Fakes the throw. Another stiff arm, and he bowls over a Comet defender to be number 1 for the Comets. Did able to get him down, Kellen Bauer.
No regard for human life. Going down there, giving him the stiff arm, and then lowering the shoulder. Good tackle, though, from Bowen. But, man, I mean, to see a quarterback look over there to pass and then go over there and lower the shoulder.
Been an aggressive runner today, who's also been able to showcase the arm a little bit. Brings the receiver in motion, now hands it off to number 1. And how about that on the outside? He's fired up. Number 9, Weston Mann, came flying off the edge. And there's a huge play for the Comets defensively.
Yeah, first time we've heard his name today. It's a big stop on the sideline. Just look at the knowledge to get off the block and then wrap up low. Huge play.
You can see him fired up after that. It looks like he may have been trying to do one of those, jumping up from being on the floor.
Look at those cleats down there from 23 for Lebanon. A little bit of USA themed with the socks and the cleats. We've talked a little bit about the cleats out here today, but so far I'd say that takes the crown for what I'd wear, at least in third grade.
You gotta think the cleat game's only gonna be getting better as we go down the line today. Receiver comes in motion. Now comes back. It's gonna be an end around. Trying to find some room. 3 Comet defenders are in there to bring him down. Joyner, one of the main guys in there to get that stop.
I mean, good design there from Lebanon, but again, the Comets are just going down there. Everyone is there waiting, and it looks like it's going to be a punt. We're going the other end. Mason gets a huge stop, and it's going to take a lot. Pretty much, you think a turnover for Lebanon to come back and tie this game or possibly even win it.
And Mason has been a little careless with the football. We saw in the first half 2 fumbles from Zane Lawson. Did a much better job there on that last drive of keeping the ball security, but now knowing the situation that you're in defensively, you're the coach. You might be telling them, try and get a hand in there, try and get that ball loose.
Done it twice already today.
If you look, you think if you're Zane Lawson, that's probably one of the only things going through your mind is just if you have the ball, you better hold on to it.
Yeah, especially as a quarterback that runs as much as he does. He's got to be careful with his keeping the ball for his team. But, I mean, I don't see anything in giving the ball to Johnson Spikes so far. He's been the star of the show.
We'll see what the Comets do elect to do. It's not Johnson Spikes in the backfield. Lawson's going to take it himself. Tries to go up the middle. He's taken down around the 41.
Zane Lawson meets number 26, Maverick Wilkins.
Yeah, good defense there from Lebanon. They're going to need a quick 3 and out with just about 10 minutes clock running.
Comets lose about 1 or 2 there on second down.
2nd and 11 for the Comets. See if they'll cook up here. Haven't seen Spike Johnson on the field, really.
To be handoff, he runs into his own teammate. Is Bauer. There's a flag down. He's taken down by 3 Lebanon defenders in the backfield. And it's going to be a hold against the Comets, so either way, this play is going backwards.
Yeah, I mean, really lucky that the Comets didn't fumble that ball. Cormac Cortell and Bowen, as we talked about, they both got in the way of that handoff. But it's going to be a 3rd and forever here.
And that holding call will be declined.
Looks like the holding call will be declined after already getting a big stop on the play itself. It's going to be 3rd and a country mile for this Comet offense. 3rd and 16 is what they call it. Well, the Comets, they got about 70 yards on that touchdown. Still no Johnson spikes.
Yeah, looking over at the 10, I don't really see anything over there.
He's going to take it himself with Lawson, and he trips up right around the 35. Had a little bit of room. Instead, a hand just catches him. Take another look at this. It's number 10. Just kind of gets a hand on the inside of the knee. The Comets are going to punt, so Lebanon does what they need to do on defense, and the offense will come back out.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Lebanon. They got plenty of time, 8 minutes to go. And all they got to do is score a touchdown and try and get that 2-point conversion. And they're looking really good. Clock's still running, so it'll just be under 8 minutes, as this could be the final drive of the game.
And looking at Lebanon, a touchdown ties it, and an extra point would give you the lead, depending on the time, could win it.
Yeah, the Comets got to be careful, keep everything in front of them.
Yeah, we know the dual threat that this quarterback and just skill group in general can be. We've already seen them sling the pigskin a couple of times today. No receivers out for Lebanon. Number 1 is just going to take it himself. Has a hole on the left side. He gets the first down right to the 49. There's a big play to start off the drive. And Lebanon is threatening to get into Comet territory.
Yeah, and good play there again. You got to think number 1's going to be the guy you're going to have to stop. Going out on the field after an injury, Johnson Spikes back on the field as the safety. One of the best tacklers and most athletic guys on this 3rd grade team. It's there in the back of your screen.
A little bit of a high snap. Has to find some room out to the right side. Stiff arm does work. Tries another one. Oh, what a hit! Johnson Spikes comes in, gets low. These 3, quarterback a little slow to get up. This seemed to be moving all right.
Spikes, I mean, great hit here. Looking, he goes low. That's a good tackle. But it looks like he's got hand problems. He's reaching for his hand. He's around the 40, but it looks like he's going to play through a big game. It's the Grimes Bowl, one of the biggest of the season, so a game that he's definitely going to want to play through.
Absolutely. You don't want to be taken out of your Grimes Bowl game. He gets a little bit of help from a coach. Yeah, it's that right hand. He seems to be kind of shaken up a little bit. But you got to think, if he's flying in and making plays like that, it shows how tough of a kid the Comets have. Bad snap. Gets it on a 1-hop. Now takes it out to the left side. He needs taken down 2 different Comets right there. Number 2. Johnson was there for that one. Brody Glosser as well.
Yeah, Johnson Spikes still there.
See, a bad snap, was able to get a helpful bounce, and Johnson Spikes just running right in there. Him and Glosser working well together. That makes it 2nd down and about 11 for this Lebanon team. We haven't seen them threatening to throw at all. It's been just direct snap runs, and that's what it is again. They get into Mason territory around the 48. Number 8, Dakota Landers is in there, as well as Nathan Joyner.
It's a situation here. It's definitely, you have to go for it here if you're Lebanon.
7 yard.
And it looks like
It'll only be 3rd down, actually. It'll be it'll be about 3rd down, it looks like.
Lebanon, for the past couple of plays, have been missing their quarterback, number 3. He now checks back in. So the potentiality of a pass can come back in.
It's a big play for Lebanon and just get some chunk yards.
3 receivers bunched together. It's 3rd down and about 7. High snap. Hands it off up the middle. Has some room to work. Gets past some Comet defenders. He's near the 1st down at around the 41. And he might just be a little bit short.
Marking him just short. This is going to be a big 4th down. You got to think, if you're the Comets, you get this 4th down stop, that's going to be about the game unless you fumble the ball.
You got to think this is the play of the game right here. It is 4th and 1. Maybe less than 1. They just need a little bit. Going through. And it looks like Lebanon got it.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think the difference in this game is number 7. Look right here, he gets the snap. No, looks like he just took it on his own. Good run there. I mean, anything you can get. It looks like just like a quarterback sneak.
Just push forward. You only need to get about a few inches there to get that 1st down, and they do it. So now Lebanon kind of in the attacking seats. Threatening to tie or potentially win this one. Ball spotted at the 40. Position players come running up. Lebanon has not put this ball in the air yet. Very bunched together formation. Looks like someone's creating a wall for the quarterback. He now looks to throw. Fires left side. It's through the hands of his receiver. Number 20 had 3 Comet defenders.
Yeah, that's something, if you're the Comets, you got to be cautious of. I mean, that's a play that they got right behind the Comets defenders. And if you're the safety of this Comet team, which right now looks like it's going to be Johnson Spikes, you got to be careful not to have anybody go behind you. Because in a situation they get behind you, that's going to be a touchdown.
And with the running clock that the Grimes Bowl has, and now sitting at 2 minutes, you know, a touchdown here would almost do it.
What an exciting game this is. We got the ball at the 41-yard line. Lebanon needs to score a touchdown to tie, can even get a conversion to win it. And then for the Comets, all they need is a stop.
Lebanon calls another timeout. That's what stops the clock. Sitting at 2 minutes. Lebanon has not had that huge play yet today. They've been more of a just drive down the field, take your time with it. It's in about 40 yards from the end zone.
Yeah, I'll tell you this much: if Lebanon's going to want to win this game, they're going to have to have at least 1, maybe even 2 big plays.
So let's see what we have coming out of the timeout. It'll be 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion. 3 wide receivers to the left side. Very similar formation to what we just saw. It's going to be a handoff to 12. He breaks through to the left side. He has some room out to the 30. Breaks free to 20, 15, and he's brought down inside the 10.
Oh, and that's
Who
a
else?
big play.
Kingston Johnson Spike saves the touchdown with 1:40 left to go.
But what a play. Look at the blocking on the outside. Just a free lane. Johnson Spikes caught him at the last moment. Kind of a great tackle there. Good job holding on to the ball after. But man, it's going to be close.
Takes the snap, now rolls out to the right side. He's going to take it himself. Gets to the 10, to the 5, and he's pushed out of bounds. Number 15, Cormac Cattell. And Isaac, well, this is one of the biggest nail-biter games we've seen so far. We've seen some pretty good games so far today. But so far, this one competitive from start to finish.
Yeah, and this is it. And if you're the Comets, if you give up a touchdown, there's no chance you win the game.
So from the 5, they're going to hand it off. 12 looking, and he's taken down.
This is going to come down to the last time versus downs. This is about 40 seconds left. 3rd down. There's only going to be 2 plays, and then we have time for 2 plays.
It looks like they might still have a timeout, so you think if you're not able to get in on this play, you got to go quickly. You would burn your timeout right here. We go, rolls out to the right side. 1 man to beat, and he's taken down. Number 1, Kellen Bowers makes a huge play. The clock continues rolling.
Oh, they don't have a timeout. 2, 1. Doesn't get it off.
We'll see if they maybe give him one last play.
Doesn't look
That's
like
going to go do it. The Comets make a huge goal line stand. Right there at the end, it takes number 1, Kellen Bowers, making a huge tackle there at the end.
I mean, yeah, what a game, as you said. Lebanon wasted all their timeouts remaining, and it ended up being the Comets that got the goal line stand to win it.
What an incredible game. Kingston Johnson Spikes has a huge touchdown here on this replay on a 4th and 9. Zane Lawson, a nice game at the quarterback position. And, of course, Kellen Bowers making the game-saving tackle. That does it here for Game 3 of the Grimes Bowl here this Saturday. Comets, a 12-6 victory.
She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on me. 81, to bring the crashes to the party. And you know me. Turn the 02 into the 03. With our 40 Ollie, Debbie know me. Imagine if I never met the broskies. God's plan. God's plan. I can't do this on my own. Someone watching it close, yeah, close. I've been me since all that
for both of you. I do invite you, if I butcher anybody's name, please come up and let me know the correct pronunciation. But thank you for that. About 6 minutes to go, so right inside, welcome your team over to their sideline. All right, we get the head coaches and the captains out to the center of the field.
We are back here at Dwire Field for Game 2 in 3rd grade between East Central and Mason Comets. 4th game of the day here at Dwire Field. And the Grimes Bowl will be East Central starting with it.
Yeah, we just saw the 3rd grade green team getting a great win versus Lebanon. You'd hope to see a similar performance from the white.
The Trojans with a big play to start off the game. It'll be a first down. Jake Fockey, the big first play. And we'll head down to the field for some player introductions for these 3rd graders.
My name is Tate. I'm running back in corner, and my favorite football player is Jefferson. My name is Lincoln. My position is linebacker and wingback, and my favorite NFL team is Bengals. My name is Henrik. I play linebacker, lineman, and my favorite football player is Patrick Mahomes. My name's East. I play lineman, and my favorite player is Patrick Mahomes. My name's Luke Nettle. I play running back and corner. My favorite football player is Jared Goff.
My name is Kareem. My favorite NFL is Bengals. And I play one back.
Hi, my name is Drekken Sparks. My position is linebacker and quarterback. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Chase.
And my position is offensive guard and defensive tackle. My favorite player is Jamar Chase.
Hi, my name is Colton, and I'm center and end. And my favorite player is Patrick Mahomes.
My name is Joe Batista. I play wingback and linebacker. And my favorite player is Lamar Jackson.
My name is Keelan, and I play defense and offense line. And my number is 18, and I like Saquon Barkley.
Hi, my name is Bianca. My position is safety and wide receiver, and my favorite football player is the Bengals.
My name's Elijah. My favorite NFL player is Justin Jefferson. My position, I'm running back and safety.
My name is LaShawn, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow, and my number is 29.
My name is Cameron, and I play defense, and my favorite player is me.
My name is Jackson, and I play a tight end and defensive end. And my favorite team is Cincinnati Bengals.
Back from player introductions, and the Trojans are moving down the field into Comet territory. A couple big plays. It's a handoff there up the middle. Will be about a gain of 5. A couple good tackles there when we were on break. Kareem Hardy with a good wrap up on the outside there. Number 11, someone to look at for this Comet team.
Yeah, it was number 45 on the run. Had a nice carry to the outside, and Kareem was able to track him down, make a nice tackle from behind.
Motion to the left side. Be a hand up the middle. And a good wrap up there by Brecken Sparks. Wraps up Jack Fockey. Faki's gotten the majority of the carries so far in today's game. It looks like you definitely see a lot, every single grade with East Central's a lot of running, a lot of formation, jet sweep kind of play style.
Yeah, we saw that from them in the first few games. In those first second grade games, we saw a lot of the Trojans being a run-heavy team. That's what you expect to see. See if the Comets can just find a way to get a stop with it.
And a run up the middle. That'll be enough for the first down. Elway Fox. Kind of a smaller guy out there, but still like a bowling ball with a yellow shoes.
A nice tackle again by Hardy. He's been all over the field so far this drive. Trojans just having a nice elongated drive so far down the field. They move within the 25.
Fakes the handoff, takes to the left side, spin move. Takes himself down, but what a move to get away. Faki showing out the whole bag here in the first quarter.
Yeah, you know those young guns love making those elusive moves to spin. Maybe moving too fast for his brain to try and keep him up steady. But, you know, the spin, it helps him go an extra couple yards. So it's not like he's spinning backwards. He does lose his balance, but it does just gain him a few extra steps.
Reminds me of Braxton Miller when he played for the Ohio State Buckeyes against Virginia Tech. This kind of spin move that was. It's motion to the right side. Big play, flags all over the field. Might have been illegal motion. Leo Kelly with the run.
That's another tackle by Hardy. Hardy is having a lot of those open field looks, and he's making the most of them. He's looking to be one of those prime big game tacklers and big game defenders for this Comet team so far. Like you said, this ball looks like it's going to be going backwards. Facing around the 28.
It looked like a false start right before the play got going. Just a quick drive, actually a long drive for the Trojans. They've taken up nearly 7 minutes and are still 30 yards from the end zone. So good, very good drive. See if they get anything out of it here in the first possession of the game.
I still haven't seen the Comet offense either so far today. It's, you know, this seems to have been the game plan for the Trojans.
2nd and 12, trying to stiff arm his way out of it. Does. Finally gets taken down. Flag near the tackle. Leo Kelly. He's had multiple different looks.
Chase Collier in there on the tackle. Bulldozed. I think it was the center on that play as well.
It's going to be a holding call on the Trojans. Take them back to nearly the 40-yard line, but 2nd and 22. I mean, but even if you're the Trojans, how your offense has been, this gives you more plays to waste the time on this Comet offense. Just 12 minutes remaining in this first half of play. The refs are discussing something. Looks like we'll get back to play here. 2nd and 22. Comets really got to get off the field here.
Yeah, and you're starting to find yourself in a position, if you're Mason, where, you know, get a few stops here on these downs and you can get your offense on the field.
Fox to the outside. Fox running his way just inside or close to the 30-yard line. Be now a third and manageable. Sparks takes him down. Another good tackle. He's been in the middle. 3rd and long here.
Yeah, and this defense, you know, being a part of a long drive like this is not easy. Those big plays are so prone to happen when you're taking up as much time as Lebanon has taken up. 11 minutes left here in this first half. It's almost been 9 minutes offensively, but the Comets doing a good job.
Throws it downfield. Big throw. Almost caught it. A little of a swipe of the arm there by the DB.
Thought Elijah Robinson over there on the corner almost had a chance to snag that.
So now a complicated situation here. If you're East Central, it's 4th down and 17. But you're on Mason's side of the field where it only seems like you got to go for it after this 10-minute drive.
Absolutely, got to expect some sort of run to the outside here. You can pick up so much ground without even thinking about it once you're doing that 45-degree run.
Got to expect a throw here if you're the Comets. It'll be a handoff right up the middle. Yeah, big play, but the Comets are going to get off the field after a marathon of a first drive.
Yeah, tip your cap to the Mason defense right there. Staying on the field for almost 10 minutes worth of game time and being able to force a 4th down, get the stop. That's textbook bend, don't break from this Comet defense. And now, it feels like it's been a while, but we finally get to see what this Mason offense has.
Yeah, maybe that might have been the strategy for East Central. Maybe they've seen some of this Comet offense trying to get away from whatever the Comets have on that side of the ball. But yeah, as you said, credit to this Comet defense getting off the field with 0 points surrendered. And now we'll see if East Central can answer the bell and get a stop themselves. Just under 9 minutes. Clock running. This is the second third grade game. The Comets barely held on in a really good football game before this against Lebanon. Comets in a shotgun formation, as we've seen with most of the grades so far today. Low snap, hands it off. Lots of room. Tate Wiggins, younger brother of Torian Wiggins, one of the Comets' superstars for the varsity team.
Absolutely, brother like brother. Torian, a wide receiver at the varsity level, and Tate looking to be the running back. We saw Torian, he had a huge 2-touchdown game versus Sycamore last year in that Battle of the Skies game at the Aviators' home. And Tate, that's the first handoff that you're getting, and that's what you're making out of it. Could be an explosive offense.
Comets' first play is a success. You think Tate Wiggins is going to get the majority of the touches today, as it'll be an option right to the quarterback today, which is Sparks, doing it both ways. Gets a couple on first down.
And already the Comets being able to move the football effectively. 2 plays, that run, it seemed like it almost went farther than it really did. We had that first run by Wiggins, then you have Sparks able to show his running ability. It doesn't get a whole lot there, but he has that capability of bursting something out to the outside. Comets are running out some receivers as well. See what sort of arm that Sparks may have.
Sparks hands it off. This time will be Elijah Robinson to the outside. Robinson can't make a man miss. Good tackle there from Fox to make it a 3rd and short.
And Robinson had some nice blocks there on the outside too. That helps create that little bit of a gap for him to run through. Just the difference between one block there from the wide receiver or whoever is there on the outside can be the difference between making it a 3rd and long versus a 3rd and short.
Third and short here with Sparks and Wiggins in the backfield. Couple receivers out left to them. High, but Wiggins gets it. He's going to be close to the marker. It looks like they'll give it to him. First down for the Comets, their second of the day.
And something with Wiggins on that run, he is able to get the first down, but if you notice, he was carrying the ball very, very high. It was almost around neck level. It's something the coaches might try and get on, get a little word on, just say, make sure you're tucking that thing into your stomach. Don't let the defense get any sort of push that can maybe jar the ball free.
First down here. Looks like Wiggins is the only one in the backfield this time. He'll take it himself. Take it to the outside. Does he have the speed to? Good tackle there. It's going to be Reed Faxon, his first action of the day.
That's a nice open field tackle on the Comets' big runner. Get to the outside. That's where Tate wants to go. And that's a textbook tackle there. Wrap your arms right around that mid-level. You'd like a little lower, but right there is perfect. And, like I was saying earlier, a play like that, it doesn't matter what the size of the runner is going to be. You get low, you put a good tackle for him on there, it's going to get him down.
Just like that, reaching under 5 minutes, the Comets might not even finish their drive, the only drive of today. 2nd and 10 for Sparks. He'll hand off to Wiggins again. Wiggins with a lot of room to the outside, kind of inside. It'll be about 5 to 6.
That's another good tackle there from number 11 of the Trojans, being able to keep Wiggins from making something big out of that play.
Yeah, Clayton Knack there on the tackle. Just about 4 minutes remaining. 3rd and 5. Ball on the 47-yard line of the Trojans. Big play for the Comets. They've already gotten 2 first downs on the drive. Their only drive of the day so far. And they get one here. You'd think if they don't get any, or if they don't go backwards, they'd go for it. Here, 2 chances. Snaps over his head. Sparks trying to corral it. Canton will have to dive on it. A missed opportunity for the Comets, and it looks like it'll have to be a punt.
Yeah, and right there, Sparks was trying to gather that on his feet. Something coaches will tell you a lot is if there's a fumble like that, don't try and pick it up. Just dive on it. Make sure you contain possession, because that's what can lead to the ball continuously flying down the field. But that's a nice job of Sparks. Realized he wasn't getting it, just dives on it, and it saves it from being a turnover.
Looks like the coaching staff is thinking about going for this on a 4th and 17. I guess it makes sense because there's only about 2.5 minutes left in the half, so even if you don't get it, there's not a lot of time for the Trojans to do anything. Nothing doing. Trojans will get a stop off the field. And the Trojans will get off the field.
Definitely a decision made. The 2 minutes and 15 seconds still and counting. It doesn't give the Trojans much time, and that's something that we saw in the first drive that the Trojans want is time, because they took almost 10 minutes of game clock off of their only drive so far. So a team that was, creating their formula of just, slowly but surely making their way down the field. Now if they want to score, they're going to need a big play.
We've seen big plays today. It'll be a timeout. Seems like a 2-minute timeout, as both teams will talk it over. It's a 0-0 score. It's been a very slow game for both sides. Neither team has really gotten any momentum. There's only been really one big play today. It's been a defensive showing, and we kind of seen 2 offensive battles today and 2 defensive battles today.
Shows the uniqueness that football can bring to you. But we'll see what this Trojan offense. We saw them, like we mentioned, they've been able to create a good bit of offensive flow, but it comes with those short little runs. We've seen them put the ball in the air maybe once or twice, but you're this Comet defense. I think you like the spot that you're in. You know, it is in your territory. They are, pushing at the 41. But you do what you did last drive. You know, if you're a defense that can stay on the field for 10 minutes of game time and not allow a single point, you're doing something right.
And you got to think the Comets might be a little tired. Some of the guys that were out there for that defensive possession were just out there on offense.
Absolutely. That's why the conditioning at the beginning of the season is so important.
Handoff here. Another spin. Falke trying to find ways. There'll be a hurry up here, it looks like. Just a couple yards there on first down.
It's a nice little hit there from Tate Wiggins. Came in flying.
Only one under center. It looks like there'll be a pitch to the right. Lot of room to run here. Fox, turn it upfield. Fox to the right side. Is anybody going to catch him? Finally bringing him down. Great saving tackle there from Hardy. But Fox with the biggest play of the day for the Trojans to get them in the red zone.
And Hardy has been coming up time after time. We mentioned him multiple times on that first drive of the game, making some big open field tackles there. He saves the points. That's just about a minute is left here in this second half. Or this first half, excuse me.
Yeah, and we saw it in the last game with under a minute left. Some teams haven't practiced the under 2 minute situation. Will be a run up the middle, still going to the end zone. They'll mark him just short. As we can see that getting a little tired. The Comets defense showing a little bit of fatigue. Leo Kelly, a big body to get down.
Yeah, and that's tough with the frame that you're seeing running at you. And now you have a first and just about a foot left to go.
I think just a run up the middle from Kelly and whistles blow. This could be killer. Clock's running. Trojans got to hustle. It's going to come down to the wire. It's going to be one last play. If they can get it off at about the foot mark on. Run up the middle, stuffing his way, and it's going to be a touchdown for the Trojans to end the half as time expires. Leo Kelly finds his way in the end zone.
And there's a lot different of a drive than we saw the first time. It took them a long amount of time to drive down, and then they get the ball with about 2 minutes. They make the 40 yards. And that's big right before halftime, knowing you're not getting the ball coming out of the half either. They were able to get some points up. Mason doesn't have a chance at getting the ball back before the break. That's big for the Trojan offense.
Now a big play here for the 1 point conversion. It's going to be the same design play. Fox was going to get it, but the snap was not handled. Kelly has to go down. And that is going to do it for the first half of action. East Central scores as time expires, and they'll take the lead going into the half. The Comets trying to come back from a 6-0 deficit going into the second half here at Dwire Field.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
Can't believe you're doing this alone. I've done it before. I remember. You threw your back out. How you holding up? Hand me that board. Nothing wrong with getting help. I'm good. I did it when Felicia left. I'll figure it out. I know you will, but you don't have to do it alone. That's all I'm saying. If I promise to look into it, will you drop it and help me build this fence? Now you need my help. It can be a real pain sometimes, you know what?
Mm-hmm. If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Hi, my name is Jen, and I'm the founder of Boxful. I created Boxful out of love for a friend. During COVID, a close friend of mine lost her mom, and as were the times you couldn't really get on planes or attend funerals. I sent her flowers because you send flowers, but it felt empty and not personal enough. And I'm a hugger, and had I been there, I would hug her. So I was looking for any gifts hug-related and didn't really come across anything until I saw a teddy bear with long arms, and I thought maybe I could send her a bear hug. So I attached the arms to the box flaps. I wrote a little note about how I wished I could be in the box to hug her, but since I couldn't, to hug this bear instead. It got such a great response, and she obviously felt loved. And I thought, you know, maybe there are other people looking for a thoughtful option other than flowers. For me and with Boxful, it's really important that we have this opportunity to connect people across the country, across the world, in happy moments and sad moments, when you can't be there in person, to comfort and hug the ones you love.
How you doing? Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Yes. I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
Most of us, we're not gonna admit that we need to help.
You don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts. It can be really bad.
It's just a beautiful space when someone can trust you and say, listen, I need help.
All right, our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A Freeze-On Mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Brings it himself inside the 10. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
We're back for second half action here at Dwire Field in the Grimes Bowl between the third grade East Central and the Mason Comets. East Central scored right before halftime to take the lead. The Mason Comets only one drive because East Central took up 10 minutes in their first possession. Comets getting the ball first, trying to answer.
Yeah, that was a big storyline about that first half, was that first drive of the Trojans taking up 10 minutes of game time causing the Comets to only have their offense out on the field once.
Sparks and Wiggins have kind of been the guys behind good tackle there. Sparks taken down by Fox, who's been really good for East Central. Fox has been kind of the reason why the Comets are down right now. He had a big run in the first half to end the half. He got taken down by Hardy. But he's been kind of the game changer so far, number 2 with the yellow cleats.
Yeah, and ever since that big run from Wiggins to start out the first drive for the Comets, the offense has struggled a little bit moving the football. You know, this is a team that you look at Wiggins and how hard that he runs, could make a big play. It's all about getting the blocking and getting the right look.
This will be another shotgun, good snap. And Wiggins taken down behind the sticks by number 7, Riot Steinbacher. He is hyped after that tackle. So he should be a little shoestring, gets him behind the sticks. Comets now in a big hole, 3rd and 13, early in the second half, trailing.
That might be one of the most football names you hear, Steinbacher, in there on the tackle. That's, you know, you just hear that, you're thinking of a linebacker, thinking of something like that, and, you know, he does a great job there getting just the shoestring tackle on Wiggins, but that causes a loss of yards.
3rd and long. Can the Comets get anything going on offense? They haven't had a lot of time to operate and get in a groove, but they'll need something big here on 3rd down. Sparks running to the right, nowhere to go. Leo Kelly does it on the defensive end to make it 4th and long for the Comets, and looks like the only decision will have to be a punt.
Yeah, just not the drive you want if you're Mason. You have some looks, you know, you have the ball players. It's just this Trojan defense is just lighting up the backfield right now, getting in very easily. So your coach on the sideline, you want to get with your offensive line. You know, if you're able just get that little bit of a second, it can give a guy like Tate Wiggins or, you know, any other ball carriers on this team a really good chance to try and tie this game back up. So the Trojans will come out for their first drive of the second half. Had ended the first half with a touchdown. Only points scored in the game so far. A handoff up the middle. It gets past the 45, out to around the 44.
Good first play there from East Central. They're just looking to clock this ball. I mean, they got all the momentum in the world. There's 16 minutes left. And they're moving the ball well right now, running the ball. So the Comets got to have an answer. They got to find an answer for this running attack that East Central's figured out. 2nd and 4 here at midfield. Looks to be a false start. Comets still playing through. We've seen that Chase Colder want to take him down.
Yeah, Collier, whistle blown. He's still going, trying to fight for that football.
It's going to be a offsides on the Comets. Another first down for East Central. Just domination so far.
You can't allow these flags to start getting in the way. You give them the penalty, you give them the free yards. You know, if the Trojans are able to score on this drive, it's going to be very hard to come back.
And Fox still going. He is small, but he's got a big motor down there. About 4-yard carry. Kareem Hardy with another tackle.
No, I wish we had like some stats for these kinds of games, because I'd like to see how many tackles Kareem Hardy will be tallied for. It feels like he's been kind of that cornerstone of this Comet defense so far today.
Fakes it, run to the right side, tries to cut it back in, then back out, but good wrap up there from the Comets. Number 2, it's going to be Wiggins on the defensive end. Now it's going to be a 3rd down. See if the Comets can get off the field.
Yeah, and Wiggins hasn't been having the game he wants offensively, but on the defensive side, he's been doing a nice job there, kind of in that backfield, in that secondary area of the field there on the right side. He's been doing a nice job containing the Comet defense. They were in a spot like this to start the game. They allowed a lot of time to be taken off, but they didn't allow any points. You want to see a repeat of that here on 3rd down.
Third down, it's going to be a pitch and end around. Oh, man, you never see this. It's going to be a big play. Trickeration from East Central. Wow, look at the creativity. It went Fox to Leo Kelly on the end around reverse.
Yeah, and you just see Elijah Robinson wasn't able to pick it up. And you could hear him, look like his parents maybe yelling at him, you know, it's a trick play. Got to stay on your feet in plays like that. But there's that trickery that, you know, you can pull out every once in a while, and it ends up working.
And East Central, nothing stopping them right now. Fox looking to get it here. Fox right up the middle, still turning, will not go down. Gets it, half of it back. This will be a 2nd and short. You got to feel like with how the Trojans have been holding on to the ball, if the Comets go up a touchdown here, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for the Comets to try and come back in a spot like this. If you do give up, you know, 6 or 7, either one of the two.
It's Falky in the backfield with Fox. Falky will take it himself. Nifting his way all the way in. What a play from Jake Falky, moving in between tacklers and almost being untouched into the end zone.
Yeah, it's not much that the Comets have been able to do there against the run. You know, the Trojans just being able to drive right down, breaking some tackles, then finally gets out to the right side, and it's just a walkway into the end zone. And that could potentially be a dagger.
And look at this fancy footwork, though, from Falky. Moving in between. And now the conversion here. It'll be, no one's doing another reverse. Looks to be, he's going to be just short. But the creativity from East Central, we haven't seen anything like it all day.
Absolutely, they're pulling out so many tricks here and there. Try it once again. It's what gave him that huge play to help set up them being in the red zone. So now if you're the Comets, you get the ball back. I've only had a couple possessions in today's game, but now you look 11:08 and counting. If you want to get back into this game, you're going to have to move very quickly. The offense will come back on. You want to try and get some of your stars like Tate Wiggins to get the ball going as well. Your quarterback and Sparks. Now, those guys do have that running threat locked on with them.
It's about 10 minutes ticking. Also, Joe Bautista, he had a run earlier in the game. His brother actually played before this, but he's had a couple runs himself, mostly on end arounds. So we'll see if any of those guys can get something going for this Mason team. They're going to have to score quick, though, the way the Trojans have been commanding on the offensive end. But you never know. I mean, Tate Wiggins, get him out in space, get him in a foot race, and he'll win every battle he gets, it seems like. So Comets just got to block up front.
Yeah, and we saw a glimpse of what Wiggins can do on that first play of their first drive. He had one of the nicer runs of the day for the Comets. So if you want to get that version of Tate out on that field, you would need it to be now.
Number 3, Hank Crewman. And number 5, Henry Foster.
Brecken Sparks needs a spark to get this team back in a year. Wiggins trying to create, but man, this East Central team reminds me of the opposite of the Bengals last year, making tackles in the open field.
We beat the Broncos.
You're right. Tate Wiggins trying to find the outer edge, but East Central locking it down.
Yeah, and you got to try and find something. Maybe pull out some trickery if it's in the playbook like we just saw with the Trojans, or maybe, see if Sparks is able to do something with his arm. We saw that kind of be a bit of a difference maker in the last game with Johnston Spikes, who took that fourth down pass, kind of that screen to the left side all the way. See if Sparks is able to do something with his arm. Being in the shotgun, it does favor a play like that.
Wiggins trying to find areas. Black unis emerge. Be a good gain, but time against the Comets, they got to hurry. So it'll be third down. Comets will only need about 5 to 6 on 2 plays to get the first down. Tackled by Leo Kelly. He's been everywhere today. He's got a touchdown. He's got multiple tackles. He's got multiple blocks up front.
Yeah, Kelly has been having one of the more dominant games of this Trojan defense and offense. This is a big third down here for the Comets, and there's a flag. Looks like it's going to be offsides.
Looks like it could be. Yep, it's going to go against the Trojans, and just like that, the Comets get a first down the easy way.
Hey, you'll take the ball movement any way that you can get. The Comets had been victim of the penalties a couple times in this game, giving the Trojans some free yards, but that time it's East Central kind of repaying the favor. As you reach forward into midfield, ball sitting around the 46, you have a lot of room to work with, and a lot of outside room to work with as well.
Sparks in the backfield of Wiggins that we've seen all day. Just under 7 minutes left. It's going to be Sparks taking it himself. Nothing doing. Be honest, though, looking at the front of the Trojans, there's some big third graders out there on the line. And even looking at the secondary with the linebackers and the safety, there's some quick guys that you've seen on the offensive end. This East Central third grade Trojan team, I mean, looking throughout the season, I don't know what the schedule's looking like, but it looks like they're going to be a tough team to beat in third grade.
Absolutely. That front seven is just generating so much pressure each play to this Comet team. It's given Sparks and Wiggins not a whole lot of room to work with. It just shows that, those positions you sometimes overlook, those defensive tackles can play such an immense role.
This would be a fake to the right. Sparks trying to go to the left. Trying to get to the outside and tripped up by number 9, Jake Fockey. Man, he's another one of those guys. He's been the starting quarterback most of the day today. Be a timeout for the Comets. So they'll try and regroup and try and find answers for this East Central defense that's been just dominant all day.
Yeah, the Comets are still just looking for some sort of a way to break that momentum that the Trojans have just been fighting with all game. And it just feels like the Comets are just a play or two away. We've seen glimpses, but a lot of times they're getting, that that stop, getting stopped right around the line, having trouble making plays to the outside. And when those things are happening, it's hard to establish an offense, and it's hard to keep the ball moving downfield. And with the clock continuing to wind, as we look with about 5 minutes left, it's very unlikely that the Comets are able to put 2 scores on the board. But if you are able to just get one, have something good to go into next week with, go into practice with that little bit of momentum, go into the next game with a little bit of that offensive momentum. Outside of a few plays, you do like what you were seeing from the Comet defense as well.
Yeah, speaking of the Comets, on this field, they'll be facing Springboro at the varsity level. Be a great game, one of the most highly anticipated Comet teams we've seen in a very long time. They got a transfer quarterback that's a 2-time GMC champion who's at Princeton. He actually started his Mason career as a freshman at Mason. Transferred over to Princeton for 2 years, won the GMC, and came back to the Comets. So that should be a good sign for the Comets. But for this, Sparks is trying to find his own. It's miscommunication. Hardy is going to trot off the field here. Just about under 5 minutes to go. Be a run up the middle. Be Wiggins getting a little of it back. But this is going to be about the game right here. If the Comets can't get this, it's all over but the handshake. Speaking of the Comets varsity team, ICRC will be out week 6 and week 9 to have that coverage here on this field. Make sure to tune into those games.
We'd like to thank ICRC again for helping us bring you all of this coverage of the Grimes Bowl today as well as tomorrow.
Those games for the GMC and the Mason Comets will be against Princeton and Sycamore. As the run is not going to get to the sticks, it's going to be a turnover on downs. Just about 3.5 minutes to go. East Central will take over and just finish this game off here in the Grimes Bowl.
And with those Princeton and Sycamore games, that Princeton game going to be the Mason homecoming game as well as Sycamore, I believe, will be the senior night for the Comets. So 2 very high anticipated games, as well as Sycamore obviously being Battle of the Skies as well.
The Battle of the Skies, it's been back and forth the last couple of years. Sycamore took it 2 years ago from the Comets, first time in a while, and they took it on this field by a wide margin when Sycamore had some high-quality players on that team, and they were making a run for the GMC that year. And then the Comets last year went into Sycamore and dominated, as we're talking Torian Wiggins in that game, had 2 touchdowns. Tate Wiggins' older brother.
I think Torian has a big chance to really break through this year. It's a very speedy wide receiver core that the Comets varsity team is going to have, him as well as Jamie and Martin, one of the few returning guys, he being a junior, Wiggins being a senior. I think the Comet team has a very solid chance this year as the Trojans come to the line.
The Trojans most likely will just run this out. Comets trying to hope for a turnover here. Handoff up the middle, just a gain about 2. The running clock, it will only be a couple more plays until the siren horns.
Right up the middle, tripped up by number 5, Henrik Foster.
After this game, stick with us. We'll have Mason 4th grade staying on this field and taking on East Central of 4th grade. as we head on to the afternoon part of this day one in the Grimes Bowl. Taking the outside for his first carry. It's going to be number 27, Grayson Brefield. Quality run there. Just under a minute to go. On the tackle there was Keelan Crump. Good wrap up there. Hands it off. Fox has been the star all day. Fox still going. Fox trying to put in the dagger for East Central and is wrapped up at the 15 by Wiggins. But man, has Elway Fox been a stud today.
Yeah, he's had many good runs so far today for this Trojan offense. Been a big difference maker for this team.
And a timeout will be called by East Central just to put a little salt in the wound, seems like, or just to get one more play off. Big crowd from East Central over there. We've seen multiple tents. They're on the Comets have gotten a little lucky. They're a little on the shadier side over there.
Yeah, this big press box is going to help keep that shade for those Mason parents.
Last play of the game. Looks like they'll try and throw it. A lot of Comets in the way. It'll be a run instead. Takes the outside, and Tate Wiggins takes him down. And that will end the game. East Central third grade dominates the Mason White third grade, a score of 12-0. It was all the defense of East Central that got it done. Stay with us on ICRC as we have the Mason fourth grade Comets facing off against the East Central fourth grade in game 5 of the day.
A big thank you to both teams for sending in your rosters. Fans that just got done with this current game, if you could please do us a favor, police your area. If you see any trash around you, if you could please grab that on your way. We greatly appreciate you helping us keep our stadium clean. We thank you for coming out today. Make sure you hydrate. We got another set of games tomorrow. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. And on your way out, don't forget the concession stand. Plenty of cold drinks and food. Grab something on the way out.
opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted. One moment that you captured, just let it slip. Yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. His vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, cloud. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. That is he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's broke. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to this mobile home. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo. This old rhapsody better go capture his moment and hope it don't do it. It's not in the music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose. It's not in the music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity.
We welcome you into Dwire Field for Game 5 of the Mason Grimes Bowl. It's first game of a 4th grade session here today.
Yeah, it's an exciting game. Just came off a game from East Central that they just dominated over the 3rd grade Mason Comets. So we'll see what this 4th grade team has to offer. Just looking out there, it looks like a lot of athletes on this field.
Absolutely so. The Trojans will once more start off with the football. We look at last game, the last 3rd grade game of the day. The Trojans started off with the ball and had a 10-minute opening drive in which the Comets had stopped them on 4th down. There's some talk between the Trojan coaches and the ref.
As we get started here, Mason versus East Central today. It's a 2-2 clash, so this would be game 5, seeing who can pull it out.
It's going to be a pitch to the right side. He has some room towards the 45. And he's finally brought down after a nice gain there on first. It keeps the chains moving.
It's a good pitch there. Start the game off.
Grasser. This one going towards the middle. Only gains a couple there on first.
Yeah, anybody watching out there that wants to go to East Central, if you want to go to East Central, you're going out of this formation, because we've seen from 1st grade through 4th grade, you're going to go under center, kind of a triple option kind of look.
They go up the middle once again, get in the Comet territory.
At the time they took the first read, got pretty good play. But this Trojan team's a little different. They're moving high tempo. It's only been a minute.
Late pitch, and number 4 for the Comets. Brady Games was right there, ready for that pitch. As we're going to head down to the field for some player introductions.
My name's Sage Wetter. I play quarterback and free safety. My favorite player is Barry Sanders.
My name is Roman Christie, and I play defensive end. And my favorite football player is Steve Stroud. My name is Grayson Chrysler. I play defensive end and cornerback, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson. My name is Brady Games. I play left tackle and left end. My favorite player is Miles Garrett.
My name is Amir Fadi, and I play guard. And my favorite player is Jefferson. My name is Daniel Bloom. I play cornerback and wide receiver. My favorite player is Joe Mixon. My name is Bradley. I play fullback and defensive end. And my favorite player is Tyreek Hill. My name is Jonah Carruthers. I play linebacker, and my favorite NFL person is Nicole Parker.
My name is Keon Tomer. I play O-line and D-line, and my favorite player is CD Lamb.
My name is Bentley. I play linebacker and running back, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Jackson Witters. I play tight end and outside linebacker, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase. Hi, my name is Luca Tipton. I play tight end and defensive end, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson. My name is Waylon Peters. I play quarterback and cornerback, and my favorite player is Tom Brady. My name is Alvin Cantor. I play tight end and middle linebacker, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase. Hi, my name is Hudson Blackwell. I play wide receiver and cornerback, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Braden, and I do offensive line and defensive line.
Hi, my name is Nolan Becker. My positions are fullback and middle linebacker, and my favorite player is CD Lamb.
My name is Lucas Zimmerman, and my position is offense line and linebacker, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow. My name is Major Parker. I play center on offensive line and defensive line, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Sheena. My position is offensive line and defensive line.
My name is Mohan, and
And number 10, Holden Larman, your ball carrier on the play. Tackle on the field led by number 32, Nolan Becker.
We'll welcome you back in the Dwire field after the player introductions. The Trojans making a nice drive, taking their time, moving this ball down the field. Very similar to what we saw last game, the Trojans' first drive. Get a first down, and immediately he's tripped up once again by Games.
Yeah, going back to those player intros, shout out Barry Sanders. I mean, not quite his day and age, but I mean, great football player, good ball knowledge there. Not just Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. You got Barry Sanders. That's a good name to mention. But this Comet defense, they've slowly but surely making their way and making adjustments to this Trojan team. And it looks like just by the body language of the Trojans, they're getting a little tired.
See, it'll be second down and about 10 after handoff on first. Goes to 0 up the middle. He gets to about the 30, gains a few there on second down, and he'll make it third and medium.
Good play there up the middle by a couple Comet linebackers. It's going to be third and medium, you could say. And Mason's got to get a stop here. You'd think it's definitely 4-down territory. And it's already been a 6.5-minute drive. See how they do.
Third down for the Trojans. Lined up under center. Two receivers out to the right. Now hands it off. Late handoff up the middle. Ball comes out. Comets trying to get it. And the Comets had hesitated trying to get onto the ball. And the Trojans look like they're going to retain possession. A big break there for Central.
And the funniest part about it all is they get about 15 yards on that play because the Comets, one of the Comet players tried just picking it up. And one of the main things you're taught as a defensive player is right when you see that ball on the ground, you go jump right after it. And they can't do that there. An offensive lineman goes and picks it up, and just like that, they're in the red zone.
Hear the frustration from the coaches on the sideline. And the ball came out once again.
Looks like the Comets got it this time.
Comets jumping as if they have it. Waiting for the signal. It looks like it will be Comet ball. So they make up for the fumble a few plays ago. And the Comets able to force a turnover.
Yeah, Comets didn't get it to play before, but got lucky with the muff snap. And they get it back. Just about a 7-minute drive for the Trojans, just like last game, ends in nothing. I will say this is the first game. This crowd is very audible. You can hear them from up here for sure. As you get to this 4th grade, 4th, 5th, and 6th grade, it's very passionate parents, you could say.
And it's when the games start to turn a little bit more from the learning and get even more down to the competitive side. You know, obviously there's still going to be plenty of first-year players on both of these teams, but now a lot of these regulars have the experience under their belt. And you'll hear it from the parents. First drive for the Comets offensively. Under center, look for Mason. We haven't seen a whole lot today. It's going to be a handoff to the right side. He tries to break out. Stiff arm. He's able to get at least 5. Gets a few more, and he's tackled down around the 25. It's number 1, Sage Wycheck. Whitewich, excuse me.
I mean, Sage Wedridge definitely looks like a fast guy up on the outside. One of the faster guys we've seen all day on the field today. So if he gets in that open field, is what the Comets are hoping for. He can look like someone that can bust one.
So 2nd and 1 after the nice carry. It looks to be a fullback dive. Comets going up towards the 25. That'll get them the first down.
Good design there by this Comet team, getting the first down.
Number 9, Bradley Belhars, your ball carrier.
Bradley Belhars, number 9, able to get the Comets the first down, keep the chains going. So now be first down once again, lined up once more in the eye. The receiver to his right, ball's on the ground. A flag comes out, and the Trojans jump up on it.
Sloppy football from the Comets. Trojans take advantage of it, and it's going the other way. And now the Trojans have it already in the red zone to start the drive.
So would not be a flag, excuse me. So clean play, and the Comets, after getting a fumble of their own, they give one right back.
As we didn't really see a lot of the Comet offense, but we did see a lot of the Trojans offense, and that was a lot of running up the middle, a couple different misdirections like we're seeing right here.
One going to number 1, gains a few yards there on first. Brought down by a couple. Brady Games, one of the few in there for the Comets. Jaden Metz, number 1. On the carry. So 2nd and about 8 for the Trojans. Let's go to Metz once more, has some speed, breaks off of a tackler, and he's going to be down around the 13 or 14. That'll make it 3rd down for Central. Comets looking to get a stop. He would obviously go for it here in this type of territory. It'll be about 3rd and 4 for the Trojans. 4 goes up the middle. Breaks out to the left side, still on his feet at the 10. Still breaking tackles. He's finally brought down just a little bit inside the 10.
And a powerful run there by number 90, Reed Loosecamp.
Reed Loosecamp, number 90. A bulldozer.
Yeah, it's a big kid for sure, making his way. Could have even been an offensive lineman, kind of a tight end fullback you look at there. And Comets, number 1, Sage Westridge, all he was trying to do was just grab the ball and strip it from 90.
So we're going to take it up the middle, gets it inside the 5 to maybe the 4.
This misdirection that East Central has going on is even fooling me up here. A couple of they do is hand it off, and then they have the quarterback go and block. So it looks like a run from the quarterback.
So it's a complex play call that Central has been able to get to work. 7 minutes left here in the first half. Under center. Goes to number 0, trying to bulldozer himself inside. And he does. Touchdown, Trojans.
Tommy Kirchgassner got in there to score the touchdown, and Trojans again, well, I mean, very similar to what we saw in the last game. Gets a long first drive, gets stopped, and then gets a turnover, and then goes down there and uses the turnover as fuel for a touchdown.
So now they'll line up for the extra point. Same formation, it's going to be a toss. Goes up the middle, is 10, and he's in. A day that's been filled of extra point opportunities failing. The Trojans able to complete it with ease. And it was a 7-0 game here with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, credit. You got to give credit when credit's due for the Trojans. They did a good job there using what they had as an advantage in that turnover. But the Comets, that's something that we've seen the last couple of games from these 3rd and 4th grade programs, is they got to take care of the ball, because teams like this that they're facing, East Central, I don't think it's turned it over at all, really. And they're going to take advantage of that. And the Comets just got to be more careful with the ball, and they got to just be more concise in what they're doing with it.
The Comet offense still remaining in the huddle as they'll come out for their second drive. We've been seeing them, a difference from them and the other Mason teams we've seen today, a more under center look. As we saw teams as early as kindergarten and 1st grade lining up in the shotgun. See if the offense is able to make it work. Last time ended in a fumble. Be a whistle before the first snap. It's going to be a false start against the Comets.
More mistakes hurting the Comets in this game. Turn the ball over, that's one thing, but just having those penalties really can just suck the momentum out of the group.
So it'll be 1st and 15 after the false start for the Comets. Now line up in a single back look. And the ball's on the ground. Trouble with the snap. Looks like the Comets,
yeah, they'll have
will
it.
come back up with it.
Just sloppy football there again from the Comets. They just got to get a play that and go forward on offense. Even if that's just a run 2 yards up the middle, it's better than having a false start here and there and having trouble with snaps. It's a play style won't get you what you want.
So it'll now be 2nd down and 15 after the drop snap. Lines back up in the single back, one receiver out to the right. It's going to be a toss towards the right side. Has to now break in, breaks a couple of tackles, but he's then pushed down by number 90 of the Trojans, right around 30. So he doesn't really gain much.
and not much doing, but it's at least something for this Comet team. It's 3rd and long, about 3rd and 14. It feels like you got to punt the ball away if you don't get this, just because if you go for it on 4th down, there's a chance that East Central can get another score. But if you punt it away, I mean, unless you give up that big play, there's not really a chance that East Central's going down there and scoring on you.
So now 3rd down, Comets looking for anything positive. It's going to be an end around, and it's sniffed out completely by number 8 of the Trojans, way behind the line of scrimmage. It was Kiner, number 8, with elite awareness, being ready right for that end around, and that makes it 4th and very long.
Bo Kiner, good tackle there. I mean, you got to think if you're the Comets coaching staff, there's no way you can go for this. But it looks like the offense is staying on the field. By the way, 1st grade level we've seen so far, now have a coach out there with plays. And it looks like the Comets are going to punt.
Yeah, you have to punt in a situation like that. Almost back up against your end zone, right around the 20. The 25, excuse me. You don't want to take a chance. You know, we did see a 4th and somewhat long work earlier today at the 3rd grade level. But that's a hard challenge to overcome. So you punt it, you put it on the Trojan 35, and you let your defense do the work.
Just about a minute left. Time is ticking, so we'll see if East Central decides to go quick or if they decide to just take it into halftime with a 7-0 lead. Ball at the 50-yard line here. So, I mean, one big play. And the Trojans, well, 2 big plays, and the Trojans are going to be in business.
And we look at that last drive from the Trojans, which ended in 7. Not really any huge plays. It's kind of the same method as the game before, where they took a lot of time off the clock. As we're looking now with only 55 seconds left as that stops. We'll see if the Trojans could do what happened last game, where they get the ball around midfield, not a whole lot of time left, and we're able to punch it in. So 1st and 10, ball spotted at the 50. It's going to go to number 1 on the outside. He has some room, gains around 6. As that'll make it 2nd down.
Thomas Kirchgassner has done a good job getting to the edge. He's got a quick motor. Definitely can break one to the outside and has good juking ability. But he's got to break one for them to have a chance.
Play action. Now he fires on the left side, and it's incomplete. He was looking for number 92, Blake Rowe. As that's incomplete. It's a tough ball there on the slant. 2 Mason defenders in there on coverage. It's the first time we've really seen a pass in this game.
Be the last play of the half. They get it off. They will.
As it'll go up the middle, gets past the 40, runs into a wall of Mason defenders. And that'll do it for the first half. Only 1 touchdown there in the first. The Trojans out to a 7-0 lead. Stay tuned. We'll be back for the 2nd half.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right seat.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right seat.
All right, I'm in the house.
Okay, what do you see?
Nothing yet. Hold on. I think I just heard something. I'm heading upstairs.
Okay, I am almost there.
I'm in the bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, shit. It's not here.
What?
The gun's not here.
What do you mean? Where is it?
Cameron, are you in there? Open the door. Cam! Come on, Cameron.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way. My kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
All right, our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A Freeze-On Mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Brings it himself inside the 10. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
People couldn't see my potential, so I had to show them.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
Today, I'm the CEO of my own company.
It's the way my mind works. I have a very mechanical brain.
Why are we not rethinking this?
I am more.
I'm more
than who I am on paper.
It's important to get a flu shot each and every year because flu viruses are constantly changing and immunity from the vaccine decreases over time. Flu vaccines are updated annually to work against that year's viruses. The best time to get your shot is in the fall, but getting it later can still help. Getting a flu shot lowers your risk of getting sick, and if you do happen to get flu, it's likely to be less severe.
You need some help?
Your tow chains are a little loose. Could spark a wildfire. I could show you how to secure them properly if you'd like.
Sure. Thanks a lot.
Anytime. You should check out SmokeyBear.com. They've got a bunch of tips on wildfire prevention.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We are back for second half action here at Dwire Field in the Grimes Bowl, featuring the two 5th grade teams and the East Central Trojans and the Mason Comets. East Central up 7-0 after the first half of play. Mason will hold possession to start the second half of play. Haven't really got anything going on offense so far.
No, the offense has not been what they've wanted to be. Already had a fumble earlier in the game. It's been a little bit of sloppy offense from both of these teams.
Looking to pass on the first play, and it's intercepted. How about that? What a start to the second half. Nolan Becker went back to pass and got it. Was Thomas Kirchgassner, a guy we've talked about a lot today. And on the first play, the Comets turn it over trying to pass.
Yeah, I think you like the look from the Comets. Do something different. Try and get the offense going, but unfortunately, it's just not able to work. But the offense is, again, you like the idea, but you know, unfortunately, it just ends up in the hands of the other team.
As after one play, the Trojans in the driver's seat in the second half, even with the lead. So the Comets will head out there, hoping for a stop. They'll be back in that I formation. Be a pitch to the left, fake back to the right. Be a big play for number 10. That being Holden Larman. First run he's had of the day. As the clouds have taken over the sun here at Dwire Field, leading for a nice breeze on the field. Definitely up here in the press box.
Yeah, you got to be, you know, very thankful if you're a guy out there on the field. Once we started the first couple of games, it was all sun and sitting there with the 88-degree weather and, you know, feeling even hotter on the field. You know, having that breeze was always one of the best moments.
Handoff right up there in the middle, just following his blockers. Comets struggling to take down big Reed Loosecamp. Another 10-yard game, and the Comets just look like they're a little tired and fatigued here after seeing their third-grade friends get a little dominated by these guys.
Yeah, and you just hope this defense, they can just, you know, have that bend, don't break mentality. You're letting them start to push this drive a little bit, but if you're able to just end this, not allowing any points.
Be a run right up the middle for about 3-4 yards on first down. Luka Tipton, his first tackle of the day. Up front, big guy for 4th grade. a flip. The outside. It's number 0, Thomas Kirkgraster. Heard his name all day. 3rd down here for the Comets, trying to get off the field. This is a big play, one of the biggest plays of the game for this team. It's 3rd down and short. Be a hand right up the middle to the guy that the Comets just cannot answer, trying to wrap up. Can't take him down. That's Reed Loosecamp again, and they're inside the 5.
Yeah, this Trojan offense has just had no issue running the ball right up the middle, being able to find different gaps in this Comet defense. The Comets have just struggled all day trying to find an answer for.
As looking to get in the end zone here, they give it to him again. Comets hold him just short, but you got to feel like the same thing is about to come where Loosecamp tries to get in.
Absolutely. It's been the same thing, just running right up the middle, and you're just going to get those yards, get those few yards, and you find yourself in a good spot, only 1 yard short.
Comets putting in the big boys here on 2nd and goal. Handoff is just going to be a sneak. Easily finds his way in the end zone. It's going to be a touchdown for the Trojans, and that's going to make it a 13-0 lead for the Men in Black.
Yeah, the Comet defense, they've struggled trying to find those answers, and now they find themselves down 2 possessions, 13-0, and pending this extra point, potentially 14. But now it's when you have to have your offense start to find a rhythm. It only took 1 play, their last drive, to give it away.
Flips it to the outside, walks in, big hit. Oh man, one of the biggest hits we've seen all day.
Yeah, it looks like he had already gone into the end zone, and then
looks like, yeah, they're going to give it to him.
Looks like Daniel Blern, number 8. And they're on the huge hit.
Taking a little frustration out, you would think.
Your score, 12 minutes, 40 seconds left to go. Trojan 14, Comets 0.
Trojans 14-0. The Comets are in need of a big-time possession here. NFL season coming up. Bengals played their first preseason game, Daniel. What were your thoughts?
Didn't get to watch most of it live, but looks like it maybe in for another season if we expect a great offense and then a subpar defense.
No, I'll tell you, as a Broncos fan, I watched most of the game, and it was less than subpar. It was really bad. It was essentially the starting crew went out there and gave up 30 to the backups of, what was it, the Eagles.
I never take that much from preseason football.
The starting quarterback going to Stanford, I think his name was, threw for 200 yards. But yeah, it is just the preseason. See a couple yard run there. It's just the preseason, Bengals fans. But, you know, at least Joe Burrow looked good.
At least Joe Burrow did look good.
And Jamar Chase did as well.
Two touchdowns and, hope against it, but I feel like all signs would point to a Bo Nix sophomore slump.
Yeah, some people will say that, but man, I mean, the Broncos defense has just gotten better somehow. And we got J.K. Dobbins. I mean, he was good like 4 years ago. So I think we're looking at a playoff season.
Yeah, you being an Ohio State fan, you're obviously going to be all over the J.K. signing. It was a nice play out there in the backfield.
I mean, it just looks like all of these safeties and linebackers that come from the Trojans are just flying down with all the signs what to just tackle you down the backfield.
Yeah, common offensive line doing a tough job picking them up. That's probably going to be a point of emphasis for the offense in practice coming up is, you know, learn to pick up that second level, which, you know, in the 4th grade, you know, you start to really pick up on those, getting those extra levels downfield, especially on those run plays.
So it'll be a handoff to the left side and wrapped up. Number 0, guess who? Thomas Kurt Gassner. He's done it again.
You've been saying his name all game. He's been everywhere offensively, defensively. Been the backbone of this Trojans team. This time makes it now 4th down. See what the comments look to do. Think you're probably going for it here.
Yeah, you got to think. If you're the Comets down 2 possessions with the clock not on your side, you gotta hope but to just get 6 yards here. Under center again, thinking of a run here. It's going to be a play action pass. Looking to throw, and it's caught, but it's not going to be there. Just about 5 yards, 1 yard short.
That was number 32 of Nolan Becker able to make that catch, and just a yard short. It's like that Rams Super Bowl moment, right? Of 1 yard from the end zone, you're 1 yard from the sticks.
When I think of Super Bowl, I think of 1 more second and Joe Burrow had a touchdown to Jamar Chase before Aaron Donald sacked him. But
I just won't bring up anything NFL related anymore.
As the Trojans, I mean, the Trojans are up 27-0 in the last 2 games combined against this Comet team.
Yeah, it just seems like these past couple games, the Trojans have just had each of these Comet teams' number. Both offenses that have just struggled to really maintain any sort of progression. And now they give the Trojans the ball on their own side of the field with a chance to make it a 3-score game.
And clock's running too. If there's anybody that's good at milking the clock like the Trojans are, should be pretty easy going here, especially with how the running game has been going. Comets are going to have to need a turnover and a quick play touchdown, another stop, if they're going to want any chance of coming back here at Dwire Field. And there's a fumble on the ground. It's going to go back to the Trojans. Not a very good exchange, a bad pitch from the Trojans.
Ball's on the ground once more. Comets got it.
Comets are going to have it going in the way. So that's what you need. You need a turnover, but the offense has to try and figure out a way. But there you go. That's a start that you needed. Time is definitely not on your side, but you're going to have to score quick to even have a chance.
Yeah, it's one more of those situations where you don't know if you're going to find yourself back in this game, but if you're able to just score, get some points on the board to head into next week, it can do you a lot for team morale some team chemistry. You know, with it being so early in the season, still fourth grade, some of these players might be even potentially their first, you know, football games ever that they've played, you know, here at Dwire Field. So you know, you have a long season ahead of you.
Yeah, definitely no need to hit the panic button for the Mason Comets, but
absolutely not. I've had 6 years of playing, and there were ugly Grimes Bowl games for, you know, a team that did just fine.
Sometimes there's just that ugly Grimes Bowl game you got to get out of the way. You know? But you know what? There's still 5 minutes left in the game. Comets got to score, and you think in the first couple of plays to make this thing a possibility.
You're definitely not completely out of it.
It's a false, and it's a offsides on the Trojans, but maybe that's with their plan because, yeah, the Comets get 5 yards, but that's going to bleed off about 30 seconds of their time. It's about 1st and 5. A deep throw here. Almost intercepted off the head of number 1, Sage Westridge. Man, what a chaotic play that was.
You like to see the Comets trying and put it in the air a little bit more. You had that interception, but you had that completion on the last drive on 4th down. I think once this offense gets a little more comfortable throughout the season, we might see them dropping back a little bit more.
2nd and 5, 4 minutes to go. The Comets are going to have to take shots like that the rest of this game. Comets fan on their feet in the shotgun. It'll be a run to the right side. Sage Westridge to the right side. Has a blocker. Westridge runs out of bounds, but not before a big play. The biggest play of the day for the Comets.
And there you go. Better late than never to have a good offensive start like that. You know, you're able to have a big play like that, and that just feels so good for the 11 guys out there. You know, it hasn't gone your way offensively today, but you're able to have a play like that, you know, show, you know, we can move this football. We can move down the field. That's going to give a big boost to the team.
The Comets, after that big play, still just under 3 minutes. They have to score really quick. Trying to get to the outside, nothing doing. Guess who? Thomas again. Kirchgaster has been filling up his name all day.
And that's just a defensive guy who's been stepping up for you and doing it once more. We've seen it with many guys on different teams today, and Kirchgaster has just been that guy for the Trojans so far in this one. Just about 2 minutes left here. See if the Comets can get on the board.
Yeah, you're going to need a quick score here. Under center, handoff, nothing doing, wrapped up, taken down for about a yard. It's 3rd down. Comets got to hurry.
You don't have a whole lot of time.
Gotta think if you can just throw one up, maybe see if there's a deflection that goes your way. Go 3rd down. On into the right. Has blockers. Stuffed had the outside, but decided to cut it back into the inside for about a yard. Comets will have to hurry. Comets will call their timeout. Their last of the half. 46 seconds to go. This we got expected is the last chance for the Comets. After this game, stay with us here on ICRC. We got the 5th grade Comets facing off against Lebanon. Should be a good one. The Comets took the first one against Lebanon in the first 3rd grade matchup. It's going to be a pass. Caught by 55. What do you got? And he's short of the end zone.
What a heads-up play. It's going to be probably a legal touching.
Major Parker for the catch.
That's just a lineman's dream right there. The throw that was deflected. Look at the running.
Got the wheels on as well.
The running.
Faster than Joey Oscar.
Oh, no.
If he's listening.
He's not going to like that.
That's one of the Comets, senior O-lineman.
It's a lineman's dream right there. Somehow the ball just ends up in your hands.
We got a player down on the field. I believe the Heat got the most to him. Looks like he's a little nauseous.
Yeah, still on his feet, leaning over. Might be dehydrated.
That's gonna do it. The Comets drop the 4th grade game to East Central at a final score of 14-0. In the game, East Central's defense was on lockdown all game. We'll be back here on ICRC for the 5th grade game featuring the 5th grade Mason Comets and the Lebanon Warriors. We'll see you then.
Today, we ask as you leave the stadium today, if you could please take a look around your area. If you see any trash you can take out with you, we greatly appreciate you depositing that in the receptacle. Make sure you hydrate your players today. Another round of Grimes Bowl games tomorrow. We're looking forward to another set of great games. We thank y'all for coming out today. And we'd like to welcome Mason 5th grade White facing off against 5th grade Lebanon Gold. I thank you all very much for bringing up your rosters. I will try my best not to butcher names. I thank you for those of you that stop up here and give me the correct pronunciation of the names. I thank you for that. I'll try to get everybody's name right, but unfortunately, I'll probably butcher a couple of them in there. So. Just about 7 minutes till we get the next contest kicked off again. We got Mason 5th grade White face off against Lebanon Gold. I would never put you on blast when I get it in my right hand.
my go-to. Told me everything about you. That's a bold move. I know that you're out here, and there's things you gotta go through. Just know that these streets just don't know you like I do, and they never will. You my right hand, you my go-to. Told me everything about you. That's a bold move. I know that you're out here, there's things you gotta go through. Just know that these streets just don't know you like I do, yeah, and they never will.
Mason parents, let's give it up a big round of applause and welcome your Mason 5th grade White Comet football players. Big round of applause. Let's show them some love. Let them know we came out here to play today.
Oh, don't tell me the monitors. Back into Dwire Field for the first 5th grade game of the day here on day 1 of the 2025 Mason Grimes Bowl. I'm Daniel Panetti, joined alongside Isaac Vargos. The Mason Comets get ready to take on the Lebanon Warriors. This second game today that the Comets have stood toe-to-toe with the Warriors. Most of today has been Central Trojans. A little bit of a mix-up now. Be a handoff up the middle. Plenty of room for Lebanon. Taken down to the 45.
Yeah, the Comets have been slumping lately. The last 2 games haven't scored a point from the white 3rd grade team and the 4th grade team, both getting shut out and scores 14-0 and 12-0. So this 5th grade team looking to get off the snide here for this Comet team.
Brought down by Jai Carruthers. And number 23, Robbie Weiss.
By Carruthers. It'll be 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the 45. Ball's on the ground, able to get it away with it. But the Mason defenders are able to track him down. No, not able to go anywhere.
AJ Martin.
So we're going to go down and get some player introductions.
And number 27, Adrian Watkins.
My name is Jay. I play quarterback, wide receiver, and safety. And my favorite NFL player is C.J. Stroud.
Hi, my name is Anthony Lamb. My position, I'm a lineman, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is AJ Martin. My position is running back, and my favorite NFL player is CeeDee Lamb.
Hi, my name is Carson McKee. My favorite football player is Jeremiah Smith, and I'm QB.
My name is Nicholas Nishivora, and I play defensive end, and my favorite player is Lamar Jackson.
My name is Teddy Connors. I play split end, corner, and safety, and my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Rennie. My position, I play receiver. My favorite NFL player is Justin Jefferson.
My name's Nolan York. My position is linebacker and wide receiver, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Parthiv Patel, and my position is center. And my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
Hi, my name is Robbie Weiss, and I play wide receiver, and my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Adrian Watkins, and my position is running back and linebacker, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
Hi, my name is Liam Blackwell.
I am a wide receiver and a cornerback, and my favorite player is Deion Sanders.
My name is Liam. My position is an offensive lineman. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Harrison, and my position in offense is guard, and my defense position is defensive end. And my favorite NFL player is Chase. Hi, my name is Nolan Anderson, and my position is defensive lineman, offensive lineman, tackle both sides. And if I were to have a favorite NFL player, I think it would be Joe Mixon.
My name is Jordan, and my favorite player in the NFL is Lamar Jackson.
We welcome you back to Dwire Field after some of the introductions. I'll be honest, Isaac, after listening to that, I don't think I've ever heard of a split end. It has been a while since my playing days, but
yeah, I mean,
keeping up with football.
Love to see it. Jeremiah Smith, I mean, collegiate athlete we're talking about here. It's a good one to be a good favorite of. We're just about first quarter here, first possession for this Comet team.
And another first for the day, an actual punt.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good punt, about 25-yard punt, caught at about the 30-yard line. So it looks to be that you have to punt it. There's no returns on punts, and there's no team running down to stop the punt wherever it lands. That's a good introduction.
Comets lined up in the shotgun. Zero will take it to the right side, trying to find a lane. Gets a couple before being dragged down. It was Jay Cartherts.
Haven't heard that name in a while. Heard that name back in the first grade when
it's been a couple grade levels. Seen some familiar names so far today.
Yeah, maybe not related, but it's definitely possible.
We've seen I think maybe 3 Batistas.
Yep. A lot of Smiths.
Well, that's a given.
Yeah.
It'll be second down. A long way to go for the Comets. Shotgun, he's going to roll to the right side. He's going to fire it down, and it's over the head of his intended target, number 17, Remy Bechtel.
Pretty far throw there. About a 20-yard throw. Over his head, so showing off the arm strength for Lebanon. Just something they have to keep in check. But probably the farthest throw we've seen today.
And with it being 5th grade, especially in the 6th grade, likely to see a lot more throwing. We did see a couple as early as 3rd grade with, that Comet team, but likely to see it a lot more in the shotgun. Rolls out to the left side, takes it down, and he's being swarmed by Lebanon defenders, and he's brought down way behind line of scrimmage, and they keep on moving backwards.
Good play there from Lebanon. Just to swarm and get around. Separate who they're going for. On the tackle, Gabriel Metcalf. Big boy made his way to the guy with the ball. So it's a 4th and 17. Looks to be that they're going to try and punt here. So they will. Another good punt.
It's going to be caught 21 at midfield. So you're right, Isaac. Looks like no sort of punt returns as of yet. We might start seeing that at the 6th grade level.
Yeah, I mean, another good punt, 20-yard punt. Impressive backspin, actually, on that one. Actually had the spin that the ball's supposed to have on the football. As we're about 12 minutes left in the half. Both teams kind of at a stalemate.
Yeah, we've seen a couple heavy defensive battles today, and this one potentially shaken up to be just like that. The Comets running about a five defensive lineman, 3 linebacker set. It's been a bit of a recipe for the Comets. We saw it a lot earlier today. To have that 5 defensive line against a bunch look. So first down for the Warriors is going to be a handoff up the middle. Runs into a wall of Comet defenders. Number 27, Adrian Watkins, One of the few in there for Mason. With the formation that we're seeing from Lebanon, pretty similar to what we've been seeing of the East Central Trojans, who the Comets have been very familiar with today, not having really any receivers out to the side. And keeping everything sort of inside the numbers.
I mean, simply just look at the success of what East Central's had today using that formation.
Second and about 9, another handoff. He has a hole up the middle. Now gets out to the right side to the 40. He's still running to the 30. And he's finally brought down after a huge gain. Number 0 is able to bring him down. Jay Carthers.
Picks up enough for a first down, brought down by Jay Carruthers.
Or Carruthers, how you pronounce it. It'll be a first down.
So look back at that. Really looks up the middle and finds the hole. Would get off that tackle there for a 15, 20-yard gain. Got a little towel out there. It's a little bit of drip from the running back.
So it'll now be 1st and 10, ball spotted around the 30. So in that bunch look, it's going to go to number 21 once again towards the left side. Gets it to around the 26 before he's brought down.
And Daniel, some of the stuff I haven't really seen the last 2 games is there's not a lot of colorful shoes out there. This is starting to get to the grade where they're kind of strict on, you know, you're wearing green, white, or black. And I see one guy with a red out there for the Comets. And looking at Lebanon, there's not really any either. It's kind of just those maroon socks that match the uniform. So it's something to keep in mind of.
And for those who haven't been here all day, we saw a plethora of colorful cleats. You could say some yellow, orange, red. At the beginning is a handoff, runs into a wall. Number 75, Nolan Anderson, big boy on the defensive line, gets in there.
That's a big guy, Daniel. He's for a 5th grader, one of the biggest guys we've seen all day. Getting in there, he's got some speed to him as well.
Yeah, that's the kid who, you know, you're in practice and you're doing the Oklahoma drill. Isaac, I don't know if you know what Oklahoma is, but it's pretty much a two linemen on each side, a linebacker, and then a running back. Or it can just be a one-on-one. And if you're going up against a guy of that build, of just pure strength, it's going to be a long practice. A 21, reversing field. A shifty and slippery runner out inside the 25, near the 20.
Yeah, Gabriel Metcalf, one of the smoothest runners of today. Really working in between the blockers, really close to that first down marker. It's going to be 4th and short with just about 7 minutes left in that first half marker.
Remy Bechtel was there in on the tackle for the Comets.
Just now, looks like we'll have a timeout. First one from Lebanon.
So it'll be 4th and short. 4th and inches is what they're calling it on the field. Obviously, you're going for it in a spot like this, but
Dan, if you're Lebanon here, what are you calling if you're the coach?
I think you're just doing something up the middle. You know, just something to where you can get those few feet, get those few inches, keep this drive going. You don't need to score a touchdown on this play. All you need to do is just reset those chains, reset those 4 downs, and then you can think about those bigger plays. But right now, it's just, you know, get one. Isaac, I'll tell you, this is some of the music that if I'm on the field, I want to be listening to. Got a whole different range today. The There's some Enter Sandman by Metallica. There's a whistle before the snap. Try any way to get these boys hyped up for a big fourth. It looked like the ball was dropped, so unable to get it. It's going to be a big stop. It's going to be a turnover, so a miscue for Lebanon offensively.
And it's exactly what we were thinking of. Right where you were talking about. It was a little stretch for the right, but it's just miscommunication, not corralling the ball in, and it's going to go in the Comets' favor. And we've seen so many times the Comets, there's these long drives that they get stops from Lebanon, but most of the guys that are playing on defense, what we've seen in the younger grades, are back there on offense, and they get a little tired and it's a little looser with the football. So what you're looking for here is the Comets got to be definitely careful, especially in this part of the
first down snap, bit to the right side. He's trying to make something out of it, and he's able to. A snap that took him far behind of Carruthers. He's able to get some positive yardage out of it.
What a play. Watch his back. He almost loses it. Good footwork there to get inside, and then uses his speed to get outside for a positive gain. Almost gets half of it back. Very impressive run there.
This one's going to go towards the left side. He has some room. Out to the 40. Can he break away at the sideline? A couple men to beat, and he breaks free to the 5. Touchdown, Comets. Number 5, A.J. Martin.
A.J. Martin, talk about a second gear. Kid's a little bigger. He's got, look at that, man. Right when he turned on that sideline, turning on the jets. Right here, looks to the outside, a long way to run. Gets to the outside, and right here, you're thinking a 20-yard game. He turns on that next level right there. And even the safety down low couldn't even get him.
Just sneaky speed there from A.J. Martin, number 5, and there's a big gain that the Comets have been looking for. You know, most of these teams over this day, and Martin delivers huge with 6.
I mean, that's one of the first touchdowns in like an hour and a half for the Comets, and that's a way to do it.
Absolutely, get a big play, get the momentum on your side. Now the Comets will line up for this extra point. He's going to go up the middle, and he's in. A huge hit bolsters him into the end zone.
Oh, man. Adrian Watkins. You could call him a fullback, but my goodness. Getting down near the end zone, and then boom. Takes him out. And that's a huge extra point for this Comet team. 7 points. A lot different than 6.
And Isaac, you know what we like to call that? Call it getting weight roomed.
Yep.
Over there on the line. Just a big man showing his strength.
And he's down on the field, it looks like, which is not good. It might have got the wind knocked out of him, which isn't good. Taking the helmet. The good thing is we haven't seen too many injuries today, which is good. Only about a couple. That just being mostly of the conditions and the atmosphere of how hot it is out there on that field. Looking over there, a lot of Lebanon supporters. They're in the shade right now where the sun is. They have a couple of tents over there on that side. But they're in the shade. A good showing there from some Warrior fans, not too far away, to watch the Gold 5th grade team compete.
And you talk about the weather starting to reach the peaks of what we're going to be seeing today. 88 degrees, feels like 92. and on the field wearing all that padding, you know, that's going to add some extra, you know, numbers onto that weather. You know, that's why the hydration, the water, the Gatorade, it's so important for these young kids out there, because last thing you want is being dehydrated playing a football game.
It's about just 4 minutes left in this half. And the Comets first lead in the first half in a while. And they're feeling good. They got the tent going. A lot of water down there. A little bit of an intermission here just to get the guy off the field.
Yeah, you hope that nothing too bad. Everyone can just turn out all right.
I'll talk about it. We talked about it earlier. That cone of ice down there, I've seen 80-90% of the kids after the game still in the pads getting some cone of ice down there, which I don't disagree with.
Those poor coaches after a game, you're trying to give your team a pep talk after a big win or a tough loss. You know, you maybe have 90% of those kids completely tuning you out because they're staring at that cone of ice truck. Isaac, you even left a little earlier into the broadcast to go get one of your own.
Yeah, I mean,
I might have to follow that.
Yeah, just looking over there with this heat, the fact that there's just a cone of ice sitting there, no line, is very enticing. But we have a little bit of a stoppage here. Just a intermission, if you will, right before this half ends.
You guys need like a water or something?
What's going on?
Back for action here in the shotgun. Penalty before the play. It's either going to be a false start or an offsides. Music was still playing before when the snap was called. Another pump it up. We saw pump it up music in the first game, first graders, and now back to the fifth grade. About 3:30 to go.
So now, looks like after the stoppage, it'll be first down once more. Lebanon trying to answer after a big Mason touchdown. You're going to look to throw, has some time, now flushed out. Pulls it down, he's going to try and run it himself, gets past the 30. Breaks a couple tackles, still moving on his feet. Out to the 36.
Almost moving in slow motion.
It's like a man trying to walk through the wind in a movie, you would say.
Logan Farmer gets away here from pressure. A couple Comets moves to the outside. And right here, you think you got him. He's still going. So they finally get him down. Good gain there after the false start penalty. It's 2nd and 8.
It's a nice job there from the quarterback to just get some positive yardage.
Looks like it's going to come out. Looks like it's going to be another false start. Just looking at Logan Farmer's reaction. Yeah, quarterback Logan Farmer was not happy with his crew when he saw that they jumped.
Take another look at this. And yeah, you can see the false start right there.
And it looks like they're going to call another timeout on the field. This time, I believe the Comets were the one that called it. Just about 2 minutes left. Man, it's been a crawl through this last 4 minutes of the half ever since the Comets scored.
Both teams will come out. Second down, it'll be a long 2nd and 13 for the Warriors. We got number 0 on the Warriors. They've had that arm sleeve. You know, you gotta like the style, but maybe a little too hot. There's a pass, a nice broken tackle there from number 5. He's able to just gain maybe a yard or 2.
I'll tell you what, it's never too hot for an arm sleeve. You know, you might feel it after the game, but it's never too hot. Bentley Bogan with that reception.
Rather look good than feel good?
Well, you know, I'm feeling good if I'm looking good, you know. That's what they say.
For that reception, it'll make it 3rd, about 13, maybe 12. It's actually marked as 3rd and 11 on the field. New look for the Warriors. 4 receiver set, 3 out to the right side, 1 to the left.
How about that?
Drops back, looks to throw, fires, caught. Number 3 on the right side, breaks loose, and he goes backwards, breaks the tackle, still on his feet. And there he goes, getting towards the 49. Wow. Took a long time to find somewhere to go, but when he does, he gets a good chunk right there on 3rd down.
First of all, what a throw there from Farmer to get it to the outside. Finds his man. McMasters, haven't heard a lot of him, but he gets around the tackler and still goes to get that 1st down.
Drops back to throw once more, now fires deep down the field. Incomplete.
A lot of contact.
Common defender looks like number 22, or 28, excuse me. Had tripped Liam Blackwell.
Duke Maples receiving, he's pleading his case to the referee and why he thought it was a pass interference. I didn't think we'd have a pass interference today, but it could have definitely been.
Comets may be lucky to come away from it. And that's going to do it for the first half. Lebanon tries with a big play to end it. Instead incomplete. The Comets will go in up top to end the first half 7-0.
Players, make sure you hydrate down there on the field. Fans, parents, guests, make sure you guys visit our concession stand. We got plenty of cold drinks, lots of hot food, lots of candy to get you all fired up. So 5 minutes, we'll come back and resume this football game.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/therightseat.
All right, I'm in the house.
Okay, what do you see?
Nothing yet. Hold on. I think I just heard something. I'm heading upstairs.
Okay, I am almost there.
I'm in the bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, shit. It's not here.
What?
The gun's not here.
What do you mean? Where is it?
Cameron, are you in there? Open the door. Cam! Come on, Cameron.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
All right, our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A Freeze-On Mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Himself inside the 10. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
Hi, my name is Jen, and I'm the founder of Boxful. I created Boxful out of love for a friend. During COVID, a close friend of mine lost her mom, and as were the times you couldn't really get on planes or attend funerals. I sent her flowers because you send flowers, but it felt empty and not personal enough. And I'm a hugger, and had I been there, I would hug her. So I was looking for any gifts hug-related and didn't really come across anything until I saw a teddy bear with long arms, and I thought maybe I could send her a bear hug. So I attached the arms to the box flaps. I wrote a little note about how I wished I could be in the box to hug her, but since I couldn't, to hug this bear instead. It got such a great response, and she obviously felt loved. And I thought, maybe there are other people looking for a thoughtful option other than flowers. For me and with Boxful, it's really important that we have this opportunity to connect people across the country, across the world, in happy moments and sad moments, when you can't be there in person, to comfort and hug the ones you love.
You need some help?
Your tow chains are a little loose. Could spark a wildfire. I could show you how to secure them properly if you'd like.
Sure. Thanks a lot.
Anytime. You should check out SmokeyBear.com. They've got a bunch of tips on wildfire prevention.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
If you're buzzed and doing this, to make yourself feel okay to drive,
ZWX.
you're not okay to drive.
YGKLVW. Regular you.
All right, our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A Freeze-On Mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Himself inside the 10. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
And we welcome you back into Dwire Field for the second half of this 5th grade Mason football game here on day one, Saturday of the Grimes Bowl, the 2025. Mason a 7-0 lead over the Lebanon Warriors after one. I'm Daniel Bonetti, joined alongside Isaac Vargo. The Comets will start with the ball first.
Yeah, Comets good first half. They got the lead, and now they get the ball. They have a chance to get a 2-possession lead.
It's there. It's a jet sweep. Out to number 5, A.J. Martin, who had that huge touchdown run earlier today. But that time he was met 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage by 2 Lebanon Warrior defenders.
And we've seen today, if a team gets a 2-possession lead, they go on to win the game every single time with the 20-minute running halves. So
usually.
So if the Comets can get a touchdown here, they're looking in a really good spot.
We'll see how this drive goes. It's 2nd and 15. Comets have a lot of room to make up. It takes the snap, now runs up the middle, has some room, a huge spin move. And he's able to get about 6 yards forward from where they started. Number 0, Jay Carruthers.
Fancy footwork here. Finds his lane, spins off that defender. What a good move.
So now it'll be 3rd down and about 8 to go. Comets looking to not go 3 and out.
Yeah, how big of a stop would this be for the Lebanon Warriors?
It's a direct snap, tries to go up the middle, and he's met after a gain of maybe 1, and that'll make it 4th and about 7.
Yeah, good defense. It gets a stop. It looks like the Comets could go out there and go for it. I wouldn't be surprised, just based off their success on defense and how much they trust their guys.
Down, there's the punt. Takes a bit of a bounce to the 41. So Lebanon will have a chance to tie this one up.
Pretty good punt there. Take you to the 41. But yeah, Lebanon, best case scenario, best start to this second half they could possibly have, getting a stop and good field position.
So the Warriors come out for their first drive of the second half. Touchdown and an extra point would tie it. This play is going to be a handoff to the right side. Nice pursuit from number 16 of the Comets with some broken tackles. He's finally brought down around the 47, 48. So that'll make it 2nd down.
Met by a wall of Comets. Pick up a couple yards on that. We got a 2nd down and 6.
Second down, the Warriors come up to the line, still in that heavy bunch formation. Be a handoff to the left side. Finds some room up the middle. He gets past the 50. The forward progress should take him there. And the ball came out at the very end, but the whistle was already blown.
It's going to be 3rd and long. Look back at this here. Good run overall, but using the forward progress, still on his feet. The Comets are having trouble holding on and and wrapping up is starting to get a little tired. It's that period of the game where they have the lead and they're starting to get a little complacent, or you gotta wrap up. It's gonna be 3rd and short, excuse me.
So 3rd and about 1. Ball spotted at the Comet 49. Takes a snap, hands it off. Tries to break to the outside. He's got to run forward, and he's going to be losing yardage as A.J. Martin just holding on to his foot for dear life.
Yeah, kind of a fish out of water right here, waiting for someone to take him down as it's 4th down.
And see, so that will be 4th down. And that's just the worst case scenario for the Warriors. Is you only needed 1 yard. Instead, you try and bounce it out to the outside, and you end up finding yourself going backwards. So after a 4th and 1, it'll be about 4th and 4. Loss of about 3.
Daniel, I'm kind of digging these uniforms that Lebanon's got going on. It's kind of a Commanders kind of W they got in the back of their uniforms. See number 10 right there with the American flag gloves.
Saw some American flag cleats earlier today as well.
They're supporting the country.
Big 4th down for the Warriors. Direct snap. He looks to have tried to throw it in, now puts in his left hand. A mean stiff arm. And another one. But he's not going to have enough to get the 1st down.
My goodness, some tough running. I mean, yeah, he didn't get it, but put that on the highlight reel. Go out to his left. And then stiffs off one right here. That was good there. And then hits 2 people over as he heads out of bounds. Might not have got the 1st down, but man, he's just taking people out.
So either way, it will be a turnover, and the Comets will now take possession with the ball right around midfield.
Thank you. Some Comets get the ball here. About 13 minutes remaining in the game. Up 7.
Yeah, and you're thinking if you're the Comets, you're able to punch this ball in one more time. You know, that puts you in a very, very comfortable lead going into the end of this game.
Yeah, I mean, the Comets are definitely in the driver's seat right now. They not only have the lead, but they got the extra point, so Lebanon's going to have to score a touchdown and get the conversion to tie this game up while getting a stop here.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Comets. Ball spotted directly on the 50.
Interesting formation.
Direct snap. Carthur's taken down all the way at the 45.
Yeah, Carthur's might have tripped himself up here trying to take it to the inside. He could have took it to the outside, I think. I didn't think he realized that the guy would stay inside, that his defender. As there's about 12 minutes remaining. 2nd and 15 on the 45. Comets have been really slow on offense lately ever since that touchdown.
They had that huge run from A.J. Martin
Haven't really seen him in the backfield at all.
This one will go to Martin on a bit of a sweep. He gains just a few there on second down. That'll make it third. Or it looks like it. Or just a couple.
Good concept here, just not the blocking that you would hope for. Comets are all they really need to do is take a page out of East Central's book and go a 10-minute drive and just finish this thing off. We saw a couple games ago, East Central barely gave the Comets a chance on offense the first time.
So we'll drop back to throw, one-on-one for Martin. He almost pulls it in with one hand. A flag comes in at the end.
They might give him pass interference here. We haven't seen any.
It is going to go against Lebanon.
Wow.
So will be a flag against the Warriors.
That's just something that kills you as a defense. You play good defense. It's good man-on-man, but then he just tugs at the end there. I mean, I think if you look at Martin, if he really catches that ball over you, I think you give him props. I think there's not really a reason to hold there with what you're giving up in that first down. Nonetheless, Comets first down.
That's a huge play to go in the Comet favor. Almost a great catch from A.J. Martin. So now first down, the Comets have it inside the 40. Carruthers will take it an early flag. Has to now get it to the right side, and he has some room out to the 30. Breaks it to the 25, and he's finally brought down at the 20.
Nifty run there. But I'm not pretty sure it's going to come back via hold. But we'll look at it again here to see if we see anything. Came right off the line of scrimmage.
It's going to be a false start against the Comets. So the big run from Carruthers to no avail. We will redo first down. As the ball will be spotted right around the 44.
Tom's doing a good job of wasting that time away. First and 15, and you're ready 3 minutes later than what we were talking about with time.
Martin takes a direct snap. Try to get out to the left side, but he's brought down 33, excuse me, of the Warriors. Makes a nice play there to keep Martin from extending to the outside. That'll then make it second down.
Yeah, direct snap. We've seen a lot of them from this Comet offense. Martin might be the best candidate for that play right there. Can't really get anything going.
So Comets come back up to the ball, second down. So almost 15 to go. Had that false start earlier in the drive. Direct snap, takes it toward the right side. A nice tackle by number 0. There's a handoff. Head went to Robbie Wise. Robbie Wiss, excuse me.
Number 0, Deacon Cox.
And we look at A.J. Martin, brother of Jamie and Martin on the varsity. We already saw Tate Wiggins, brother of Torian Wiggins. Now we see another brother of a varsity wide receiver. As Jamie had came on very well late last year, now kind of being thrown into a wide receiver one kind of role for this varsity team this year.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Jamie Martin's one of the fastest guys you'll see at his age. One of the best track runners in the state when it comes to 100, 200, 4x1, kind of short distance running. And he can translate to the football field. We've heard really good things from his will-be quarterback, D'Angelo Birch, of how he's more than just a speed threat, that he's really good at route running. He's got some speed. And he's really physical. So something to look for Common fans.
Martin, as well as Wiggins, had scored a touchdown in that Battle of the Skies victory over Sycamore last year. Wiggins had 2, Jamian had 1, and that big win for the Comets. Martin was also one of the lead kick returners alongside a few other guys for the Mason Comets, likely to be the main kick and punt returner this upcoming year.
Yeah, with that speed, there's nothing more you can do than just get him out there in space, and that's what you do by having him as a kick returner. And I can definitely see those two both being the guys. Either him or Birdsong is another guy at the running back position that is really, really fast.
A very good junior class, him and Brandon Birdsong kind of leading that skill position group alongside guys like D'Angelo Birch and Torian Wiggins this year. It'll be third down, excuse me, for the Comets. Takes the snap, immediately hit, able to break that tackle. Just moves up to around the 42.
You think in this situation the Comets just punt it? 5 minutes remaining, not a lot of time on the clock for Lebanon. If you just punt this ball away, you're making them go the length of the football field and get the conversion to even tie the game.
And you're making them go down the field with time not on their side. With a team like Lebanon who has put the ball in the air a couple of times, but definitely like to establish their offense on the ground. And the Comets are going to call a timeout, try and figure out what they want to do here. I still think even if you go for it here, you're still in a pretty decent spot if you're not able to pick it up.
Yeah, if you go for it, you essentially guarantee.
Receiver. My favorite player in the NFL is Justin Jefferson.
My name's Jackson Smith. I play middle linebacker. My favorite player is Derrick Henry.
My name's Tyler. My position is running back, and my favorite player is Lamar Jackson.
My name's Cooper. My position is QB, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is James. My position is defensive tackle, and my favorite football player is probably Justin Jefferson.
My name is Wesley. I play running back and strong safety, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Raul. My position is linebacker, and my favorite football player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Jace. My favorite football player is Joe Burrow, and I play wide receiver and strong safety.
My name is Juan. My position is quarterback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
Also, my position is corner, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase.
My name's Christian Dickhouse, and I play wide receiver and DN, and my favorite NFL player is Tyreek Hill.
Hi, my name is Noah Bosch. I play left guard and linebacker. My favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Camden Crump, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase, and I play middle linebacker and offensive line.
My name is Bailey Smith. I play center, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Patrick Pelfrey. My favorite player is Jamar Chase, and I play left guard and D tackle.
My name is Connor Schatzel. My favorite player is Jamar Chase, and I play running back and backup quarterback.
My name is Hudson Shahande. My position, I play receiver and safety, and my favorite player is probably Jamar Chase.
My name is Ethan Osatsi. I play cornerback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
Hello, my name is Declan Smith. My favorite position is defensive end, and my favorite player is Saquon Barkley.
My name's Akira Nara. My favorite position is receiver, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
Well, my name is Sammy. My position is left tackle, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
Hello, my name is John Anapogu. I play running back, and my favorite football player is Jalen Waddle.
Hi, my name is Henry Santoro. I play running back, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Will Parks. My position is defensive end and wide receiver. My favorite NFL player is TJ Watt.
Hi, my name is Beckett Silverman. I play linebacker and right tackle, and then my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is David Mejias Castellanos. I play wide receiver and linebacker, and my favorite NFL player is Devontae Smith.
Hi, my name is Isaac Morgan. My number is 45. I'm wide receiver and linebacker. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Noah Frazier. My position is running back and DN, and my favorite player is probably Lamar Jackson and Saquon Barkley.
My name is Tyler Campbell. I play defensive end and wide receiver. And my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Lucas. I play center, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase. My name is Tatum Kim, and my position is D tackle, and my favorite player is Derrick Henry.
Hello, my name is RJ. I am a guard, and my favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase. My name is Nandi, and my position is safety, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name's Kenzo. I play O-line and D-line, and my favorite player is Dexter Lawrence.
My name is Olston Canner. I play offensive tackle. My favorite player is Brock Bowers of the Las Vegas Raiders.
My name is Raylan. My position is I'm just a substitute. And I don't really have a favorite player.
Back here after a long player intro. What you missed is Lebanon with a big play downfield, the biggest throw we've seen all day, right on the money. And has Lebanon, they've kind of been flirting with the red zone. So far haven't gotten there. It's a 4th and 19 going for it here.
It's a big chance for the Comets to get a stop after allowing Lebanon to kind of drive down the field on them. Drive that started heavily in Lebanon's favor. Now the Comets seem to have a little bit of the momentum.
It's another throw. It's another great catch, but it's not going to get to the sticks. And just like that, the Comets, another stand. And 7 minutes later, they get the ball back with no points surrendered.
There's to be Raul Hernandez in there on the tackle. The Comets, they get a big stop there on defense. And not to mention as well, a few plays before, number 68, Ronald Roll Jr. with a huge sack to cause that 4th down. So now we'll get our first look at this Mason 6th grade offense. And if it's anything like we just saw with the Lebanon offense, we might be in for a good one.
Yeah, Lebanon's offense, they were throwing the ball everywhere. They just kind of beat themselves in the foot, making mistakes. Comet offense will start first play. Hands off and nowhere to go. Wrapped up. William Dean, number 24 in the backfield, the carry. Quarterback is Cooper Jones. He looks to throw to the side, absolutely blown up. Intended for William Parks. It's a good throw, just kind of blindside towards his receiver.
Yeah, it's a good look there on a little bit of a screen-esque kind of throw, but it was number 4 for Lebanon right there to blow it up immediately.
Now just like that, it's a 3rd and a long for this Comet team. 3rd and 19. And it's going to be a handoff going nowhere. Lebanon almost putting the Comets in their own end zone. First 4 plays go back 10 yards for the Comets.
Yeah, it was just the Lebanon defense just, you know, outpowering the Mason offensive line. And if that's going to be a theme today, it could potentially be a very long day for this offense.
On for the punt is Raul Hernandez. Punts it away, and it's not a good one. Actually caught and brought out by the Lebanon Warriors. Not often do you see a punt returned by someone that was going to go defend a guy that was going to catch it.
Yeah, not the punt that the Comets were wanting, and now all of a sudden you get a couple stops on defense when you're Lebanon, and you know you have the ball in extremely good field positioning. A chance to strike here first.
So yeah, Lebanon showing that they can throw and run. But looking to get 6.
Yeah, and you're starting this drive, 1st and goal at the 10. You know, this is picture perfect field positioning after a brutal punt for the Comets.
Lebanon will take over here on 1st down. First play will be stopped early for a false start. Lebanon will start behind the sticks.
Well, that'll help you if you're Mason. You get those free yards back for Lebanon. If it being 1st and goal, you know, you're going to have to score within these 4 plays. You have no way of resetting the 6 unless of a defensive penalty.
Nine minutes to go in this first half. It's been a slow first half. I formation will be a pitch to the left. Trying to find the outside, will get it. Cutting it back into the 5. Clock still running. Inside the 5, it'll be 2nd and goal. With those long strides to the outside, really can gain more ground with those long legs.
And this could be a big tone setter for the Comets if they're able to get a stop here. You know, it can be difficult sometimes to score in these short yardage situations. But you got a big runner back there in the backfield who can, I've already seen a few times, push for those extra few yards. It can make spots like these just a little bit more bearable.
Second and goal at the 5. And the I formation again is Lebanon. And it's going to be a false start on the Lebanon Warriors. You can tell by the
reaction.
Yeah, the body language. Right when he moved, he was not very happy with himself.
You know, the frustration starting to visibly come out of this Lebanon offense. And if you're the Comets, you're loving that. You want to get into their head. If it's, you know, you doing it or them doing it to themselves.
Yeah, number 29 knows that he might have just earned his team some more running next practice. When you're starting to get to that age where jumping in that situation is not acceptable.
Lead to a lot of up downs.
Don't want to hear that. It's motioning over. It'll be a throw, a slant, perfectly executed, and will walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Lebanon on a slant pass, beautifully executed. And the Warriors will draw first blood.
Yeah, it's just a quick, easy read slant, and that's a nice shot from the receiver. to just extend the ball a little bit. We saw that earlier in one of the first games, a touchdown where he just extends the ball onto the white stripe. And that time they do it again, and Lebanon, they strike first.
Yeah, always important extra conversion. Can they get it to drop? 6.5 minutes left in the first half. Looking to throw, almost intercepted, almost caught.
Yeah, it's 81 for the Comets, who almost got a hand on it. So you give up the 6, but sometimes that 1 point is more important than those 6.
It's very true. We've seen multiple times the team that can get the extra conversion on top of the touchdown puts way more pressure on the team that they're playing than if they just scored a touchdown with no conversion. So the Comets definitely still in this game, but they'll need to get points, you would think, before half if possible.
Yeah, it really is just, in NFL terms, just scoring a touchdown and then just missing the kick. You know, then you go get the ball and you're like, okay, I can take the lead this drive still, even though I gave up that touchdown. So now you're Mason. You know, you just had a very, first drive that you would love to forget and, make right. But if you can make a drive, push down, maybe get some big plays, get that extra point, you're in the driver's seat.
The Comets will go out there for their second possession of the game. The first one went horribly bad as Lebanon stood them up on all 4 times.
Yeah, and you just look at this defensive line for the Warriors. So much strength. Right there, number 7. Just gets a hand on that pass. That defensive end coming in immediately off of the right tackle for the Comets. A good awareness, being able to get a hand out there. Gonna play. There's some big boys on this Lebanon defense.
Big boys with some high IQs at that. Mason, some would say, a little undersized at that position just compared to Lebanon. Just looking around here, motioning over. We'll give it to him. Right into the left side, trying to find a way just to get a couple. On the run is William Parks.
And the Comets we're just seeing so far, they're getting beat on that offensive line, and it's just one of those pillars where you're going to win an offensive drive. It's going to start on the offensive line, then it's going to move to those skill positions.
Looking over a motion over to get a new call. I'm just looking for answers here. It's already a 3rd down. Here comes Lebanon. Big throw there, caught. And that's the first big play of the day. Tyler Campbell and company getting the first down. A risky pass goes in the Comets' favor.
It's a big catch there from Campbell, 56. Kind of a elongated slant route. And it's a nice shot for the O-line there, being able to give him a little bit of protection, able to make that catch, spin out of it, get the first down, get you, over midfield, and that can be the boost that the Comets needed.
The handoff doesn't go as planned. Off there, up the middle, still not working. It looks like, Daniel, so far in this game, the Comets are going to have to win over the air because right now running the ball is not working out. William Dean, nothing doing there.
Yeah, I think the Comets are going to have to realize that their big play came from that pass where they had some nice protection on that play, but the run game has just not netted them positive yardage at all. This ball's going to have to go in the air.
Campbell trying to find space. Campbell still going. He's going to be close to a marker. Excuse me, he's going to be like a couple yards shy. Flag on the field. It's going to be on the offense coming back. Holding call on the Comets on the pass. As you can see this again, Campbell barely holds on to it. Yeah, good blocking there on the side, just too good of blocking, you could say. Throwing here nearly intercepted. Very dangerous pass there. Comets are now a 4th and 24. Well, you would think only a punt just to give it to half is the only option.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Comet offense. I think for the Comets to get back in this, they're going to have to be very aggressive and take those sort of shots.
I think what they're missing out is what we saw from the 4th grade team is misdirection a little bit. Right now, Lebanon is seeing everything that they're doing, whether it's a quarterback draw or if it's just a wildcat. They're sniffing out everything. So if the Comets can do a little flea flicker or end around, I think that will be in their favor.
Just something to keep this defense on their feet. You know, the runs up the middle, you know, you're oversized on the offensive line versus the Lebanon Warriors defense. You know, you had that, you know, pretty good slant pass for a first down and a little bit more. You know, we mentioned it. I think this game's going to be in the Comet favor more in the air than it will be on the ground.
Maybe that's what Coach was talking about before half here. There's 44 seconds remaining. I mean, the odds, you're at the 50-yard line. Yeah, it might be 24 yards, but the odds of them going 40 yards in 40 seconds is really low. So you can punt it, but punting doesn't really do anything here. So might as well just try and take that shot at your best player or do some misdirection like we were talking about. See what the Comets elect to do here. They'll throw it up one-on-one. Caught! Going to the left side. He still has space. Still going. It's going to be close, and he won't get it. Comets give it a run. 22 yards.
Yeah, but that's probably the best case scenario you could have gotten if you weren't going to pick up the first down right there. You have a nice play that shows you a bit of a hole in this defense, and you give you don't give Lebanon much of great field position to work with. You know, it's right around probably where a punt would have been, maybe a little bit shorter, but you know, that's a great play from the Comets. They just end up a little bit short.
Yeah, Hudson Chehanda got that one. Maybe one of the smallest players on the field, but got there on the slant. Good play, but it looks like Comets will go out there, but that will end the half. See if the players realize it, but the Lebanon Warriors take the lead 6-0 going into the half. The Comets trying to come back from that deficit, as we'll be right back here on ICRC for second half action on Dwire Field.
We're going to take a 5-minute breather, get our game plan for the second half of this game. Please take time, make sure we're staying hydrated, visit the concession stand, lots of cold drinks, plenty of food.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
I wonder if you know that I want the best for you. But how long will you fight solo? I wonder if you know that we can get help. Not wondering anymore. Love, your mind.
Be right there. Wait. Use the shovel and bucket of water, remember? Drown, stir, drown, feel. Then make sure it's cool.
Where'd you learn that?
SmokeyBear.com. Brushed up on some tips before we left. Don't want to start a wildfire, right?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
All right, our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A Freeze-On Mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Brings it himself inside the 10. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Thank you.
A place to make my own, a place that I call home, this place that I call home.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Yes. I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
Most of us, we're not gonna admit that we need to help.
You don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts. It can be really bad.
It's just a beautiful space when someone can trust you and say, listen, I need help.
If you're buzzed and doing this, to make yourself feel okay to drive,
ZWX.
you're not okay to drive.
YGKLVW. Regular you.
It's important to get a flu shot.
each and every year because flu viruses are constantly changing and immunity from the vaccine decreases over time. Flu vaccines are updated annually to work against that year's viruses. The best time to get your shot is in the fall, but getting it later can still help. Getting a flu shot lowers your risk of getting sick, and if you do happen to get flu, it's likely to be less severe.
Back into Dwire Field for the second half of the first sixth grade game of the day. First sixth grade game of the Mason 2025 Youth Football Grimes Bowl. I'm Daniel Panetti, joined alongside Isaac Vargo. Isaac, Comets finds themselves down 6-0.
Yeah, they're down 6-0 right now. The Lebanon defense has been nothing but excellent so far in this game. It looks like they're dominating the trenches, so the Comets got to change things up. They've passed more often, which is good, and they do it right here.
He's down the sideline. We might have a first play touchdown at the 20-15-10. It takes one play, and the Comets have tied this thing up.
Talk about a second half wake up. Takes one play. Kid looks like a superstar. Out there on the sideline, quick. I mean, look at the block down here, right here on 18. Beautiful, well done. Doesn't hold.
This Tyler Campbell, 56. Taking that one all the way, and the tables turn off of one play into the second half.
Now, Comets, all they need is a conversion, and they're going to take the lead.
Getting in the end zone would give the Comets the lead after a dreadful first half of offense. It takes them one play to potentially get themselves in the lead.
They're going to call a timeout here. Interesting call. Comets, I mean, didn't see that coming.
Absolutely not.
You got a screen first play. You would think a screen's a great call, get 5-10 yards, but that blocking on the outside made that play. And that's the reason why the Comets could potentially take the lead all in one play.
And after a first half where the run game was just, nowhere, and all the Comets had were, two pretty solid passing plays. It looks like the coaches at the break realized, hey, if we're going to be in this game, it's going to be off of the air game. And the Mason Comet air raid has started off with just one play here in the second half. So Cooper Jones will be in the backfield with number 24, William.
How big of a play is this?
Comets with a chance to take the lead. Jones, to the right side, way too low for his intended target. He was looking once again for Tyler Campbell, number 56. But the good thing about the missed extra point, it's still a tie game.
Yeah, it's still a tie game, 6-6. 18 minutes left to go as the clouds emerge over Dwire Field. Love to see that, a little bit of a breeze. Not the clouds that you'd see in rain clouds, but
it's the good clouds.
The type that we like here at the Grimes Bowl.
Yeah, you've been here. You're some of the coaches out there, some of the parents. That cloud coverage is all you can ask for sometimes.
Even the PA announcer letting people know we're bringing in clouds for the second half of play.
Got a nice little ovation from the fans. You can tell they're excited.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think the clouds are going to be gone after the first play. But, we'll take it while we can get it.
We don't got to say that.
Yeah, you're right.
But we'll see. After a huge play like that, you hope that can knock a bit of energy into this Comet defense who, has been fairly solid today. Did give up a touchdown in the first half. Sends a man in motion. It's going to be handoff to the left side. Nice tackle there. Number 9, Paul Hernandez. Makes a nice open field solo tackle.
Yeah, good play there. That's what you have to limit against this Lebanon team.
That is Raul Hernandez, excuse me.
They got physical runners, and that's the type of guys that the guys in the backfield that can really take one to the house.
The Warriors offense definitely has the capability of breaking off one of the big plays that the Comets themselves just had. So second and a little over medium. It's going to be another handoff up the middle. Trips on his footing. And he's going to be brought down right around the 41.
Third down. I mean, you get a stop here. You get the crowd really into this one. We've seen as the days went on, the higher grade level, the louder the parents you can expect, because it's more competitive football and they expect more from their kids. But, man, you get a stop here and you make it 4th down, it's going to be real loud here at Dwire Field.
Could be the loudest that we've heard them if the Comets can get a stop. A game that started all in Lebanon's favor. Another handoff to the left side. He's going to get the first down and a little bit more. Past the 50, stays in bounds off of a spin move. He's still moving to around the 41. And it looks like the story for this run game for Lebanon is just keep on chugging.
Impressive move by Bryce Fairchild there. I mean, get to the outside. I'm not going to go out of bounds. I'm going to spin my way for another 10 yards. Just impressive, big size for his grade for sure. And just like that, they're on Mason's side of the field.
So the ball will be spotted at the Mason 41. Comets trying to keep this game tied. It'll be 1st and 10. Quarterback still under center. Sends 32 in motion. Another handoff up the middle. As 17 still has some room. He's brought down after a gain of about 6.
Yeah, Holden Davis, the other running back in that backfield with Fairchild. And those two, I mean, we just talked about it. They got size for their grade, and the fact that they're running downhill like that, it's a tough way to tackle.
So the Comets keep the chains at a medium level. He's 2nd and about 4. In the I formation, pitch to the left side. He has some room. He's going to get the first down once again out to the 25. Still stays in bounds. He goes down around the 18.
Fairchild again, tough runner. He's going to try and find his team to get in the end zone. I mean, look at this long, lengthy running. Look at that takedown from behind from Campbell. Impressive pursuit there from him after he just scored the touchdown.
56. Campbell having a very solid day so far today. And now will be 1st down inside the Comet 20. Lined up in the I formation. It'll be another handoff up the middle. Taken down and around the 13. There is a flag down.
I'd assume, if anything, it's a hold, and it will be.
Holding is announced. You can hear a little bit of the eruption from the Comet fans. This one will go back a couple yards.
Yeah, and that's something you really need for the Comets right now, mostly just because Fairchild is running for like 7 yards every time, and that's something you just can't afford to give up.
Penalty can help give the Comets a little bit more breathing room as we'll redo 1st down.
Hear the cowbells from the parents.
Very popular in these older grades. Be another handoff towards the left side. Breaks off of a spin, but the Comets are there. Can't get back to where he started. Still a few yards short of where the 1st down that began.
And this is a big play, mostly just because it's 2nd down. And if you can get a short run here, it's going to be about 3rd and 10, and that might take away the possibility of a run. Instead, if you give up 6 yards, 8 yards, it's going to be a different story, and they can be able to run it on 3rd down. So it's big that the Comets stop the run right here on 2nd down.
2nd and 13, ball spotted at the Comet 21. Lined up in the eye once more are the Warriors.
Not yet.
Play action, rolled out to the right, and he's brought down. That's going to be a flag. Number 56 was there in on the tackle.
Campbell.
Tyler Campbell, but a illegal tackle. He almost got him by the horse collar.
Yeah, horse collar tackle. That's killer, not only because it's going to be a 1st down, but Campbell had him down. I mean, he could have probably took him down with one hand. It's just he really caught that side that you really can't catch him with.
So a few flags going against the Warriors, and now a very costly penalty against the Comets. It's going to move the ball 15 yards from the spot.
It's going to make it like a 1st and 8 or 2nd and 8. Still not too bad if you're the Comets. You only gave them 6 yards on that play. But this is another big play. You have to stop the run here on 2nd down.
2nd down and about 7 after the penalty. Lined up in the eye. See if the Warriors go back to the run. They will. To the outside. And a nice tackle there on the outs. Nice pursuit from the Comets. They're able to stop a long run. It was number 81 in there on the tackle, Henry Santro.
That's a big-time play. That's the tackles that you need to win ball games, and that's something you love to see. 3rd down, lost a yard there. 3rd and 8, it starts to get Lebanon thinking, can we run here on 3rd and 8? You would think they can, only just because they're going to go for it on 4th down.
So this tackle from Santaro will now give Lebanon a big question to ask themselves. 3rd down and 8, ball spotted at the 16. You can hear the cowbells as they get ready for 3rd down.
Big play here.
Now Warriors lined up in the shotgun. They will look to throw. Now drops it. Has one man to beat, and he'll get by him. He gets the 1st down inside the 10 before he's eventually brought down.
That's
right around the 8.
Killer, only because you have a quarterback spy waiting right here for him. He does a great job of staying here, but you have to make that tackle. Not a great pursuit on the quarterback there, and that's going to be costly because now they're going to have 4 downs to get that run that they've had all day long.
So it'll now be 1st down for the Warriors. They'll hand it off up the middle, looking for some room, and it looks to be in. Touchdown. The Warriors cap off the long drive with about a 5-yard touchdown run, and they once again find themselves in the lead.
Yeah, Lebanon, just a drive that was created just because of the Comets' mistakes, and that's what you got to do. You got to get in the end zone. I'm not sure he made it. He might have been just a yard short, but even if that, I think he gets in the end zone next play anyways.
So now a big conversion opportunity with the score being 12-6. Getting in the end zone here would put you in a spot where you can't be losing the game after the next possession or the next time that the Comets score. If you don't get it here, the Comets still have a chance to take the lead in just one possession. These just extra point conversions can make or break a game.
Odd to see just one man in the backfield.
Ball spotted around the 6-yard line. He will look to throw, now fires, incomplete. Threw into a traffic of Comet defenders. So the 6 points are given, but 1 left off the board. The Comets on this next offensive drive have a chance to get themselves back in the lead.
Yeah, that's a great swat down there. Big play. Comets, they're losing now, but if they score a touchdown, all the pressure is going to be on Lebanon now that they didn't score that touchdown. And that changes things. 7:40 remaining, clock running. It's been another great game, Daniel. We've had a couple really good ones today. This long first day at the Grimes Bowl. Another one to go tomorrow.
So we'll see. It took the Comets just 1 play their last drive. A screen pass to Tyler Campbell from number 6, Cooper Jones, the quarterback. That took them all the way towards the end zone. And a first half for the Comets that was lacking offense. Had 2 nice passes, and it takes them 1 play. We'll see if they can replicate that. Ball spotted at the 35. 65 yards from the end zone. They'll drop back, look to throw again. Throws right side, it's intercepted.
Yeah, that's just something you're going to get when you throw the ball that many times at this age.
And that is a costly interception. He was looking for Tyler Campbell on the slant.
Yeah, just a little too low. Maybe rushed it a little bit, trying to get it out. Lebanon, their defensive end, has been out there in the backfield really quickly, so maybe you might have heard footsteps. But nonetheless, Lebanon with a really good opportunity, not only because they're on Mason's side of the field, but there's only 6 minutes remaining. All they got to do is just tick that clock down. You got to think if you're Mason here, you got to get at least, you got to get 3 and out just based off of how much time you're going to have left in the field position.
It really is the only way that the Comets can find themselves back into this game, is getting a 3 and out or just causing a turnover. But you got to think that Lebanon, all they're going to do is put this ball on the ground.
Yeah, they have all day, and I don't see them changing it just because of the success that I've seen with it.
First down, they're going to hand it off up the middle. Gets past the 40, a few yards extra, and gets down to about the 36.
I mean, that's just the difference. Fairchild, 5-6 yards every single carry, and that will just destroy teams' morale on defense. Just nearing 5 minutes now. Comets really need a stop. And you'd think Lebanon on Mason's side of the field will go for it on 4th down as well.
So after that, it'll make it second. About medium, 2nd and 5 is what it's listed. Ball spotted at the 37. Fairchild in the backfield. You got to think that's the guy who's going to be getting it. He does. Hand off to the right side. Nice job from the Comets being there. As Campbell was in there on the defensive line, in there on the tackle.
Colton Davis should ball carrier on that, but tackle field led by number 56, Tyler Campbell.
So that'll be 3rd. About 4.
This will seal it if Lebanon can get this.
Hand off up the middle. And it looks like they will get the first down. We'll see the spot. Looks like just a bit short.
No, they're going to give
No,
it
they
to
will
him.
give him the first down.
Yeah, and that makes things really complicated for this Comet team. It makes it that you have to get this turnover because the next 4 downs are going to take away a big chunk of the time that you need left.
3 minutes, 29 seconds left to go.
Just a little less than 3:30 left in this game. Lebanon with all of the control score the touchdown, give them the lead, and then one play later, able to get an interception. It's another handoff. Gains a couple there on first down.
Just looks like people on the Mason team are a little hesitant to tackle Fairchild with how much he's coming downhill and how big he is for his size, and how big he is for his grade. 2:40 remaining. I'm really not in a hurry here.
Cowbells picking up here at Dwire Field. It'll be a jet sweep to the left side.
And there it is for the Comets. Coffin gets tackled by 2. Carson cleans up the mess. I'll make it 3rd down. I mean, for the Comets, you have a chance. You're gonna have to hurry to the line if you're gonna want to come back in this game and really make some noise with that clock coming down. That clock's not gonna stop.
3rd down for the Warriors. Got to get a stop here if you're the Comets. Handoff up the middle, and he'll be close.
It's going to be short.
Looks like he will be short.
Oh, they're going to give it to him.
Oh. The Mason fans had thought that he was just a little bit short. Need to get to 22. Looks like he got exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, the spot's close, but looking at the time, even if he doesn't get there, he's like an inch short, and the clock's going to be running no matter what. So you're looking at 20 seconds for the Comets, maybe one play to even get 80 yards. We'll see if they go with the kneel or if they'll just look to run it one more time to Fairchild.
In the I formation, this will be the last play of the game. It is going to go to Fairchild. He's brought down around 17, as that looks to be the final play here in this one. The Lebanon Warriors get a few nice drives down the Mason defense as they take a 12-6 win in this 6th grade edition of Game 1 of the Grimes Bowl. We'll head to another break. Stay tuned for Game 2 of the 6th grade series, as we'll have all the coverage here on ICRC.
about to say, no way these guys are. We're back here at Dwire Field for another edition of the Grimes Bowl 2025 between East Central 5th grade Trojans and the 5th grade Mason Comets. Both in the all blacks. Came a play late. It's a third down now. East Central has had the Comets number today. So they are 2-1 against the Comets overall today.
Yeah, and it started good for the Comets through the first couple of games of the night, or of the day, excuse me. The Comets, seemed to be in control, and then once we reached the little bit of the higher grades, East Central was able to kind of outmuscle the Comets, especially on the front interior.
Yeah, and it's just been East Central's been doing the same formation, like an Army setup. And that'll be short. We'll go down to the field for some 5th grade player introductions.
My name is Aiden. I play tack on defense, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Carson Brock. I play defensive end, and my favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Tristan Ballard, and my position is center and everything on the defensive line. My favorite player is Brian Dawkins. My name is Moses. My position is defensive lineman, and I don't have one.
My name is Isaiah Watt. I play QB1 and linebacker. And my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Matthew Council. I play QB and corner. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Ben Collier. I play offensive guard, and my favorite football player is Trey Hendricks.
Hi, my name is Jordan Andrew. I play wide receiver and corner, and my favorite NFL player is Tyreek Hill.
My name is Ryder Ross. I play wide receiver, running back, linebacker, and my favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Jude Minaccio. I play tight end, and my NFL player is Jamar Chase. My name is Xavier Light. I play tight end and defensive end, and my favorite player is Deion Sanders.
My name is Zach Powell. I play defensive end, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Vaughn Payne. I'm an O-line, and my favorite NFL player is Steve Montgomery.
My name is Lakin Campbell. I'm offensive lineman, and my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Nolan Warner. I play middle linebacker and running back. My favorite player is CeeDee Lamb.
My name is William Johnson, and my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Bodie Tant. I play tight end. My favorite NFL player is Joey Bosa.
Couple good shout-outs there from the player introductions. Heard of Brian Dawkins.
Brian, I
haven't heard that name in a while.
Not on my bingo card today here. Brian Dawkins had a Deion Sanders, I think.
Even a Joey Bosa.
Joey Bosa.
It's even a forgotten name.
We'll take that. We've had
as Ohio State fans, we will.
Okay. We've had a couple, great shout-outs. Brian Dawkins, I think, has been my favorite today. We had a Barry Sanders a few games ago.
Yeah, the black-on-black combination could be confusing out there for these guys, but the Comets do have white helmets, so it's not too bad.
Makes it a little easier.
An interesting design from the Comets uniforms. Not really something you see at all.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of black for the Comets necessarily today. It's been a majority of the white jersey combinations. This 6th grade team coming out in more of a black and green. 5th grade team, excuse me.
As a couple of them we see have the safety helmets that they're implementing in the NFL.
Those even pretty recent. You see 35, 90, just to name a couple on the Trojan side.
Yes, you see one there.
And those were
from quarterback Matthew Council.
Putting in the game to try and stop the amount of concussions, which can always are a good thing.
Yeah, you know, if I ever played football, I don't care what anybody says, I'm wearing that helmet because it's like a pillow up there when you get hit by it, by another defender.
Yeah, a little bit of a cushion when you're hitting the ground. Be a lot better than a little thud on the turf.
Yeah. Council in the backfield. 3rd and 18 from the 50. Here for the Comets. Has trouble with the snap. Little screen pass. No one there for the Comets. Be about a yard game, but 4th and 17 begs the question, what do you do here as a coach? What would you do, Daniel?
I think you try and punt this ball away. You know, try and pin the Trojans back on their own end.
Looks like Coach heard you, and he's going to go for it. As it's fourth and 17. Expecting a pass, you would think. Maybe a misdirection of some sort. And we've seen with these East Central, they have a really solid defense all the way around. Couple motion to the right, and the ball comes. Everybody's like a statue. No one thought it was coming. And that's a disaster last play for the Comets.
A late flag there at the end as well.
Maybe a legal motion, you would think, on the Comets. Look at this. Kind of, they all froze like, did that just happen? And just something that you don't practice for. Good job picking it up.
You see number 17 on the Comets.
It's 43, William Johnson, that picked it up.
It's a little bit of offensive miscue. No one really knew what was going on. And now it's even worse of a scenario than just missing it or punting the ball.
Yeah, you give better field position to East Central, and they're going to come back out here in their formation. We've seen it all day long. It's a very unique formation. Only really see it from the militaries, if you will, from college football, Army, Navy, those kind of teams. It's going to hand up the middle. This would be about 3 or 4.
The Comet defenses, I feel like a trend we've been seeing is the higher up the grade level, seemingly the less consistent that the defense has been on the Mason side.
Yeah, it's mostly because of, on the offense, they have more complex reads, and especially with something that is not very ordinary in what East Central's got going on. It's very tough to see and to read and watch the football when you haven't really been taught that or seen that before. You can only really practice it in practice against your fellow teammates.
See the Comets here forcing a 3rd and about medium of a distance. Have a big chance. You do think this is 4-down territory for East Central?
Yeah, definitely that territory set. 3rd and 4. Definitely a manageable. They're going to look to pass. A deep pass just over the fingertips. And that's kind of a break for the Comets there. A pass is not something on that you would expect on defense, but it ends up being incompletion, so 0 yards, and now it's a 4th and manageable, but it could be easier for East Central if they perchance decide to run it that time.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't expect a play like that on 3rd down, the first pass of the game, and not just really your first pass for East Central, but, you know, a go shot like that.
Yeah, it's one of those plays where if you're a coach and it works, you look like a genius, and if it doesn't work, you don't look like a genius. And it ended up not going in East Central's favor. 4th and 4. Handoff up the middle. The push. Wow, it's going to be close. It's all up to the mark, right up to the line.
Looks like they might be a tad bit short.
Yeah, let's see what they give them. And it's going to be a first down East Central. And that's just that second effort that got it for him.
Yeah, a call that really can go both ways.
Just about 8.5 minutes left. Been a very slow first half. See him in the jumbo formation again. This time will be a misdirection handoff. Beautiful play. Wrapping up. Good tackle there. Could have been costly in there. It's number 19, Xavier Lighty.
Jamison Gaynor's handoff to Logan Farmer. Picks up a few yards. Tackle on the field led by number 10, Isaiah Wyatt, and number 11, Matthew Council.
East Central in the Comets territory, nearing towards the red zone. Fake. Gives it to number 10. Take it inside closer. It's now 3rd down again. East Central doing what they do best, bleeding the clock, waiting for their moment.
Tackle on the field led by number 43, William Johnson.
See what they draw up here. Just under 7 minutes in the first half. Just a reminder, after this will be the 6th grade game, and that will be the finale of today's action. We have it do it all over again tomorrow here at Dwire Field for day 2. Handoff there. It's going to be close to the mark. It's going to be just a bit short. About 4th and a couple of inches. Of course, East Central's going to go here.
Number 13, Ben Collier on the stop. Big 4th down here, Mason Materia.
4th and inches. Big play here. Look at this formation. Just looks like a quarterback sneak almost. They just hand it right up the middle, and the push is going to be more than enough for East Central to move the sticks.
Almost looks like a tush push that you would see in the Philadelphia Eagles out there in the NFL. But that extremely tight together formation just exclamates how easy it can be for a team like East Central.
They talked about getting rid of that tush push. What are your thoughts on that? I think it's fine because everybody can try it out. I know it's not very safe, but Eagles get done.
I don't see a point in banning it. I think it's a legal play. You got to just find a way to stop it.
As the Trojans in the red zone for the first time today.
Very similar
Everybody
formation.
in the box. Trying to get it to the outside. Does. What a block to the outside. Cuts it down. End zone tiptoe. Touchdown, Trojans. And Trojans continue their dominance against the Comets. That'll be 23 unanswered for Central.
And I think the unsung hero of that play is number 10, the wide receiver, putting on an incredible block to help seal the outside, getting Central that nice look to get them into the end zone. It was Zimmerman, number 10.
See the conversion here. In that same formation, they've been up the middle a lot. This time they pitch it to the right in a walk-in end zone with a escort of black uniforms. A perfect drive for East Central, going up 7-0 late in the first half.
Yeah, it just opens up a wide open hole for Jacob Zimmerow. He just had a perfect look, so now they find themselves up 7-0, and the Comets got to find a way to respond.
Comets trying to answer here. Good showing there from East Central. Comets down there, and they're all black. Everybody's still in the white uniforms for the Comets. East Central going with their normal all blacks. They've went through that at all levels. And we've looked at it. Any colorful cleats out there? I see East Central. I see a pair of original Jordans at the safety position, a little green. Pretty colorful for 5th grade. 6th grade got really strict when it comes to color profile on the cleats.
Yeah, it's nice to see a little bit of color within the accessories and let the kids have a little fun with it.
Oh, what a play there.
35 for the Trojans, just blew that play up immediately right when the pitch goes out. He's almost halfway between the quarterback and the running back, almost able to intercept that. I mean, you're jumping for joy if you're the defensive coach seeing a play like that.
Yeah, Ryder Ross was on the carry, kind of got on his teammates a little bit. He's like, block for me. Didn't really get any blocks there. It'll be 2:12 left in the half. Comets will take their first and only time out of the half, trying to get some points on the board.
Clock gets stopped with 2 minutes, 12 seconds left, likely the final drive of the first half. I believe the Comets do get the ball to start the second half, so, you know, if you're able to make some plays, get some points before we head to the break, then come back out with the football, you know, you can immediately change the trajectory of the rest of this game. But it starts with the first play in the first drive.
Under center here for the Comets. Moving to the right, looking like a pass. Gets off a couple defenders, but trips himself up. Interesting looking play after the false start.
Yeah,
It'll be a 3rd in California.
He had number 45 of the Trojans running right after him, right before he had slipped and fell, almost avoiding a big hit. And I like that little metaphor you use, Isaac. 3rd in California.
It's actually an original. I've never heard anybody else use it, but it's kind of my thing. You know?
I think someone has definitely used it before.
Yeah, I know.
You have the country mile.
It's 3rd down. Hand off the right side. Nothing doing. Just another drive for this Comet team. That's just been nothing doing. Credit to East Central. I mean, Daniel, this run that they're going on in all age groups is certainly impressive. They went nearly 2.5 halves of just straight dominance on the defensive end, giving up 0 points.
Yeah, you can tell that the coaches at East Central in all grades really know what they're doing when it comes to coaching around the defense, and the offenses have been, pretty solid as well. But, you have these sort of defensive performances all across the board. After about, second grade or third grade, we started seeing East Central just start dominating defensively, like you were saying, Isaac.
Yeah, when I meant 2.5 halves, I meant 2 games and a half of a game.
Yeah, it's a bad way of putting it into words, but get the point across. That's a pretty long timeout for the Comets. So we look, 52 seconds left here on 4th and 16. So it does give East Central a little bit of a chance to put a few plays together, see if they can knock something long. And we saw the Comets last game, a 65-yard touchdown to Ethan Campbell. So we can see how quickly, and as well as, a while ago, we saw a couple big plays in the early games.
Yeah, and it looks like the Comets might be taking a little bit of time. If you don't get this, you're certainly putting your opponent in a pretty good spot to have at least a chance at it.
And there's a jump. It was number 9, but it looks like it might be a false start on the Comets.
Yeah, it's going to be on the Comets, and the coaching staff is not happy with that. I mean, you come out of a timeout, you say what snap count we're on, and then when someone just can't execute it, it's not something you want to see. The coach is letting the time expire. You can tell coach is not happy. But that's going to end the first half of play. East Central again, dominance in the first half, up 7-0 on the Mason Comets. We'll be back for second half action here on ICRC with the Grimes Bowl.
Hi, my name is Jen, and I'm the founder of Boxful. I created Boxful out of love for a friend. During COVID, a close friend of mine lost her mom, and as were the times you couldn't really get on planes or attend funerals. I sent her flowers because you send flowers, but it felt empty and not personal enough. And I'm a hugger, and had I been there, I would hug her. So I was looking for any gifts hug-related and didn't really come across anything until I saw a teddy bear with long arms, and I thought maybe I could send her a bear hug. So I attached the arms to the box flaps. I wrote a little note about how I wished I could be in the box to hug her, but since I couldn't, to hug this bear instead. It got such a great response, and she obviously felt loved. And I thought, maybe there are other people looking for a thoughtful option other than flowers. For me, and with Boxful, it's really important that we have this opportunity to connect people.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
I surrender.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
Can't believe you're doing this alone.
I've done it before.
I remember. You threw your back out. How you holding up?
Hand me that board.
Nothing wrong with getting help.
I'm good.
I did it when Felicia left.
I'll figure it out.
I know you will, but you don't have to do it alone. That's all I'm saying.
If I promise to look into it, will you drop it and help me build this fence?
Now you need my help.
It can be a real pain sometimes, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
I surrender.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
All right, our first item of business is a presentation, which is a swearing in of a new officer.
A Freeze-on Mayor with Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Himself inside the 10. Touchdown, Marymount. From the top of the key, Anna Habra ties the score.
People couldn't see my potential, so I had to show them.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
Today, I'm the CEO of my own company.
It's the way my mind works. I have a very mechanical brain.
Why are we not rethinking this?
I am more.
I'm more
than who I am on paper.
People couldn't see my potential, so I had to show them.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
Today, I'm the CEO of my own company.
It's the way my mind works. I have a very mechanical brain.
Why are we not rethinking this?
I am more.
I'm more
than who I am on paper.
We welcome you back into Dwire Field for the second half of this 5th grade game in the Mason 2025 Youth Football Grimes Bowl. Here Saturday, Game 1. I'm Daniel Panetti, joined alongside Isaac Vargo, bringing you all of today's action. Comets find themselves down 7-0 to the East Central Trojans, as the Comets will start out with the ball in what has been a defensive masterclass by the Trojans. Yeah, I mean, the Comets didn't have the first half that they wanted, but they're only down 7-0. I'll tell you what, this coaching staff put it into words that they need more from this team. Encouraging words, of course, but they said they pretty much got the point across that this team should be doing better and can do better. So I think we're going to have a good second half here. Comets are starting with the football out at their own 35. First play of the second half, Comets in the I formation. It'll be a handoff up the middle, and there's some room for the running back. Breaks a couple tackles. Looks like he almost lost the football. Instead, it's going to be a nice play on first down. Number 17, Ryder Ross. Yeah, and there you go. That's the first play of scrimmage, and that's the first thing you want to see from the toughness of your team is that up front girthiness is getting it done. So that'll move the sticks, or excuse me, that'll make it about 2nd and
close to the first down. It'll be a fullback dive to the right side, number 43 for the Comets. Not a whole lot to go for William Johnson. It'll now be 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, 3rd and short. Very manageable. You're going to have 2 downs to get 2 yards. So pretty manageable to get that.
Got to think this ball's going to stay on the ground. Be 3rd down and 2, receiver to the left side. Comets lined up in the I once more. Takes the snap, he's going to hand it off to Ross. And he's twisted around. He's not going to get the first. Or he is going to get the first. And the 6 will move. Looks like a bit of a generous spot for the Comets. As they get the ball now down to the 45.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big first down. That's number 1 step is getting first downs step by step, trying to get to the end zone. So you can't score without getting that first down.
Long huddle for the Comets. They now break. See the Comets under center once again. It's going to be a quick throw to the left side. That's backwards, nearing out of bounds, but it's picked up by the Trojans, and they're taking this all the way back. Touchdown, Trojans.
Look at that awareness from a 5th grader to know that that is a fumble and not an incomplete pass. There was no hesitancy right here. Look at this. He sees it. He's like, I know immediately that's a fumble. He picks it up and just takes it to the house. That's incredible awareness, and that is going to make this game close to out of reach for this Comet team.
Yeah, it looked like a kind of a swing route for the running back, Ross, and it just did not go the way that they wanted it to go at all, as can't reach his receiver enough, and it turns into a pick 6. Trojans will line up for the extra point. Number 7 will line up under center. Very strong to the right side. Be a toss. 10 will go up the middle. Zimmerman, and he's in to the end zone. So the extra point is good. It's now 14-0 for the Trojans.
Yeah, the Trojans has just been so good offensively against this Comet team. Again, continuing that streak. I'm trying to jinx them, but in the last 3 games, it's been a 40-0 score from between East Central and this Comets. So, I mean, credit where credit's due. East Central's done all they can offensively and defensively to win this game. But you gotta hope for some hope with this Comet team, just to get down and just get in the end zone.
There still is a bit of time on the clock, 15 minutes left. This game not over yet. The Comets are going to want a much cleaner possession and a much better ending than what you had just surrendered. Be first down at the 35. Comets lined up in the I, wide receiver to the right. Be a handoff, Ryder Ross, and he is going to be brought down. 2 defenders, 21 and 35 for the Trojans. Bring him down behind the line.
Yeah, coaches on that sideline, as you can see, not happy with what they're getting from their guys.
Yeah, the game plan just hasn't been working the way that they had wanted it to today. That's the thing about early season football. You know,
Yeah.
you can't predict how games like this are going to go until you have this game level experience. Be a handoff towards the right side. Gets to about the 35 where the drive had pretty much started. So it'll now be 3rd down for the Comets. Comets, we haven't seen much of anything in the air today, only really a run game. So 3rd and about 9 to go. We'll take it towards the right side, trying to break some tacklers, and he's brought down right where he started, or 34 in there, big for the Trojans. That'll make it 4th down.
Yeah, again, just kind of a broken play. Not a play that you're particularly hoping for, especially when you're trying to get 9 yards. This player, looks like there was a player down on the field for just a split second. Coach is out there teaching them up, just something you like to see. Even if they're in 5th grade, you got to tell them what's right, what's wrong.
So now makes it about 4th and 9. For this Comet offense. We'll see if they elect to keep this one on the ground. Already down 2 possessions. You know, this is a play that's gonna keep you in the game or keep it far out.
Yeah, you got to think if they don't get this, they're gonna have to punt it. It looks like here. It's about 10.5 minutes to go here in the game, about halfway through. So a deep pass, almost beat him up top. Good defense there. Good coverage from the Comets.
Surprised to see the Trojans putting the ball in the air with what time is left and how the scoreboard is shaping up. You wouldn't expect to see a ball not just in the air, but at that length. It's a nice push there, crosses them past the 50. See where they spot him. Right around the 48 of Mason. Be 3rd down and about 4.
Comets big stop here if they can. Still 9 minutes remaining. So if they can get this stop in the next 2 downs, it's a big play.
Be a pitch. Zimmerman breaking some tackles. Still fighting forward. Be close to the first down. We'll see where they mark him. Looks like be right around the sticks. And they will give him the first down. Chains will move. It'll be first down once again. 40 Central. This game starting to wind down. 7 minutes, 40 seconds left. Potentially a chance for another drive for the Comets. Snap under center, looking to throw once again. Now fires. And it's incomplete.
You know, tough throw there. You'd rather have it be overthrown, though, than be underthrown and maybe a chance to be intercepted. A throw that's tough, but it's a good miss, if you will.
So it's another pass attempt on this drive. Another look. Fired. Looks like he had him, but just a little too much on it. Now makes it second. Cloud coverage starting to head in very nicely. Be another handoff up the middle. Trying to push his way forward. Gets a few feet past the 40. This ball will be spotted directly there. It'll make it third and about 6. About 7.
Third down here. 6 minutes left. Trying to get the stop here on third down.
And East Central will call a timeout.
Yeah, for East Central here, you just got to slow it down. There's no need to rush or score a touchdown. Scoring touchdowns obviously better, but if you don't end up getting a touchdown, a first down might be even better than a touchdown just because the clock is on your side in this moment. Just about 5:53 to go. After this game, it'll be the finale of the day, 6th grade, here right here on ICRC. Looks like the sun's not going down, but it's going around the clouds just for this finale.
Back out. And we'll see if this Comet defense able to get a stop here on third. Ball spotted around the 40. Chargers move a man in motion. It's going to be a keeper with 7 being chased by multiple Comet defenders. And he still gets around the outside. He's finally brought down after getting just a few after where the line started.
Yeah, overall, good job there from the Comets. Good pursuit there. Could have took a better angle to that right side, but nonetheless, still only a couple yards on the gain. Still going to make it for a fourth and long. There's about 5 minutes left, though. Just seems too little too late for this Comet team, even if they do get this stop.
So now the 4th down. Takes the snap, goes out towards the right side, and the Comets are there to meet him. The Comets force a turnover on 4th down. They will get the ball back. About 4 minutes, 30 seconds left here in this second half.
Yeah, good job there from the Comets just to get off the field. As we said so many times today with the different grades, if you can take something with you going into either practice or something later in the season, because this is just one of the first games of the season. And yeah, it's the Grimes Bowl and you want to play really well on your Grimes Bowl, but it's another chance to go back and play better, even though you still have this chance.
So the Comet offense will come out once again. They've struggled today finding their run game as they still been held scoreless. Comets have 3 in the backfield, 1 receiver out to the right. Snap hands it off towards the right side, breaks a couple tackles. After that, runs into a couple defenders. Ben Noland there on the sweep. The Comets still yet to have a pass attempt. You can tell their offensive strategy is to try and get that run game going just against a very physical defense like East Central. It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, especially that time winding down. Just try and get some positive plays to take with you into next week.
Just about 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here in this one. Comets come out for 2nd and 11. Send them in motion. As now they look to throw, fires over the middle, and it's caught. They're at the 50. He's still moving down towards the 42. And there's a big play for the Comet offense. That was number 87 on the reception, Bodie Tant.
There you go. Good play there. Good pass, good catch, good run after the catch. Looking at using the speed.
And right there may open up a new little gateway for the Comets the rest of the season, realizing that, you know, those passing plays could work, but a flag is going to bring it back. Looks like there may have been a hold on that play, so no result from the pass, but I wonder if the Comets go back to the air. About 1 minute and 10 left to go in this one. So Willie looks to throw. Fires to the right side. It's caught. Number 17, Ryder Ross, on a short reception. But he's taken down right around where he started.
This will be most likely either this play or one more play to end the game. Most likely this play. See if the Comets can get anything to run away with.
So the Comets come out for 3rd and 15. But the clock will sound before the play. They won't do another play before that will do it. Both teams go to the 50 for the handshakes. And East Central gets a nice win in this 5th grade edition of Mason Youth Football Grimes. But we got one more to bring to you this Saturday. The Trojans, a big 14-0 win.
Back for the finale of the Grimes Bowl in day 1 here again with the East Central Trojans and the Mason Green Comets of 6th grade. The 8th game of the day, ending with the 6th graders, the oldest of all the groups today.
That's Bruce, your ball carrier.
So it's a third down. It's going to be just short of the mark, and we'll go down for player interviews here on the field here for the sixth graders.
My name is Jackson Roble, and I play wide receiver, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is AJ Whitaker. I'm a wide receiver, slot wide receiver. My favorite player in the NFL is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Jackson Smith. I play middle linebacker. My favorite player is Derrick Henry.
My name's Tyler. My position is running back, and my favorite player is Lamar Jackson. My name's Cooper. My position is QB, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is James. My position is defensive tackle, and my favorite football player is probably Justin Jefferson.
My name is Wesley. I play running back and strong safety, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Raul. My position is linebacker. My favorite football player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Jace. My favorite football player is Joe Burrow, and I play wide receiver and strong safety.
My name is Juan. My position is quarterback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
I'm Masa. My position is corner, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase.
My name's Christian Dickhouse, and I play wide receiver and DN, and my favorite NFL player is Tyreek Hill.
Hi, my name is Noah Bosch. I play left guard and linebacker. My favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Camden Crump, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase, and I play middle linebacker and offensive line.
My name is Bailey Smith. I play center, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Patrick Pelfrey. My favorite player is Jamar Chase, and I play left guard and D tackle.
My name is Connor Schatzel. My favorite player is Jamar Chase, and I play running back and backup quarterback.
My name is Hudson Shahande. My position, I play receiver and safety, and my favorite player is probably Jamar Chase.
My name is Ethan Osachi. I play cornerback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
Hello, my name is Declan Smith. My favorite position is defensive end, and my favorite player is Saquon Barkley.
My name's Akira Nara. My favorite position is receiver, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
Well, my name is Sage. My position is left tackle, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
Hello, my name is John Anapogu. I play running back, and my favorite football player is Jalen Waddle.
Hi, my name is Henry Santoro. I play running back, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Will Parks. My position is defensive end and wide receiver. My favorite NFL player is TJ Watt.
Hi, my name is Beckett Silverman, and I play linebacker and right tackle, and then my favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is David Mejias Castellanos. I play wide receiver and linebacker, and my favorite NFL player is Devontae Smith.
Hi, my name is Isaac Morgan. My number is 45. I'm wide receiver and linebacker. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Noah Frazier. My position is running back and DN, and my favorite player is probably Lamar Jackson and Saquon Barkley.
My name's Tyler Campbell. I play defensive end and wide receiver. And my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Lucas. I play center, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase. My name is Taeyun Kim, and my position is D tackle, and my favorite player is Derrick Henry.
Hello, my name is RJ. I am a guard, and my favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Nandi, and my position is safety, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name's Kenzo. I play O-line and D-line, and my favorite player is Dexter Lawrence.
My name is Olston Canner. I play offensive tackle. My favorite player is Brock Bowers of the Las Vegas Raiders.
My name is Raylan. My position is I'm just a substitute, and I don't really have a favorite player.
Back here at Dwire Field, and we have a shootout here in the finale. Ball went over the head of East Central prime time. Whitaker picked it up and got the Comets a good position to score a touchdown. Didn't get the possession, and then a big play for East Central.
Ball's free.
And Whitaker lost it and picked it up. He's still going. Prime time Whitaker. Still going.
Oh my goodness.
The kid's special. He's only in 6th grade. Strips the ball and picks it up. Comets have possession.
How about that? Nicknamed Prime Time for a reason. Yeah, well, it was looking like a huge play for East Central. Gets the fumble, doesn't fall on it, gets a nice bounce to pick it up, and he looked like he was going to take this one all the way. But then a nice little tackle at the end. That's a huge play, and a lot of momentum going the Comet direction.
Yeah, you just know when there's a kid out there with the Kobe Grinches, the basketball shoe, that he can play ball.
Yeah, those neon shoes standing out.
Just look at the way he's moving around. He just looks like a high schooler. But already has a picked up fumble, a stripped fumble, and yards to add on to that. Barcena's in the backfield as the quarterback. Fakes the handoff. Go to prime time. Sheds 1, sheds 2, still going. Still going. Finally gets tripped up at the 30. It'll be about 15 yards.
And you can tell Whitaker is feeling himself today, having some huge plays on both sides of the football. Has a stiff arm, able to get the first and many more. I mean, this is a guy who only a few clips of game time now. You can tell he's an exciting player.
Handoff there. Be the first run of the game. Switches sides all the way. Misdirection. Will take it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown. Didn't step out of bounds. Connor Schatzel finds his way in the end zone. And man, this Comet team can play.
And we're going to see if they're going to call him out of bounds.
It looked like the referee had a great view at it. I saw it in bounds. It looks like just right there, he just kept it in.
We'll see, it looks like. It looks like it will be first down, first and goal for the Comets.
Oh, what a pass. Wow.
Only takes one.
Look at this. Jace Nutley this time gets it to go, and the Comets lead 13-0. Dana, we've seen a lot of teams out here. We've seen 16 teams out here, and this team is special right here.
Yeah, this is the most dominant group I think we've seen today. It's only taken a few plays on offense for them to get a 2-possession lead. The slant works perfectly to Nutley, and just how about the execution? A nice, throw, nice little spiral there from the quarterback as well. This Comet team, they're playing well.
Fixing his pads right there. The most points we've seen as well today is 18 points, and that was in game 1 in the first graders. And now the 6th graders have 14 in the first 10 minutes. Wow.
If you're the coach on the sideline, you're absolutely loving what you're seeing. Your offense is strutting right down the field, and your defense is creating havoc, causing turnovers. I mean, such a good sight to see for Mason, especially the past couple of games. These Mason teams have been struggling a bit, especially with the run game. And we've already seen a majority of this offense in the air, and it's working just as they'd want.
East will stay, and it's a fumble on the ground. Man, even looking down there's a couple people talking a little smack down there. 6th grade boys mean business. So right now, a couple different guys in the game. Primetime out of the game.
Look at someone I want to point out, number 71 on that defensive line for the Comets. Those are one of the most built players that we have seen today, obviously with it being the highest grade level. You see him at center as well, as that one doesn't go for a whole lot. Comets, they have some big boys on the D-line.
Look at 71. I mean, you come out to a Friday night game and he's up there starting, you wouldn't even say anything.
That's the kind of guys with those builds, call them big country. Those are the types of nicknames that we give to them. I think that guy fits that description perfectly.
And not a big gain there. It's going to be 4th down.
Yeah,
Mason trying to get off the field again.
This Trojan offense is just having, you know, a immensely hard time establishing their run game. So they're going to burn their first time out.
Cheerleaders for this game. First game we've seen cheerleaders today, showing off their school spirit.
Just love seeing the cheerleaders coming out supporting the guys on the field. It was a great little 1-2 punch. Not to mention East Central as well, having their own squad too.
It's another over-the-head snap. And they're going to have to fall on it. Primetime Whitaker was back to return it. I mean, I'm not trying to say anything, but is it better throwing it over your guys' head than having him return it?
I mean, obviously you don't want the snap over the head in that way. You know, you hate seeing the snapping issues at this grade level. You know, being in 6th grade, you know, we saw the snapping issues today in the earlier days, or the earlier games with those grades. Now the Comets have great field position to make this potentially a 3-possession game.
Takes it down to the right side. It'll be Schatzel for about a gain of 1 or 2. It's the swing pass there. Look at the dynamic of this offense. You got a quarterback that can sling it. You got wide receivers that are willing to block. You're going to have yourself a really good team. Juan Bercentas is the quarterback today. We'll throw it over, intercepted. He drops it. Last second, a bubble screen.
That one was almost, or just was very dangerous of the Comets.
Bruce had a bead on it. Couldn't corral it. Man, he's going to want that one back.
You see Whitaker almost looked like he was pointing at himself saying, hey, that's on me.
Yeah, I believe that was his block out there on the sideline. All right, guys, and that's intercepted. Ends up coming back to bite him anyways. And a lot of talk going on the field. Miners letting the play do the talking as he gets that pick there.
Yeah, so 2 just bad plays offensively for the Comets, and this time they don't catch a break on it. You like the idea. It looks like it'd be a bit of a screen. So unfortunate events for the Comets. So now we'll see if the Trojans are able to make a drive of their own. It's like another snapping issue.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of snapping issues from these 5th and 6th graders, but today they've had a couple problems. And off there, right up the middle, only be a couple. This will be a 3rd down and long, which is about 4 minutes left in the half. An end around, waiting, there's Comets, good defense. The discipline to know that's coming. Smith on the tackle.
Yeah, each side of the ball is just playing so well. D. Smith, 26, being able to read the ball carrier off of his blocker.
It'll be another punt.
Declan Smith.
And that gets behind him again. Another botched snap. That's going to end up, you got to think it's going to end up killing East Central.
Yeah, the center issues have been loud today for this East Central team.
Crowd over there. Comet fans showing out in this finale. So it's a handoff to Schatzel. Schatzel, I mean, how has it got to feel to run behind Kenzo Burning, number 71 in the middle? You can see him from a mile away. It looks like a fridge in the middle.
Yeah, you got this offensive line that has been doing so well for the Comets in these few drives. You had that turnover last time, but you already find yourself inside the 10.
It's me encroachment on the defense. It's going to get him moving forward.
We'll give the Comets an extra 5 yards. Looks like a first down. It'll be 1st and goal for your Mason Comets.
Snap. Looking right, will take it himself. Bulldozing his way inside the 5. Schatzel. 2nd and goal. 2 minutes remaining. Wonder if they'll go to prime time here. He's on that far left side. This time will be a run. Schatzel fighting. And he looks like he'll get in. Touchdown, Comets. It's their 3rd of the day. Making it a blowout here in the first half. We haven't really seen a big blowout since the first game here, but it looks like the first and the last could be high scoring potentially.
Yeah, and Connor Schatzel just runs with a sense of authority in his running style.
Right, the outside, that's going to be the conversion. It's going to be Christian Jackson right there getting the conversion, and the score is 19-0. Excuse me, 20-0 now in favor of the Comets. Future's bright with this Mason Comet team.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of young football players who know how to play the game very well. Connor Schatzel, Primetime Whitaker, just name a couple of the big guys
And even to have a guy like Kenzo Burning that's that big, he might have never lifted before, but you get a weight in that kid's hand, you can't even imagine what's gonna happen.
Some guys just naturally built that way.
That's a big run there. Fighting their way, but that's just gonna do it for the half. Domination from the Comets here in the finale of day one. The Grimes Bowl here at Dwire Field in 2025. We'll be back to you in the second half action here on ICRC.
Presented by your very own Basic Comet cheerleaders. How about a big round of applause?
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Yes. I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
Most of us, we're not gonna admit that we need to help.
You don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts. It can be really bad.
It's just a beautiful space when someone can trust you and say, listen, I need help.
Hi, my name is Jen, and I'm the founder of Boxful. I created Boxful out of love for a friend. During COVID, a close friend of mine lost her mom, and as were the times you couldn't really get on planes or attend funerals. I sent her flowers because you send flowers, but it felt empty and not personal enough. And I'm a hugger, and had I been there, I would hug her. So I was looking for any gifts hug-related and didn't really come across anything until I saw a teddy bear with long arms, and I thought maybe I could send her a bear hug. So I attached the arms to the box flaps. I wrote a little note about how I wished I could be in the box to hug her, but since I couldn't, to hug this bear instead. It got such a great response, and she obviously felt loved. And I thought, you know, maybe there are other people looking for a thoughtful option other than flowers. For me and with Boxful, it's really important that we have this opportunity to connect people across the country, across the world, in happy moments and sad moments, when you can't be there in person, to comfort and hug the ones you love.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
I surrender.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's up?
Do we have a gun?
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
ever helped a fellow veteran?
Yes. I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
Most of us, we're not gonna admit that we need to help.
You don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts. It can be really bad.
It's just a beautiful space when someone can trust you and say, listen, I need help.
People couldn't see my potential, so I had to show them.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
Today, I'm the CEO of my own company.
It's the way my mind works. I have a very mechanical brain.
Why are we not rethinking this?
I am more.
I'm more
than who I am on paper.
Back for the second half here of the finale of day one in the Grinds Bowl here at Dwire Field. It was a dominating first half from the Mason Comets. Caused turnovers, scored with ease. We'll see if that second half changes. Comets will have the ball first.
Yeah, Isaac, what we saw is just a amazing display of football from the Comets.
It's their Tyler Wiggins. Heard that right? It's the third Wiggins.
And this Comet team, they're going to be able to experiment a little bit here in the second half, assuming you're going to have that comfortable lead with you the rest of the game.
Fake handoff, throwing it over to the left side. Good tackle there. And Jackson Rubel. It's third down here early for the Comets. A quick offense, one of the quicker offenses we've seen all day. A third and long here. A primetime Whitaker has room to run. No one's going to catch him. Primetime Whitaker is going to go for a touchdown. When you find him in space, it's going to be a world of hurt. It's 26-0.
It takes a lot for someone to have a nickname on a roster like Primetime Whitaker, but he is showing exactly why he has earned that name. He has had an incredible game so far today. Had a fumble recovery that he took almost to the distance, and here, just that breakaway speed. You know, this kid's got a very bright future.
We're on the right side, nothing doing. But yeah, you can just tell, not just because he has all the accessories, but you can just tell by his demeanor that Whitaker's got something that some of these kids at this grade might not have. About 17 minutes remaining in the game. Comets have a big lead that, as we mentioned, the previous 7 games, the highest score we saw was 18. Now it's 26. With still 17 minutes to play.
Yeah, this Comet team has just been dominating with ease the entirety of this game, from the first whistle to that last touchdown run. I mean, this game has been all green and black, and it feels even nicer to do it on your Grimes Bowl game, and even better to do it at home.
Good run here to the outside. Plenty of room, probably the biggest play of the day for East Central. And we mentioned they had the Comets number the previous 3 games, beating the Comets at all 3 levels a combined 40-0. And now the Mason Green team comes out here and they're up 26-0.
Yeah, you can just tell there's just a different fight in this Mason Green team here in the 6th grade level. You know, they're playing better than we've seen really any Mason team played today. And it shows that this team is going to have a very, very good year
And
this year.
it makes you wonder when they go the 7th grade year and they have a mixture of white and green in just one team, what this team can get accomplished.
This team can be very, very good.
Another good play there. Trojans moving down the field pretty quickly. To the 50. Another run up the middle. Get about half of it.
I think an even better part about seeing such a good performance like this is that this is one of your first games of the year. You know, this is still a young team throughout this year. You know, they haven't had every practice. They haven't been able to perfect their work on offense and defense. So having the display that they're having right now, you know, in just the first few weeks of the season,
I think it just makes you wonder if this team will be in a competitive game all year, because you can probably imagine in their 5th grade and 4th grade years that they might not have had a very competitive game. And right now, this East Central team has a lot of talent. It's just there's nothing that's compared to this Mason Green team right now.
absolutely. And I think the Comets, they will run into some juggernaut of opponents. You know, there's always the Rosses of the teams that always seem to be putting a good team together.
It's 4th down here. 4th and short. East Central trying to move the sticks. Oh, and the Comets jump. Something you just don't like to see. And that's something at the end of the day your coaching staff's not going to be happy with, given what you've shown out there on the field and what your potential can be. You can't have that happen.
Yeah, those mental errors are going to be very prominent at the beginning of the year. You're going to have those offsides. You're going to have those false starts. You're going to have those holdings. And that's just kind of the nature of football at the beginning of the season. Something that, you know, can be very easy or very difficult to eliminate. It really depends on the football player.
Another misdirection. Comets are all over it. It's number 10 on the tackle, Jace Nutley. Got the conversion on offense, and now he gets a good tackle there. Second down. It's going to be a run up the middle. Comets struggling to take him down, but will do so. Third down here. 3rd and long. False start against the Trojans. It's going to make it a 3rd and long. So be a big play there. Looks like it's going to be a touchdown. Thought he got wrapped up, but instead, big play, and they get in the end zone. East Central finds their first points of the game.
Yeah, this Central team, even though they're down big on the scoreboard, they're still showing some signs of being a good football team. And it shows there with a nice big run. Just open grass in front of them.
And good blocking there on the inside, making it a clear path to the touchdown. Now for the conversion. Be another end around. This time it fools the Comets, and it's a walk-in for East Central. 26-7 now is the score with just 10 minutes remaining in the game.
So you wonder if you'll see the Comets start operating their offense a little bit differently. I wonder if you'll see some new guys in. You still have the big lead. Still 3 possessions in this game. Obviously in your favor. It would take nothing short of a miracle for East Central to come back in this game. So you wonder if you can get some of those other guys involved.
Especially early in the season, you got to know what you have. Practice is definitely different than the game when it comes to performance-wise. Some players might do better in practice, some might do better in the game, so you always got to test that out. I think there's a couple players on this team that can play and that you don't have to worry about them getting hurt or overusing them. And off here. Pancake there on the left side. Big play. Down the sideline. It's number 0, Colton Hampton on the first play. Touchdown. And that's a 30 spot for this Comet team. Maybe the combined score we've seen from all 7 games coming from this Comet team right here. Look at the speed, turn on the jets on the sideline.
Yeah, this is just a Comet team that has every single answer for anything that, East Central throws in their face. There it just takes that left sideline has been the Comets' bread and butter all day for each grade. When they're having their big plays, it's coming on that perimeter.
Now the conversion. Try and get in the end zone. It's a pitch out to the right side. Nothing doing. Lead's going to be 25. I mean, every single time, Daniel, that these guys are getting the ball, they're scoring in like 2 to 3 minutes.
It's not taking very long for this offense, and it's because this offense is built around playmakers. It's built around guys who can flip the field in, just the blink of an eye, the snap of a finger. It doesn't take a whole lot for this Comet offense to shove this football right down your face.
I agree.
And we've seen it now, putting up over a 30 spot.
Seven minutes remaining in the game. Clock winding down. East Central again trying to get some fundamentals in. Trying to take the score out of perspective here. Still in that formation. It's going to be a pitch to the right. Quarterback block. I mean, still going. And on the next play, will they house it? Yes, they will. 2 straight plays, 2 house calls. I mean, and talk about a finale to a night. I mean, score every play, why don't you?
I mean, if this is like the main event of a huge day of football, it's living up to its expectations today. And I don't believe we've seen a single game where both teams have put up double digits.
And David Castellanos was in pursuit of him. David Castellanos, no slow guy. 17 was moving down the sideline. That was after a couple broken tackles. Yeah, we might be seeing the backups of some of the team, maybe some guys that haven't gotten full reps. Really been working hard in practice trying to earn that role. But still at the same time, points are points. So we're going to see the conversion here. Timeout for some water, under 6 minutes.
And I mean, Isaac, how much of a 180 has this been from almost the rest of today? You know, it feels like game after game it's been defense, defense, defense. And what has it been this game?
Offense.
Strictly offense on both sides. And that's what has a high-scoring affair, 32-13. Just a short amount of span of football. And I think you can see when you're both teams, you're going to have, you know, one team's going to have more good than the other and one team's going to have more bad than the other. But both teams will have something to take from it to know about how their season's going to go.
Just the conversion here. Back in that same formation. It's going to be another end around, and it's not going to fool the Comets. Good tackle there. That's going to be Christian Jackson. He's been all over the place on the special teams end zone threat. He really, look at the way he read that and then went down and tackled him. Maybe not the best angle, but still got a little bit of the ball carrier.
Yeah, it's just learning from the past of the game. You know, we've seen the Trojans try that play multiple times, and you know, there's been times where it's worked very well, and that time the Comets are able to contain, and they're able to stop it.
Clock's winding down. The Comets are still in the huddle, talking about what they're going to do. You would think, unless there's a turnover, this is the last possession of the game for either team. It's going to be a roll to the left. The quarterback and tripped up. No 3 straight touchdowns today. Connor Schatzel was in on that run.
I think something you don't think about a whole lot is with there being 2 6th grade teams, they're probably scrimmaging each other a lot, and that's going to make both of them even better. So with
especially the white team.
Yeah, the green and whites, them going one-on-one usually a lot.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends. That's over the head, almost intercepted. I think it depends. There's a lot of players on this green team, and I think this green team might be like the A team, if you will. And they might be scrimmaging each other just to get, like, iron sharpens iron kind of thing. But the white team definitely can go down there and play the green team just to get the white team better. Because at the end of the day, they're all in the same grade. So no one's going to try to get better than the other if they can both try and get good. Good defense there from East Central. Push them out of the way. The first time we've seen a stop here from East Central on 4 downs.
Yeah, just showing some signs of improvement from this Trojan defense. And we've mentioned multiple times, you know, end the game on something good. And that's exactly what the Trojans have been doing. Obviously, the score is well out of their favor, but, you know, you had some of those very nice big plays. You have a defensive stand. We're able to take that into the rest of the season. I think good things will come for both of these teams.
As long as Showtime Whitaker doesn't go back on that field, looks like he will. Scary sight with 2:25 to go. It's about 4th and 16. Looks like it's going to be a punt here from the Comets. And it will be kind of a knuckleball down the ground. It hits the East Central player, has to dive on it at the 50. That's going to get East Central situated. After they got a stop, they scored. Kind of trending in the right momentum here. East Central gets situated about the 50. Be another pitch to the outside. More room to go. Another 8 yards, and Daniel just feels like if they could figure out this groove earlier in the game, we might be looking at a more competitive game than 20 points.
Yeah, I think it just took East Central, you know, too long to really find their formula, find their way of moving this offense. And you know, like you said, Isaac, if this is a different spot, if they're able to be playing like this from the beginning to whistle, we're looking at a different game. But it shows how much better a team can go on the fly.
Another good play there. Tackled by number 1, Jackson Robel. Just about a minute left. Be a timeout called from East Central. .110 remaining. And it looks like if you're a Comet fan, you might want to go on the East Central side. They got all of the shade to end this game. Right now, we're kind of getting all of it right now in the press box. Looking at all those Comet fans up there getting blinded by the sun.
Making it a little hard to see the game from up here.
We'll conclude the final possession of the game, it would seem. Another pitch to the left side. This time, the Comets are on it. On the tackle is 26, Declan Smith. It's going to be a run for just a couple up the middle. Be about a third and manageable. .30 seconds remaining. This is likely the last play of the game. A pitch to the right side, and East Central will be close to the marker. That's going to wind down the clock. East Central trying to get back to the line for one more. They will. Be another pitch to the right side. Try and block. I'll be at first down, but that will do it. In the finale of the Grimes Bowl Day 1. The Mason Comets dominate 32-13. We appreciate ICRC for the opportunity for today's action. I've been Isaac Varga alongside Dana Panetti. We'll have the action to you all day tomorrow right here at Dwire Field in the Grimes Bowl. Have a good night.
Everybody go home, rehydrate, make sure you recoup from today's hot weather. And if you're back here tomorrow, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.